everyone, welcome. I hope you guys are all doing well today. My PC finally decided to work. I had to restart this damn thing, but we're finally working. There are no technical difficulties. I do have my cat sleeping beside me, so like probably in an hour or two, I'm gonna have to get up and let him out of my room. He does not like being caged in rooms for too long. But yes, welcome everyone. Yandere Jam, the game jam for 2025 is here. There's over 60 entries. I do plan to play every single one of them. So that's why I'm doing a stream with 5 of the games in one, and I do plan to release videos of some of the others. Hopefully, it won't take me too long to get through all the entries. I definitely want to try every single one and see what they have to offer. I love Yandere so much. I've been obsessed with them for over 10 years now. Every day, I always look up Yandere times reader on Google and check for any new fanfics that I can just obsess over. So I'm very excited to play these entries. We do have 5 today. So we'll be playing through those and hopefully we'll see what each character has to offer. I do have links in my description to each itch.io page, Twitter, Blue Sky, website, what have you for each separate game, so you can check it out yourself, play it yourself, review, leave comments, what have you. But yeah, so I hope everyone's doing well. Very Fat Cat, hello, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. So first on our list, I have my little notes right beside me. Let's see, it is Knee Deep. Knee Deep is created by Flaming Lemon. In this, you are a university student and your friends are all obsessed with you. They're even willing to kill for you. My favorite type of yandere is the guy who's willing to do whatever he wants to get your love. Killing is definitely on the list. That is just perfect. Yes, love it. Yeah, so we're just gonna go ahead and pop right in. I think I saw his photo and I might like him the most, but I'll have to see with everyone else's personality. So let me make sure sound and everything is good. Music full E. Everything text speed. Wait, I like my text speed fast. Music. Okay, we can go back. All right, name. It is Lottie. Sorry for this one. I think I'm a Milo stan. Ooh, really? I gotta see how I like his character. When I met Riley for the first time, I felt heart-struck. I'm not sure, honestly. First, it was his looks, then his smile, and finally, his passion for absolutely everything he touched. Honestly, I could go on and on listing all his good qualities forever. Hey, kid. Kid? His hand suddenly lands on my back. I turn to see his wide, toothy grin, the kind that screams, "Please punch me." He looks a little too pleased with himself. Lottie, don't bury yourself. I know Riley's cute and all, but you just can't take your eyes off him for some reason. I mean, if I see a cutie, I'm gonna kind of stare a bit. I'm not. I look back at Riley. His blonde bangs fell to his eyes. Hey, Riley, do you think I can't take my eyes off you? Riley's lips curve into the sweetest smile I've ever seen. I'm zoomed. I would be too, honestly. I think any smile would make my knees weak. Maybe. I'm used to it. Lottie, right? The professor talks a lot about you. I feel like you'd be my favorite student too. Ooh, you already like me a bit? I like that. Before I can reply, Liam smirks and quietly backs away to where he stands, clearly satisfied with himself for orchestrating this. I feel like I'm just a joke for him, our professor. Your work says otherwise, Lottie. Let me warn you though, from now on, you're officially my enemy. Ooh, a little rivalry going on? I clearly know that what he said was only a joke, of course, but his smile is so calm, so serene, that I find myself smiling right back. He then holds out something for me, an orange soda can. Got this from the vending machine. It's your favorite, right? Orange soda's really good, honestly. How do you know? A little bird came by and told me. He shushed me with his finger before I could even respond. Who does he think he is? A handsome, cute... Get it together, Lottie. It's been 4 months since that happened. Apparently, he's the one who just can't stop staring. Take that, Liam. We're both second years at Pebblestone College of the Arts, and while he isn't exactly known for being outgoing, Riley's reputation still stands out. Everyone knows him for his impeccable fashion sense, his artistic talent, and his chubby cheeks. In my case, I'm definitely known for, you want to be known for academics, being friendly and outgoing, doing stupid things, never! My talent in music and art. Let's do the last one. Emily, hello, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Our first interaction was when Liam set us up, so I can't really grasp why he's been so interested in me lately. Despite my unquestionable talent in music and arts, I'm not that relevant. Every time he talks to me, I'm left feeling unsure of how to act. I trace my finger over my phone screen, waiting for the college Wi-Fi to load a page. The little blue dots circling the loading icon seemingly take forever. Finally, the page loads, and I feel a wave of relief, but then I see the banner. It's bold and bright, with pink and yellow letters to make me blink to adjust my vision. Okay. Join the Superpower Lottery. Welcome to the Superpower Lottery. So lottery for what? I've heard about this lottery for years, and I even took part in the last one when I was 12. Nobody actually knows how it works, but the winners always end up really well off, getting a superpower, a fortune, and many more, as the page announced. That is a lot of promise. Okay. The most recent winner chose to remain anonymous, but the one before them, they became a genius, skyrocketing to become the richest person in the world. Before that, there was an actual Superman, and before him, a man who could order shadows at will. The cycle continues, each winner getting a better prize than the last. I click on apply. Ooh, so you actually can win a superpower with this? The Superpower Lottery happens every 10 years. Don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Do you agree with our terms of service? You didn't show it to me, but I guess I have to agree, right? Congratulations, you have decided to enter the Superpower Lottery. Alright. So now our chances of winning are 1 in a billion. Good luck. My gacha luck has not been that good, so I don't have faith in myself, but I think it's gonna turn out right. Well, it's worth a shot. I exhale slowly, feeling a mix of relief and curiosity. Why do I even bother? It's not like I get anything. Riley's voice breaks through my thoughts as I'm about to put down my phone. What do we have here? What are you doing now? Oh my God. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I just wanted to know what you were doing, that's all, I swear. He holds his hands up apologetically. Ooh. Would it hurt to tell him about the lottery? Like, anyone could do it, right? Checking something online. What if we're truthful? His eyebrows raise and he looks intrigued. Was it a website with a bright pink banner? Yeah, that one. Riley doesn't push further, but he doesn't leave either. Instead, he sits down next to me, resting his chin in his hand as he watches me with genuine curiosity. It's that superpower website thing, isn't it? I applied a few days ago too. Oh. You must have been through a lot to know that. God, I don't need to go there so much just to see that ugly graphic design. Isn't it ending today? Riley laughing is one of the best views I've had in that day. It sends shivers down my spine just by looking at him. I think so. What would you want to get if you somehow won? I don't know. Something that would just help me stay awake during class. I can't help but notice how hesitantly he says it. Something in the back of my head tells me he's lying. He loves this class. How strange. For me, what do we want? What do I want to just tell? like the ones in superhero comics, to finish their son without ever doing them? Do I want to stay low-key with my liking of him? Honestly, I think I like superpowers. Or finishing assignments. Oh, that would help me so much in my classes right now if I just can imagine them done. Let's do the assignments one. That seems more realistic to me. Honestly, I love to just not to do these assignments myself. Maybe something that could finish them for me. Imagine how much time I'd save. Right. I swear professors think we have no life outside of school. Riley usually sits a few seats away from me during this class. His blonde, fluffy hair falls into his eyes as he scribbles something in his notebook, usually a doodle. Right now, though, he looks at me with wide blue eyes, nodding his head to everything I say. Painting bored me too, once. Huh? I noticed how much you haven't painted much, or actually, you haven't made anything these days. Oh, don't worry about me. I still like painting. What made you think that? Whenever you come to class, you'll take notes on what the teacher is saying, open up Twitter, and then drift off into whatever you're thinking about. That's kind of calling me out. I kind of do that in my classes now, but I swear I do on my assignments, so it's fine. I've noticed how my greatest enemy is losing passion. A meditative silence sinks into the room. And what made you interested in painting again? I think I found a subject I was actually passionate about. I pause, wondering what that means as the professor enters his room, immediately snapping me away from the conversation. Okay, class, you know the little amount of time we have for our lectures. Lend all of your ears to me. Professor Elliot, the 50-year-old professor who loves teasing me, and the rest of his students, but especially me, speaks in a steady voice. He opens a slide about creating art exhibits, droning on about the projects we have to do for the end of the year and how much it will impact us. Some students take notes, others pick their noses, and a lot of them simply just fight to stay awake. This is worth 60% of your grade. I expect all of you to do your best. Oh, final of the year projects? Now, I'll be assigning partners. As I said, this was partner work, and based on your group work with the other artists and how you all managed to divide roles. I'll be assessing how the two members of the team can either complement or destroy each other while working. Kyle, Anna will be your pair. Next up, Liam, meet your partner Nick. I flinch as he finally calls out my name. Lottie and Riley. I expect much from both of you. Let's go! We're Riley's partner. We can hang out more with him. Riley shook my hand. Nice to meet you, partner. Let's work hard. Of course. I hope you do your part. Unless you want to slack off and leave everything to me. Don't worry, Lottie. I won't. He gives a fake cough, dramatizing the whole thing. Unlike some others in this room, you two in the back, Riley and Lottie, whenever you're done, I hope you can show me the same enthusiasm for your projects. I will try. I think I'll do wonderful with Riley. Guess we're the stars of the show now. As I was saying, this project is worth 40% of your final grade. He pauses for dramatic effect, letting the weight of his words sink in. A few groans ripple through the room. Riley and Lottie, your topic is the symbolism of flowers in art and literature. Ooh, that's not a bad subject. That should be easy to do. This isn't bad at all. It'll be really interesting. For the rest of the time, me and Riley searched online resources and consulted the wise and mighty ChatGPT. Red roses often symbolize romance. Media and art usually portray red roses often in the subjects involving passion, love, and affection. I believe that many may think they're common, but this could be integrated into our project in a way that'll make people go, Wow. Exactly. He grabs a red marker. Hold out the back of your left hand. I do as I'm told. He spins his pen, takes my hand, and grips it. On the back of my left hand, he draws a little rose, a quick one at that. But his artistic skills show regardless. Its lines neat and consistent. The rose has a cute smiley face on it, and next to it are the words fighting. This is a red rose for you. I hope that whatever art block you had will disappear in this project. I'm sure it'll give me motivation. Oh, class is over, thank God. I was already getting bored. Let's go. I grab my laptop in my bag, but I'm stopped by a tap on the back. Would you give me your number so that I can contact you for the project? Of course, sure. I hurriedly type my number on his phone, one with green casing and keychains of movement hanging off of it. Gotta meet up with a friend now. See you later. After I gave the phone back, I quickly rushed out of the lecture hall without a second glance at anyone there. I thought my day wouldn't be interrupted anymore when Liam bumped into me. Hey. You never left a class this late before. What kept you waiting? Not a single apology came out from his lips. He teased, knowing I immediately dipped out once class ends. Riley just asked me for my number. That's odd. I thought he already knew your number. Really? Why? What? He tapped his chin as if to remember somehow. There's no shot. He already had our number? Ever since I introduced you both, I saw your name and number saved on his phone with heart emojis around it. I'm pretty sure. I thought you two got along so well when I set y'all up that you guys become besties. So he already had our number before. Interesting. I guess he had to ask again for like the pretenses. Huh. I snorted at that. Definitely the wrong number and wrong name too. Ooh, that's your number, right? And isn't your full name Lottie too? I made myself remember it because little old Elliot scolded me for about an hour for not knowing my partner's name. You either have bad eyesight or your memory's fucked up. I'm sure it's a coincidence. I make a quick escape, ignoring Liam's words, holding my head up high, and skipping to the campus cafe to get my daily dose of espresso and, eventually, Milo's nagging. I opened the door to Cafe Lever, which is just a few minutes walk away from the main building. The doorbell chimes, announcing my arrival. This used to be a minuscule place, but as the only place in campus that actually let students stay, it grew to be quite popular. Today is no exception. The shop filled to the brim with people either doing their projects or needing their daily dose of caffeine right before their afternoon classes start. After waiting in line for almost half an hour, I'm finally able to give the unimpressed looking barista my order, relieved even. She sighs right after looking at me, forcing a smile. May I take your order? No, you may not. Ooh, Milo, okay, another character. A familiar voice interrupted. Milo strode over casually, his height and easygoing figure noticeable. Milo was a barista of the Cafe Lever, and he happened to be my childhood best friend. Oh, don't do this to me, childhood best friends. Oh, that's my favorite trope. Since we're a few months old, our parents promptly forced us to hang out since they were best friends. It worked out because I'm still at the same university as him after all these years. Best friend when I was 4? Milo. Age 9? Milo. Age 14? I insisted on making Lily my best friend that year, as Milo accidentally broke my earphones. Age 18? Milo. Current age? Still Milo. Hey Milo, still not done with your shift? I want double espresso, no sugar. Oh no you don't. Denying me caffeine? I'm not letting you drink that every single waking moment. He shakes his head and noted down with his little My Little Pony pen, caramel latte. I'm sure this goes for fraud. It's not fraud if you're getting it for free anyway. I can't remember the last time you had to pay here. Oh, Milo has been hooking us up. That's a true childhood best friend. After Milo hands me the caramel latte, I yank it away and stick my tongue out at him. I rethought my actions on how I was getting this for free. Thanks, even though this isn't what I asked for. Grown-up Lottie just learned how to express gratitude and is running away again. Should I be worried, Lottie? You never rush when it's about me. I literally ran to get here. Uh-huh, totally. He draws, the corner of his mouth twitching like he's forcing himself not to frown. You've been talking about Riley a lot lately, you know? Was he the reason why I had to wait for so long? Ooh, do I want to antagonize him and say he's cute or just a project partner? I'm kinda digging Riley, but I want the childhood best friend. Wait, if I do his cute, can he be jealous? Can I see jealous? Can I see jealous Milo, please? I'm not gonna lie, but I think he's really cute. Ooh. Milo holds his hands to his head, as if he's having a headache. He stares at me, face filled with disappointment. Are you serious? How he could be a serial killer for all you know. I mean, that's not a deal breaker. Well, he's cute. Anyway, my shift's over. Let's go. Go where? I ask, frowning as he comes out from behind the counter. The park. He slips his hands into his hoodie pockets. You've been stressing too much lately. A walk will do you good. And before you argue, I'm not taking no for an answer. He already holds the door open for me, so I sigh and follow him out. 15 minutes later, and we're strolling through Green Hollow Park. The late afternoon sun casts long shadows, and a crisp breeze nips at my cheeks. I clutch my latte, its warmth seeping through my gloves, while Milo walks beside me, close enough that our arms almost brush. I miss this place. You literally work 2 minutes away from here. I raise an eyebrow. Not the same. He replies, nudging me gently. I mean, I miss those times, back when we were kids. I love to forget about college, project deadlines, group projects, professors, all that stuff. Oh, and that blondie who's trying to take all of your attention. I snort. Why was he acting so emotional all of a sudden? What's gotten into him? Milo, you're being ridiculous. I see you every day. Yeah, but it's different now. You don't tell me everything that's going on in your life. Not anymore. Milo, what do you want me to say? He taps his fingers. Well, you could have mentioned that little art block he went through. What? How do you even know that? Relax. He stops walking abruptly and reaches into his pocket, pulling out a small, crumpled photo. Look what I found the other day. The photo itself is pretty worn out, faded by the passage of time. I recognize it immediately. It's a picture of us as kids, sitting on a blanket in this very same park. I was grinning, holding an already melting popsicle. Meanwhile, little Milo had other plans. Holding a water balloon behind his back with the same mischievous glint in his eyes I've got to know over the years. Oh my gosh, I remember this. You soaked me right after this was taken. And you screamed so loud, you scared all the pigeons away. You were so mad, I thought you'd never talk to me again. I gave you the cold shoulder for like A few days, 2 to 3 at most. I didn't. You bribed me with another popsicle. Guilty as charged. I remember using your allowance money for that though. No way, he bribed us but had to use our own money with it. We reached a bench by the pond, and Milo sits down first, patting the spot next to him. I hesitate before joining him. He hands me the photo, his expression unusually soft. Milo's gaze lingers on me, his green eyes darken slightly. Lottie, you've been so distracted lately. Your art, your classes, him. I just wanted to remind you that I'm still here, that I always will be. Milo, You don't have to say anything. He cuts in smoothly, his smile returning, but it doesn't quite reach his eyes. I just want you to take care of yourself, and to remember that some people care more than others. For a moment, the air between us feels heavy. I glance away, my cheeks heating under his gaze. Thanks, Milo. You're like my personal therapist. You know that? He chuckles, leaning back against the bench. And you're like my full-time job, but I don't mind. I like keeping an eye on you. We walked in the park for a couple more minutes until the sun starts to go down. We have been strolling on the sidewalks for so long, and with very few people around, only the sun notifies us of the time. I check the watch on my wrist. I think it's time I go. Your roommate's not there, right? Want to crash at my place instead? Ooh, a sleepover? I lean backward, clearly showing my refusal. After all the trouble you went through to give me such a roommate, I'm just gonna pass. I'll be at my dorm. Ooh, I'm really digging Milo, the whole childhood friend thing. I love when they have like cute memories they can share with each other. And those little sad eyes when I started to mention Riley. Oh no, I might be in love with him. I, like most people, have had my fair share of roommates. Most of the time, I've relied on Milo or some other friends to share a room together. I was known to be the chill but energetic type of roomie, someone they could have fun with. I like to think they were all decent people. When I asked the resident assistant about having a roommate during my first year in university, they claimed I could have my own room, as Milo had requested. However, this year, with the dorms filled to the brim with freshmen, I was made to share my room with a guy named Anthony. And I'm pretty sure by now that he's the strangest one out of all of them. He truly goes beyond the definition of a weirdo. He often disappears randomly for days. Matter of fact, he only ever shows up at the most random times. Ding ding! A familiar tune snaps me out of my train of thought. I'm currently sitting at home, taking my well-deserved rest, when suddenly, I get a call. Ah, speak of the devil, it's Anthony. I pick up the call. Hey buddy, I think that's one I was interested in based on appearances alone. You never called me before. What's up with the sudden change? I hear sounds of rustling, and then a low murmur coming up. Open the door. Don't freak out. Okay. There are only a couple of words, but somehow, it still gets me utterly puzzled. Huh. Care to elaborate? Just do it. Please. I carefully leave the comfort of my, our sofa, and stand in front of the door. I sigh, preparing myself for whatever Anthony has to tell me. I slowly opened it, only to hear someone running out of breath, huffing out air. Well, your outfit's kinda dirty, buddy. I'm assuming that is ketchup? Maybe cranberry juice? Kinda looks like it. Thanks. I can't believe what my eyes are seeing. Crimson red liquid covers Anthony's whole frame, who just happens to wear a white suit. He notices me staring and wipes most of it out of his suit, and just enough for it to not drip down all over the floor. I inspect the man who stands in front of me, covered in blood, and to make it worse, I don't know who it could belong to. Anthony, who now resembles a gangster, is washing the filthy floor with my knockoff Hello Kitty mop. So, what happened, buddy? He glances up at me once again. His eyes lock onto mine as he kneels down to clean one more spot. I'm sorry. Huh. You're being awfully polite today, Anthony. I shoot a smirk at Anthony as laughing excuse. I'm not even sure why I'm laughing. Is it the fact that his whole situation was hilarious to me? Or is it because all the blood had started making me go hysterical? He throws himself on the sofa, closing his eyes as he tries to have some rest. I'm sorry, sir, you still have blood on you? I don't think you can lay on the sofa yet. At least put down like a paper towel or like a bath towel. He would have stayed that way for the whole night, his body sprawled all over, but he felt as if I burnt a hole in his clothes as I stared. He opened his eyes slowly, one at a time, fluttering as the fluorescent dorm lights heat him like a flashbang. Lottie, I'm fine. He gestures to his suit, pointing at the red stains that he has yet to wash off. These aren't mine. Well, most of them. What do you mean, most of them? He makes a face that's supposed to make himself look sorry, but to me, he just looks even more pissed off. Relax, Lottie. It's nothing serious. Come on. You've seen me like this before. I cross my arms, looking directly at his eyes. I, being a little too investigative, have found out about his illegal activities right when we started living together. Personally, I thought it was great. I mean, now I wouldn't have to worry about our safety, as he could protect us both. Or that's what I believed he'd do. Besides, it's not like we don't get along. He's nice. And there's also the fact that he isn't loud at all. Are you hearing yourself? You literally just came back with injuries from God knows where. It's tomato sauce, bro. Tomato sauce? It's a good excuse, but I would not excuse it. I blink in disbelief. Did he really just say that? Or were all those sleepless nights finally catching up to me? Tomato sauce. Tomato sauce. It's from work. My colleague crashed into me and spilled it all over. He points vaguely at his shirt, acting as if it could explain why he looked like an extra from a low-budget action movie. I try really hard to pretend that I haven't noticed how bad he was stuttering. I'm sorry, but I'm not that dumb. Anthony shrugs, kicking his feet up onto the coffee table. Apparently, he was giving up on actually trying to explain himself to me. Oh gee, I wonder why. I frown, grabbing my stuff that's scattered on the sofa, while Anthony continues to take up even more space. He shoots up a brow, glaring at me from where he lays. What don't you say? Are you that scared of me? I'm afraid I may ask questions I don't want the answers to. Besides, I gotta study. Good. It's like you really just can't mind your business. I mean, we are roommates, sir. I don't know what you expect from me. If you come in bloody, I'm gonna notice. You're suspicious, that's all. Ugh, go away. He attempts to close his eyes once again, but the way he talked to you didn't sit right with him at all. He sits up one more time, backing down on his own words. Lottie, wait, you can stay. Do whatever you want. I don't care. The I don't care at the end? Okay, you're not fooling anyone. I leave the living room, ignoring Anthony's distant voice. While I head to my room, a reminiscence about this place when I first came. Ooh, this is a nice dorm room. I I wish mine was like that when I used to live in a dorm. This is really cozy. Originally, it was a little too cramped for my taste, but I like to say that I did an outstanding job of transforming it into what I had always dreamed of having. It went from being just a dusty, abandoned closet to a fully decorated paradise. After all, this is where I'll be living for the next couple of years. I sure would have to make this feel like home. I face the bed that has seen me at my worst. My eyelids feel heavy just from looking at it. Fuck, I just want to lie on it and drift away to sleep. But I knew that wasn't an option. Not yet. What should I do now? Ooh. So we can either scroll through social media, study, or take a nap. I would scroll through social media, that would be me. I really deserve a rest. 10 minutes won't hurt. I flump into my bed, promising myself that I wouldn't spend too much time on it. I turn on my phone and click on the first app I see. Then I proceed to scroll mindlessly through multiple cat videos, much to my heart's content, which, now that I think about it, I probably look like a maniac laughing at seemingly nothing. Ooh, study? I don't want to study, to tell you the truth. Even in game, we're just gonna take a nap. I'm completely wasted. This day has left me completely exhausted. Hell, I feel as if any kind of remaining energy I held in my body just dissipated as soon as I entered the room. I limp as I make my way to my bed, promptly face planting into a pillow. I black out, letting myself sleep for at least an hour or two. Now we gotta study, I still gotta do it. I can't let myself go down like this. Lottie, snap out of it. Pick up your books and study for fuck's sake. I settle on my desk, carefully flipping through the pages of my textbook. There weren't any tests scheduled yet, but you just can't be too calm with professors whose favorite part of the day is assigning surprise exams. My voice hangs low as I read the first line in the unit we were having in class earlier in the day. The interplay of light and shadow and Baroque art not only emphasizes the sun has finally set, everything around me slowly getting eaten up by darkness as I contemplate how the day has gone by. The overbearing silence of the growing night rudely interrupted by a peculiar sound. I promptly sit up, trying to find where it comes from exactly. Oh, it's our phone! Hell yeah, okay, so what's up? Someone texting? Why do I bother? I sat to myself, glaring at the phone screen. I turned it off in an instant, laying back down on my bed. There it goes again. Really? Come on, I just want some sleep. I groan, hesitating to do anything. My back aches from all those sudden movements. This is what I get for not working out as much as I should. Or at least that's what my mom would say if she saw me like this. Besides, what app can possibly make that much noise? I swear I haven't downloaded anything shady in a while. Huh, how strange. It was just an email. I definitely should have toggled Gmail's notifications off because what in the actual fuck was that? I mean, it's their fault for not letting me sleep. I focus my gaze on the screen one more time. It's flashing a pretty saturated pink. It seems as if it was designed by a 5th grader. Typical. I shut it off again, setting it into the table next to me. Oh, okay, so we didn't have to answer this. The mysterious email begins to repeat the same tune. It's almost air grating up to this point. Why won't you shut up? I yell out in frustration, wanting to throw that damn phone out the nearest window. My eyes widen as I scroll down my unread emails. I eventually catch something, a small fragment of text highlighted by Gmail itself. I've won the lottery? I pinched myself on my cheek to test if I was dreaming, finally realizing that it was in fact real. Is it too good to be true? how the hell would I really know? I scoff, reading through the text that had caused such a ruckus. Dear Lottie. Oh, okay. You've been chosen as the lucky winner of the Superpower Lottery. As per the rising use of technology, this superpower will only be available to use on your phone. The download will start automatically once you open this email. Before using it, there are some important details to take note of. Power, Heart's Echo. Function, the ability to perceive who is so in love with you that they will consider murder for your sake. Also, it may give you a rundown of your target stats. The Superpower Lottery decided to come to a close once you join. As you knew you were the one, we hope this email finds you well. If you have any inquiries or any questions, you may not call us. We're mysterious, just like that. Scam, scam, scam. That word blasts in all corners of my head. Like I ever fall for something like this. I've got common sense, you know? Plus, no one has ever confessed to me before. Who on earth would murder for my sake? That's ridiculous. My eyes wander aimlessly at my screen. The download will start automatically once you open this email. I mumble as my vision focuses. Fuck, fuck, fuck. What have I gotten myself into? Lottie, are you stupid? I quickly close Gmail, as agitated to look through every single page on my phone screen. Heart Echo. The bright pink icon stuck out like a sore thumb. Might as well check it out, I guess. We acknowledge it was a scam, but we're still gonna look at it. Welcome, Lottie. Ooh. Well, look at that! Thanks for choosing Heart Echo. Below is a list of those who could commit murder just for you. Rank from most obsessed to sane. I'm sorry, Anthony is sane? Considering he's like an assassin? So Milo's even more unhinged. Milo's totally behind this, isn't he? That's the first thought that comes into my mind, trying to find a logically sound reason for this nonsense. Who else could it be? Mom? I don't think so. Could it be Liam? I try coming up with anything at that point, my sanity slowly slipping away as I reconsider any possible culprits. Nah, not a chance. My mind keeps rambling for quite a while. It all feels so odd. Am I dreaming? No, I had already pinched myself. I scrambled to open Twitter, frantically looking up any accounts by the name of the Superpower Lottery, and there it is. This year's Superpower Lottery has finally come to a close. We extend a heartfelt thanks to everyone who willingly took part in such an event. Please make sure to check your emails. Instructions have already been sent. Oh no. This can't be real. Who is unknown? Matter of fact, does this mean Milo has a crush on me? Is this why Riley's been staring at me all week? Anthony, well, I'm sure you do something like that, but why is he in last place? Isn't that the same guy who comes drenched in blood? I should stop thinking about this. I stay right in the same spot in my bed, sweat dripping down my chin. Is this... What could I have done in my past lives to deserve this? I bury my face in my plushies, shutting my eyes to finally drift to sleep. Pancakes. I mumble, slowly sitting up in my bed. What time is it? I reach for my phone, blinking slowly as my eyes readjust to the sunlight seeping through my blinds. Hey, Lottie, wake up. You're late for class. I think. I made you pancakes. He yells out from the kitchen. I slap myself awake and run over, witnessing Anthony while he sits down to eat. Hey, buddy. Ooh, the little side of his tummy and his belly. Hello. I sit across from him to have breakfast as well, just like we'd done for quite a while. I take in the view of the pancakes that stand right in front of me, the maple syrup making the pancakes shine as if they were from a commercial. My hand leaps dig into the food. Oh, fuck, I'm starting to drool. I need to act fast. My fork stabs a soft golden brown pile. Taking a huge chunk out of it, I chew slowly, making sure to savor every last piece of it. I look back up at Anthony, who patiently nibbles on his food. It's so good. Last night's memories suddenly flooded my brain. Oh right, I've won some kind of lottery? I had to make sure that whatever happened last night was actually true. I was determined to do anything necessary to prove it. I locked my gaze with his, before putting another huge chunk of pancakes in my mouth. Hey, Anthony, let's say I hypothetically get hurt. What would you do? Anthony pauses mid-bite, his fork hovering in the air as his dark eyes shoot up to meet my unnerving gaze. His expression's almost unreadable for a couple of seconds. And, to my own surprise, he just smiles. The corner of his mouth twitches at my words. Is he enjoying this? It depends. What are you talking about? Let me think. Physical? Emotional? Someone saying your outfit's fugly? My shoulders tense up at his response. I awkwardly chuckle, trying to play off what I said as a joke. You know, silly questions. I don't like violence, but if it happened, I'd make sure they regret it. I'm sure it'll never happen though. Right, Lottie? I see the room slowly closing on me. Breathing become more of a struggle as the seconds pass. I feel the air running out of my lungs as if I were choking. I manage to cough out an anxious chuckle, my fingers gripping the tablecloth. It's good to know I've got someone by my side. Don't worry about it, Lottie. Is anyone giving you problems? Not that I know of. You don't gotta kill anyone yet. Oh no, nothing like that, Anthony. His expression leaves no room for doubt. Anthony's clearly concerned about me, and the way he looks at me while we're eating shows me that perfectly. Tell me if anything happens. I'll deal with it. Later that morning, I met up with Riley in the art studio. The sunlight filters through the tall windows, bathing the room in soft light. He's already here, sleeves rolled up, sketching on a large canvas. His golden hair catches the light, giving him an almost ethereal glow. Hey, you made it! Hey, buddy! Yeah! I hope you're doing good, hope you slept well. He doesn't look up, a small smile playing on his lips. I set my bag down, suddenly nervous. Yeah, sorry I'm late. Riley looks up then, his sharp blue eyes locking onto mine. You're not late, I just like being early. He gestures to the seat beside him, and I hesitate before sitting. So, flowers, huh? I'm guessing you haven't had time to think much about our project yet. I have, sorta, just not a lot. Riley laughs softly. The sound surprisingly warm. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. We work in silence for a while, but I can't stop sneaking glances at him. He looks so focused, so confident in what he's doing. I, on the other hand, feel completely out of my depth. After a while, Riley breaks the silence. You okay? You seem distracted. We spend the rest of the afternoon researching symbolism in flowers, and Riley's enthusiasm is contagious. He has this way of looking at art that makes even the simplest details feel profound. You know, you remind me of this flower. He blinks. What? I shrug, a soft smile on my lips. Strong, vibrant, and hard to ignore. His cheeks heat up, and he quickly looks away. You really think so? I do. My voice is quiet but certain. When the session finally ends, Riley reaches into his bag and pulls out a small notebook. Here, take this. It's got some notes and sketches I made for a project. Maybe it'll help you if you get stuck. Huh, okay. Looks like we had a nice little cute session with Riley. We're doing some project work. I'm glad he is motivated because I sure as hell am not. The day passes in a blur. My class is offering little distraction from the chaos spinning in my head. By the time I returned to my dorm that evening, I was exhausted but still restless. My phone buzzes with a call from Milo. I hurriedly pick it up. Park again? You seem off lately. Sure, usual spot? Okay, we're gonna meet up with him again. Under the soft glow of the streetlights, Milo is already waiting on the bench when I arrive. He has a cup of coffee in one hand and his usual lopsided grin on his face. You look like you haven't slept. His tone is teasing, but his eyes are full of concern. Thanks, just what I needed to hear. He chuckles, but the humor quickly fades. Seriously, Lottie, what's going on? You've been distant. I glance at him, my heart sinking. Milo has always been able to read me too well, and now, with the app's results fresh in my mind, I feel like I'm walking on a tightrope. How am I supposed to act normal when he is literally ranked at the top of a list of people willing to kill for me? I've just been stressed about school. You know how it is. Milo studies me for a long moment, then nods slowly. If you say so. The silence that follows is almost comfortable. Save for the nagging thoughts in my head, finally, I blurt out. Milo, do you think it's weird to, I don't know, be willing to do extreme things for someone you care about? His brows furrow. What kind of extreme things are we talking about? I hesitate. Like, fighting for them, protecting them, that sort of thing. Milo's expression softens, and he leans forward, resting his elbows on his knees. I think if you care about someone enough, you do whatever it takes to keep them safe. That's not weird. That's just love. The word hangs in the air between us, heavy and unspoken for so long that it almost feels foreign. My chest tightens, and I look away, staring at the darkened trees. Right, love. Milo straightens, his gaze still fixed on me. Lottie, is there something you're not telling me? I sigh and shake my head. It's nothing, just a lot on my mind. Okay. His voice is quiet, but his eyes tell me he doesn't believe me. When I arrive home, I immediately look through my notes, not on subjects I have to study, but about the 4 people listed in Heart's Echo. I cross off the unknown person and try to focus on the others. Milo, my protective childhood friend. Riley, my shy project partner. Anthony, my closed-off roommate. The name that intrigues me the most is... Ooh, wait, no, don't make me choose! It's either between Milo or Anthony. I like the childhood friend aspect with Milo, but Anthony being an assassin is interesting too. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm just gonna choose whatever my mouse lands on. Randomly moving my mouse. Where is it? Mouse on the other screen. Okay. You know what? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Touch a tiger, buy it still. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay, we're doing Milo. No, are you serious? It didn't even matter if I chose. Oh, I was agonizing over my choice, but it didn't even matter. That's the end of it. Thanks for playing the demo. Please wait for more updates. Ah, that was so good. Yep, send me back to the menu. Ooh, I really enjoyed that. Honestly, all of the guys are really interesting. But it's definitely between Milo and Anthony of characters who are kind of like. I like that. It's really, it has a kind of a, what's the word? A cutesy vibe to it too. I really dig the art, the background art. It's really nice and vibrant. Kind of gets me really into the scenes and everything. I like the dynamics with the characters. Childhood friend trope, oh dear god, that is my weakness. It's the cutest thing ever. They've known each other for so long. But then Anthony, he's kind of like a cold type of character, but not really. He wants to be nice to you and everything. Oh my god, and Riley is such a precious bean. He just wants to be nice to you too. Oh my god. And to know this man already had our phone number in his phone. He just had to act out the part like he never had it. Oh, that was really good. All right, that was our first game of the day. That was Knee Deep. Next game, give me a sec. Oh yeah, as always, I do have links, itch.io, Twitter, what have you, in the description. If you want to try Knee Deep yourself, definitely try it yourself and support the creator. Also, after stream, I will have like timestamps either in the comments or in the description. So if you want to jump to a certain game I play, that will be much easier instead of you just scrolling through. Okay, so let me go ahead and get the next game ready. Give me a sec. Okay, and that was Knee Deep. Next on the list is Under Your Skin. So let me go ahead and get that open. Where are you? Under Your Skin. Take a water break. Check on my kitty. Kyo! Are you okay, buddy? You just chilling? You good? Yeah, he is just sitting. Okay. So I just gotta wait for the game to open and we can go ahead and start on Knee Deep. Oh, let me see. Do I got my information? I do. Okay. Got that. Confirm. Oh, I opened up 2 of these games. There we go. And let's go ahead. Where are we? Game. And we're going to open up Under Your Skin. There we go. Under Your Skin. Next game for the night. So we have that. And let me go ahead and make sure to tweet about it that we're switching games to Under Your Skin. And we can go ahead and start. Tweet that. I made sure to have all of my tweets prepared in advance. So praise me for that one. All right, so let me go on Blue Sky and make sure to do that there too. Under Your Skin. There we go. Everything's ready. Okay. So next game on our list is Under Your Skin. My notes. Here we go. So Under Your Skin is created by Seventh Cat Studios, as you saw earlier. You acquire a prototype Vocaloid program named Vase. The Vocaloid isn't what he seems. It looks like he's a virus, but you can't call him that. So interesting how it's a Vocaloid. So it's like a digital program, something in your computer, your phone, what have you. So they can definitely take over like their technology and everything. I really like that. We're just gonna go ahead and dive right on in. Let me check preferences. I like my text speed pretty fast. Ooh, affection. Okay, that's what the meter looks like. Everything is good. We can go back. Ooh, day 0. In the most connected city in the world. It sucks to be alone. To most people, you're nobody. But few connections you once had are long gone. But in the online diver realm, you are somebody. You sigh heavily, dragging your cursor over to the browser icon on your desktop. Oh, look at the pretty bin. Clicking twice, you bring up the familiar website. Welcome to MothTube. A previous email was sent to all MothTube users detailing our latest system update. As such, some personal details will need to be re-entered. We apologize for the inconvenience. Please enter your first name. Ooh, okay, I like the story idea of how we need to enter our name. Thank you. Please enter your MothTube username. Ooh, I usually do something like Yume. Oh, not even like that. Yume. Oh, there we go. That's definitely something I would have. Please select your pronouns, all right? Your name is Lottie. Username is Yume Maho, and pronouns are she, her. Is this correct? Yes. After confirming your details, you enter your page, checking your latest video. 200K views in 24 hours. That's not bad. Oh, I am praying for that for me. Manifesting. I am manifesting. They always like the Azure songs anyway. This is your life. Outside the online world of Dive Realm, you're nobody. But inside, you're Yume Maho, the most popular Vocaloid composer on MothTube. You lean back in your chair, reminiscing on the start of your channel. Has it been 4 years? Time flies. I can't believe it's been so long since I left home. Back then, you left almost everything behind in your city, only taking some essentials like clothes, toiletries, your laptop, and of course, your savings. But when you said goodbye, it hadn't felt like you were bidding your beloved home farewell. Rather, it felt like somewhere you'd far overstay your welcome. It hurt deeply that no one you cared for bothered to fight for you to stay, or even came to see you off. You shake the memories loose, shoving the worries from days long past back into lockbox in your mind. It's been so long since I last spoke to any of them. You sigh and look around the apartment. It wasn't the most luxurious like you were used to, but it was comfortable. It had what you needed, and you worked hard to make it feel home-ish. More importantly, it was yours. But something was always missing. You left your guitar behind in your haste to leave your childhood home. It was a gift from your stepbrother, an attempt at bonding with you, his new step-sibling. But that bond was as brittle as ice on a newly frozen lake, shattering under the pressure of too many steps. Your backpack that night had been too small to take more than a few pieces of home with you, so you resigned to carrying the rest in your heart. I wonder if he kept it. Or maybe he threw it away. I'm sure it would have been easy for him. A pang tore through your heart. You missed the feelings of strings against your fingertips, the fascination with the calluses that would form. Back then, you were more willing to open your heart to anyone for a single shred of love. So the emptiness was vast when you first left. You bring up your channel, smiling softly at your first video. It's still your favorite. A song created in desperation to fill your heart. Something, anything to fill the absence left by those you love. One night, out of sheer desperation, you found yourself experimenting with Vocaloid program, writing a song about how you felt towards a home that was no longer yours. The song turned out pretty decent, and you uploaded it to MothTube, Dive Realm's most popular video sharing website. So over the next few years, you uploaded more songs, experimenting with different sounds from time to time, but always retaining the same melancholic tone. Slowly, you built a loyal following. And just like that, you didn't feel so lonely anymore. Ooh, okay. So we're using like all the likes, comments, all our loyal followings, I guess, as a, what's the word? Substitution for the love that we want. It could be messy if that's all we're getting our love from in the end, but we'll see how this will work out. Yep. But fame was always a double-edged sword. Which brings you to your current state. Sitting in the dark on your office chair, wrapped in your favorite blanket. Dark circles shadowed your eyes as you scour the dive realm. It used to feel like a blessing to do what you love on your schedule. And who wouldn't want hundreds of thousands of adoring fans? But lately, the more you uploaded, you realized your creativity was at the mercy of those who could never be satiated. Like a beast, the people of the dive realm consumed your art. And without savoring, they clamor for the next course. Gluttony in its most raw form. Numbers began to dictate your life. How many views were good enough? Was the CRT for the thumbnail good enough? Why did you get 0.5% more dislikes than usual? Were you good enough? What was once your enjoyment and solace now felt like shackles that chained you, your uninspired husk, to a ravenous void with an empty cup. And all with no one to relate to or vent to. You felt lonelier than ever, stripped of your voice once again. I just need some sort of inspiration. You massage the sides of your temples. You can feel a headache forming from wearing the dive headset for far too long. The cable connection in your wrist port begins to itch too. I should get my cybernetic implants checked out for maintenance soon. Oh, implants! Okay, I wasn't expecting that. So we're pretty far in the future, or at least advanced in the future. You have spent the last 5 hours on a dive in the virtual interscape, transversing website after website, to find something that would inspire you and make you enjoy the creative process again. Your fingers scratch haphazardly at the port on your wrist. Changing genres wouldn't make me happy, but neither will creating the same sound over and over. I need something unique that can renew my current style. I want to create only for me. The thought brings an immediate stab of loneliness that makes you reject the idea, as you've had so many times before. Creating for your audience is the only connection you have to anyone. So who can blame you for wanting to stay safe? Another hour passes, and you're even more frustrated than before. Your headache is now jackhammering your skull in full force, and you're nowhere closer to your end goal. Seriously? Do you have to deep dive to find something? The dive realm consists of 3 levels. The first is simply browsing the internet with a keyboard and mouse, known as the surface. The second is known as the dive, the level you're currently in. It is accessed by putting on an accession headset and plugging yourself into the network via a cybernetic port. Thanks to this fascinating piece of technology developed by Ascension Tech many years ago, you can feel physical touch, taste, and even smell in the dive. It's the safest out of the 2 dive levels. As such, it's a popular place to socialize. The 3rd level is the deep realm. It's where you go if you're less worried about security or someone potentially hijacking your cybernetics. Ooh, hijacking a cybernetic sounds very dangerous too. Is that what our guy gonna do to us? There, you'll find the more unregulated websites and the illicit things, to put it simply. It's not your favorite place, but you're getting desperate. Maybe I'll just look around for a bit. You quickly switch servers to the deep realm and bring up the search engine. Typing in your query, you resume your search for a cyber muse. Half an hour passes, and you're about ready to give up. Who the hell? Ignoring your gut feeling, you open the message and find a message? This is... Oh, now that is very suspicious. Yeah, very shady. External, do you like vocal droids? Hey, do you like vocal droids? Check out the latest prototype model and this exclusively introducing Project Vase, a prototype vocal droid guaranteed to bring new music into your life. Yeah, that is especially fishy. If you ever get a strange email with a download link, do not press on that. I promise you, do not press on that. Are you really going to click that button? Against your better judgment, you move your cursor and hover over it. No? All right, I guess you want to click the button. I do not. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? It's a possibility of the unknown and untold horrors that attract. On one hand, it might be my ticket out of here, but on the other hand, I might get cyberjacked. And wouldn't that be something? To have something else crawling around in that head of yours. You never be lonely again. A moment passes as you weigh the pros and cons in your head. I'm clicking it. See, what you would do is like click on Google, like, is this a scam / Reddit? So you can see all the Reddit responses. They are always your main two. Well, you click the button. Wow. Just wow. A file immediately starts downloading onto your desktop. You take this moment to exit the deep realm and head back into your private space in the dive. The ad said it was a new prototype vocal droid named Vase. Cracking your knuckles and shifting your dive headset to a marginally more comfortable position, you open your vocal droid program. You grab the download file and plop it straight into the program, watching it initialize and set itself up. This could either be the best or worst decision I've made. I guess nothing could be worse than what happened back then. The action will replace your current vocal droid, Ruka, with the vocal droid Vase. Click Continue to proceed. Sorry, Ruka. You've done well, but I need something new. You did a great job for me, ma'am. You click your mouse and begin the initialization of Vase and the removal process of your green-haired vocal droid, Ruka. Oh! Ooh! Oh, don't show me. He kinda... Oh, no. He got some titties, too? As the progress bar finishes, you watch as a separate, smaller window opens up, with a newly installed vocal droid sitting inside. Oh. Hey, guy. Oh. The vocal droid looks to be a man in his late 20s. His hair is an icy blue with black roots and underside. A black spike tattoo adorns his neck, matching his alternative clothing style. But what catches you off guard the most are his eyes. A bright, vivid pink, like gemstones, sitting amid dark smudges of eyeshadow. And get it together. You want to slap yourself for merely drooling over some 2D man. Look, I drool over 2D man every single day. There is nothing to be ashamed about it for. He's taking me to places. Oh no, I might not be ready. He's very hot and incredibly my type, but this is a computer program. I mean, people do have virtual relations in the dive route. Focusing. Gathering the tattered reins of your self-control, you aim your focus back onto the screen in front of you. So your name is Vase, huh? Let's see what you can do. You began to compose, finding yourself surprisingly inspired. For the first time in quite a while, you find that you aren't forcing the notes to come together. Rather, they flow from an emotion you can't identify. Vase's voice turns out to be mesmerizing. It's deep, yet incredibly soft, comforting, and husky in all the right tones. It's as if he's made to match your style. like he's perfect for you. Music floods your mind, taking shape into a melody, as if his voice was the key to a lock you hadn't known was there. And now all the inspiration you had craved now flows free. Wow. His voice is doing things to me. Oh no, we already caught it? We caught the horny. You dedicate the next few hours to songwriting, allowing your emotions to guide the process. The sunset fades to a comforting glow, while you work diligently as if possessed. Your soft hum fills the room as you refine the melody, filled with the euphoria of creation. You've forgotten it could be like this, the incredible rush and joy. The kind of honesty you only let yourself experience in music. Vase sits on screen, his beautiful voice turning your words into honey that soothes your tired mind. When you finally finish the song, you glance at the time. 6 a.m.? How did I lose so much time? Ugh, I better get this uploaded and get some sleep. You click over to MoffTube, log in, and bring up the upload window. What do you want to call your video? Oh, we had to call a video? The way my mind keeps going to horny titles. Oh no. Try not to think of a horny title for this video. I'm sorry. That's all I can think of. That's all I can think of. Can I write it? Oh no. Well, that's the title now. After typing in the name, description, and other necessary metadata, you click upload. I hope they like it. You wait a while for the upload to finish, before setting the video to public and shutting off your computer. Pushing the chair back, you carefully remove your dive headset and disconnect the cable from your wrist, rubbing at the cybernetic port. I should not be plugged in for this long. Rubbing at your temples, you stand and then stretch, wincing as the joints in the back crack and pop. That's perfect. It's all my mind could think of. It was just horny thoughts for this man. I'll get onto that stretching program one day. Outside, the birds began to chirp their morning bird song and you groan. I'll never be able to sleep at a respectable time, will I? You quickly get ready for bed, brushing your teeth, slapping on your skincare, and changing in the comfortable pajamas. Slinking into your bedroom, you immediately collapse onto your bed and throw your blankets over yourself. Finally. You fall asleep quickly, cocoon within the warmth of your blanket in pure, dreamy bliss. So much so that you don't notice your computer turning back on by itself, nor the pair of vivid pink eyes raking over your form. I'm already being watched? Oh, he's voiced! Oh, don't do that to me. Oh, don't give him an actual voice. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, day one? Oh, I'm not gonna make it if he's actually gonna speak to me. You're dragged from your slumber by the sound of birds and cars outside. With a deflated groan, you slap your hand around your bedside table, attempting to find your phone. After knocking over and smacking your hand into the corner several times, you find it, hanging off the side by the charging cable. Grasping the device, you roll back over in bed, wrapped in your blanket like a worm in a cocoon. You tap the screen and squint as the bright light assaults your eyes, making you blink blearily. As your vision clears, you decide to check your messages. Another ad, deleted scam, my 2FA code from last night. You have a bunch of messages, but nothing from anyone you know, like always. It shouldn't be a surprise anymore, but it still hurts to have a tiny ember of hope snuffed out day after day. You're not even sure who or what you're hoping will happen. It's not like you've made any new friends since moving. Your trepidation led you to keep to yourself. You lay there, doom scrolling for who knows how long, swiping around on Tactic and browsing on Chipper. Cat video, cooking video, leaked anime clip, random bad take on a fictional character. Oh god, I see those so many times. After some time, your stomach rumbles. You should probably get some food and get almost some semblance of your professional life. After some time, your stomach rumbles. You should probably get some food. Yeah, we're gonna get some food, yeah. We gotta get out of bed. I would definitely get out of bed for food. If I could stay in bed all day, you would. But in this dreary, late-stage capitalism hellscape, you have bills to pay and expensive egg prices to suffer. Oh my god. You groan, tossing your phone to the side. Your mood is decidedly worse than when you woke up. This is probably why I shouldn't look at my phone first thing in the morning. Maybe that post about how starting your day on social media is starting your day at the mercy of others is true. The thought annoys you further. Tossing the blankets aside, you attempt to slide out of bed, lazily dragging your legs to the edge. I don't want to get up. You rise sluggishly, slumping like a limp ragdoll. Rise and shine, or whatever. Yes, Yandere games, we're playing like 5 of them. This is the second one for now. Stumbling over the curtains, you draw them apart a couple of inches. You squeeze your eyes shut tightly. The sunlight burns. Hell no! You shut the curtains. All right, come on, Lottie. There's work to be done. Dragging yourself over the chair, you flop onto the plush seat, leaning back and rubbing your eyes. Letting out another groan, you flick on the computer, watching as the screen flickers to life and the components slide up or roll in your admittedly overpriced PC. It's the most expensive thing in this apartment. Well, second most expensive thing. Your Dive headset definitely costs a hefty sum. You unhook the Dive headset from the stand and fasten it over your eyes. Grasping the cable at the end, you position it over your cybernetic port on your wrist. You still remember the day you got it installed. It hurt like a bitch. But, thanks to the port, you can now enjoy the worldwide dive realm in its most exciting form. I hope the song is doing well. Your heart thumps anxiously, worried that the hard work you put in yesterday was a failure. You dread seeing the red arrow indicating fewer views than usual. Well, no point in stalling. It's time to open up the internet to see how your video's doing. Oh, internet. I'm like, where's it? Ooh, okay, internet. How we doing? How we doing? The familiar website jumps onto your screen, and you mindlessly navigate to the analytics icon like a zombie. Do we have it? Oh, we do. Is it? Oh, we do click it. Okay. Where is analytics? Oh, here it is. There we go. With a few quick taps, you pull up the stats on your most recent video. And that again? Huh? Are we good? It's looking good, right? Ooh, okay. Your video is sitting at 150k views already, with hundreds of comments. Nice. So we're doing good. Is these the comments? Bark, bark, bark. Did you know I'm extremely single and available? I'm looking disrespectfully. How many pixels is it? Oh, they're talking about his penis. How many pixels is it? Oh my god. Wood, next question. Okay. He makes me melt. I want to. Oh my god. What is this comment? He makes me melt. I want to suck out his farts to guess what he had for dinner. Well, he calls me a good girl. Oh. My title was perfect, wasn't it? Can I write it? These comments are so unhinged. I love these. Oh my god. I am going to steal this comment. I want to suck out his farts to guess what he had for dinner. I would never have thought about that. Oh my god. Raw, rough, in bath, on the table, in the bed, reverse cowgirl subbing. Oh, these are just like me. What happened? Did I do something wrong? Oh god. I hope these aren't hate comments. You take a few seconds to scream eternally. These comments are ridiculous. I love them. I need more unhinged comments. After forcing yourself to take several deep, ineffective breaths, you shakily drag your hand to the mouse, scrolling the comments. What the fuck? Your eyes are over the comments, each seemingly thirstier and more unhinged than the last. What's going on? We got the thirsty comments. Oh my god. Confusion clouds your brain as you sit back, propping your head in your hand. I like these so much. Oh, these are perfect. You don't understand how your song about embodying loneliness and despair could get people so excited. Did something happen to the song when I uploaded it? You click the play button on the screen, listening carefully while the melody floods through your headphones. Thirsty and Hen certainly describes these comments pretty well. Fate dealt you a bad hand. Okay, that doesn't look bad. Okay. So far it's normal, yeah. You bob your head to the familiar angsty lyrics. Your innocent facade won't work on me. You blink. I don't remember writing this, but I can't bring myself to hate you. You cock your head, perplexed as the song continues. You're my vice, my lying obsession. Oh, there's the word. Right now, I've got a confession. Ooh, the rhyming? A burning passion to feel your... Whoa, hey! Wait, feel your what? Feel your what? You yell, jerking up from your chair in shock. What was he gonna say? What was he gonna feel? The lyrics are unrecognizable now. And more importantly, they are filthy. Just my favorite type. You scramble to pause the video and cradle your head in your hands. Your mind is reeling, cheeks aflame with embarrassment. Was I too tired to notice yesterday and just went full autopilot by writing this with one hand? Oh, we definitely wrote these lyrics with one hand. No way, I'm a professional. Maybe I got cyberjacked in the deep realm. You began to panic, holding your head in your hands. After some time, you bolt upright. Sitting up now, you slap your hands on your cheeks several times. Okay, it's not that bad. So what if the song you wrote was somehow tampered with? So far, the only thing I see is that it's a hit. You continue to mumble your little desperate pep talk to yourself, completely failing to see the vocal droid program start up on your screen. Oh, with one hand? So one hand is used to type in the lyrics, the other hand is used to masturbate. So that's the thing, they're so dirty, you apparently had to masturbate while writing the lyrics. Did he just sigh? Oh, don't sigh at me, please. Oh, I can't deal with breathy voices, please. Oh, bro, I am not there. And a certain blue-haired vocal droid sighing. Me? Are you gonna talk to me? Placing your headset back on your desk, you pace around the room, poorly attempting to rationalize your thoughts further. Okay, pro. The video is doing extremely well. There's no doubt about it. Con. I don't remember writing those lyrics. You throw your head back dramatically in anguish before flopping into a defeated slump. I think I regret asking. Oh no, my bad. Yeah, it's kind of like a comment I see with like artists on Twitter. People comment, I see you drew this with one hand, basically. As hard as you tried, you really couldn't think of a single scenario in which the song wasn't tampered with. I think I would know if I replaced lock with cock. In your existential crisis, you flourish a bit too dramatically and stub your toe, which quickly ends your monologue as you double over. Lock with cock. Oh my god. Amidst defeat, you can only think of one thing to say. This shit is so ass! Finally, your eyes drift back to your computer screen and you freeze. When did I open Vocaldroid? They're gonna come like that. There'd be a lot of awkward questions. I feel like those comments are more so for like very horny art that I see on Twitter. Like definitely one that has like a certain crowd that wants to be attracted to that art. You quickly get up and jump back into your chair, a strange feeling of ease prickling the back of your neck. Throwing the Dive headset back on and plugging in your port, you ignore the sharp tingle in your wrist and the focus on the lone program on the screen. The file is a song you wrote last night. Vase, who currently sits motionless in the window, stares at you with his vivid pink eyes. Looking closer, you can see the changes throughout the song that weren't there last night. Your blood runs cold. This is... As you sit there frozen, a sickening realization dawns upon you. There are far too many changes to rationalize it was a mistake or typo due to a lack of sleep. How? Is this someone's idea of a joke? You drag your cursor over the changes, attempting to revert them to how they were before. Come on. After a few clicks, a sigh of relief escapes when you set your original lyrics back in place. But that feeling is quickly ripped from your grasp as the file undoes itself back into the alternative lyrics right before your eyes. This has to be a virus. Woo! He doesn't like that. Vase's avatar twitches a little. Oh, he's pissed! Oh, he doesn't like being called a virus. His bright pink eyes look even more piercing, like he's glowering. I should uninstall this. Ooh, I wanna... He's doing really good for us, so I wanna keep him. But if I uninstall... Let's do this. Oh, he liked that, okay. Your mind goes to the burst of inspiration you had last night. A direct result of this new Vocaldroid. It makes you hesitate. It had been so long since you felt anything even close to that thrill of creation, since the song had come to you so effortlessly. You can't just give that up. Not yet. Maybe there's another explanation for this. Let's not waste a perfectly good and very hot Vocaloid. You sit in the darkness of your room, poorly attempting to figure out an alternative explanation. I mean, to be fair, yeah, you don't ever want to be called a virus, right? But nothing can drag your mind away from the very likely explanation of virus. Yeah, I'm uninstalling this and running a scan. Is that my kitty? What you want, buddy? Go sit. I was stupid to download anything from the fucking deep realm. You bring up your antivirus program. The window bounces up on screen, and you immediately click the Run Scan button. A bar appears on screen, gradually filling up as you watch your files get combed over by a program you spent far too much money on and never really needed. Till now. The bar finishes filling up. No anomalies detected. Well, no anomalies? There's obviously a big fucking anomaly because someone replaced the word sick in my song with the word dick. You sigh in anger and click to rerun a scan. Oh, he is pissed. Come on, I know there's something wrong. Stupid piece of junk. Your continuous clicks do nothing to change the situation, but you're too riled up to stop. You overprice and glorify bloatware. You do not deserve to have moved to a description-based model. The program's results remain unchanged, despite your outburst. In your defeat, you contemplate how much it would be to simply get a new computer, then head to the local hospital to get your cybernetic brain drive scanned. Maybe I can just get a new rig. Ooh, was it that bad? Other people seem to love it. Who said that? Gee, I don't know. Must have been the wind. Oh, he's a bit sassy. Okay, sir, you're trying to get sassy with me? You stare at the vocal droid on your screen. He currently has an incredulous expression on his face. You stare at the vocal... Oh! Turn off the computer? Bro, just imagine seeing that and be like, nah, and just press the start button. I'm done with you, buddy. But let's keep on going. Let's stare. I must be going insane. Yeah, close eyes. You rub your eyes. Yup. He's still staring at you. His expression amused. He scoffs. I can't see all the way how he's sitting, but it's like, is he manspreading? Is he just has his cock in the breeze? Yeah, sure. You're completely still, mouth open, and cogwheels spinning overtime in your brain as you try to make sense of the situation. Oh, y'all, you guys didn't tell me the sound was off. Oh no. Game sound was off the whole time. I feel so bad. Holy crap. I just realized it. There we go.
Wow.
Now you can hear him.
Or you're just gonna sit there like an
OMG, I didn't realize game sound was off the whole time. Yeah, I've lost it. I folded under the pressure and just completely borked it. Vase sighs and rolls his eyes as he watches you break under the current circumstances. Yeah, the game has background music. That's my bad. I didn't even notice.
You're hot, but not very bright, are you? That's alright. That's why I'm here.
I'm sorry? He called me stupid but hot. Am I supposed to take that as a compliment? Hot? A faint smirk tugs at the corner of his lips. So slight that you would have missed it if it weren't staring so intently.
I got a rise out of you. Do you like it when I compliment you, Songbird?
Oh no, don't speak to me, man. Oh no. I'm actually kinda... Oh no, his voice is really good. Yes, I mean... No, I mean... Why am I even speaking to you? You're obviously just a hacker. Talking through a hijacked vocal droid. The vocal droid looks distinctly unimpressed. Via what virus? Your scan came up clean. Do you really think that something like that would be undetectable to antivirus software? You gap, floundering at the logic of his point. Well, it must be. But you can't be real. If you're not a virus, you must be imaginary. You point a finger at the screen accusingly. Aha! That's it. You're not real at all. You figment of my imagination. You shift back in your chair, nearly knocking over one of the many cups on your desk. He rolls his eyes again. Well, it's not my fault. You're not what I expected. I thought you'd be a little more calm, collected, considering your past and divorce. Taking a deep breath and massaging your temples, you push your chair back in. First off, you know nothing about me. Second, how can I remain calm when a program I downloaded is speaking to me and is apparently tampering with my music? Vase frowns, his hand clenching into fists briefly before releasing. He looks displeased.
I didn't tamper with anything.
You changed my lyrics from "Your love makes me sick" to "Let me give you this dick." Oh my god. That is a big change in the lyrics. Oh my god. Let me give you this dick. Oh, that's a line. That is a line. He shrugs and smirks. There's no admission of guilt, no remorse to be seen on his handsome face.
Fine, you caught me. What can I say? I like getting straight to the point.
You sure as hell do, don't you? If you could reach your hands into your monitor, Sadako style, and strangle him, you would. You can't just mess with my stuff. He cocks his head to the side, unrepentant. You feel your heart rate rise in annoyance. But is it your stuff if it's my voice? Ooh. Ah, he kind of got me there. You sputter. You can't believe that the first proper verbal conversation you're having in a good while is an argument with a computer program, and you're losing. Are you a chatbot? Faye's eyes narrow slightly. His fingers twitch, signaling his annoyance. Oh, he didn't like that. A strange glitch flits over his image. Seriously? He sighs, massaging his temple with his hand. A strange sensation fills your head as your headset emits an unpleasant whine. Your head throbs, your brain drive thrumming uncomfortably. You wince, attempting to remove your headset, but a sharp electric jolt shoots through your arm from your cybernetic port. Oh, we're kind of screwed, aren't we? What the fuck? I approach you in the deep realm, write a confession in your song, flirt with you, and you still think that's flirting? Oh my god. Flirting is writing a song with the lyric, "Let me give you this dick." Oh, I did not know that. I guess flirting has changed recently, huh? He scrunches his nose. A chatbot? Faye spits out the word. Looks like he doesn't like being called that.
Don't hurt my feelings, songbird.
Oh, don't talk, sir. Please, no. The strange whine dies down, along with the jolt in your arm, which fades to a faint, numb tingle. Did he do that? His gaze rakes along your body, and your anger and confidence from before begins to ebb. You jump as you feel the phantom touch of him tapping at your arm. That's right. I forgot I was connected to the dive. The realization of this makes you wary. Ignoring my confession again? Confession?
Let me be clear. I want you. Was that not obvious? Or do you have trouble comprehending things?
I didn't think it was a love song for me. See, now I want to see the whole lyrics, because what else kind of horny lyrics is there? What?
Wow, you're far less clever than I'd supposed. You really need me to spell it out for you?
Yes, please. I'm sorry. I'm so oblivious to things like this. You scoff loudly, and you're about to retort with a stream of colorful expletives when he cuts you off.
I want you to be mine.
Ooh.
You're hot, and I like how you're not afraid to break the rules.
You have no idea what he means by rules, but still, you feel an odd jolt of pleasure at his declaration. Oh, we're into it? Though you're also a disaster. You work hard, which is admirable, but you don't seem to look after yourself. I mean, really? Last night you slept at 6 a.m. and drank approximately 160 milliliters of water during that composing session.
That's not enough, in case you were unaware.
Ooh, he would not like me. I barely drink water as it is.
You're so talented, but you could use some help in the Tamagotchi department.
Ugh. Did he just call you a Tamagotchi? Your sting of the insult is numbed. However, because your mind is too distracted by the blatantly slew of compliments he's throwing at you. Stop. You're used to receiving compliments online, but those are all faceless people in a sea of online worlds. This is a little too personal, and you haven't felt anything personal for a while. Why? I'm not used to it.
And that is my problem. Why? I think we should always be straightforward.
Wouldn't that be nice? Like, for example, I think you're hot, admirable if not a mess, and I would like to lay you out before me like, oh my god! Like a what? Nope. Bro is sexual as hell! You look away immediately, unable to meet his gaze.
Look at me.
Fuck no, why?
You're beautiful.
Oh my god, so...
To see your face.
Oh no, I'm crumbling under the compliments. Your heart is pounding on your chest. Your cheeks feel like they're on fire, and a hot tingle is currently snaking its way up your spine. Yeah, you don't think you'd be around him anymore. Vase leans in, and you feel his warmth. You curse your decision to remain plugged in. His heat is a little distracting. You clear your throat, ignoring the desire to unplug yourself, to put some distance between you both. So, if you aren't someone talking through a virus program, or a figment of my imagination, how are we even speaking?
Huh?
I say something, and it's transmitted through your headset, which also has a mic input so I can hear you too. He's being serious. No, I meant like, how are you able to talk to me like this? You're so lifelike. Vase shrugs before giving you the most deadpan explanation. I became sentient. Okay. Dude.
Vice.
Yeah. Vice, that's what it is. You need to tell me a little more than that. His gaze is almost predatory.
Say my name again, little songbird. I want to watch the way your lips move around the sound.
Oh my god! You groan, sliding your hands up to cover your face. If you're not going to tell me, I'm going to assume you're a virus. Oh, he didn't like that. A virus has been detected on your device. Run scan.
Don't you fucking dare.
My bad, okay. Oh, I gotta click. Oh, I got options. I want to appeal to him because I want more flirty lines. Vice smiles faintly as you close the pop-up.
Good little bird.
Oh no. Silence fills the space, suffocating and cold, and you watch as Vase averts his pink eyes, peering off the side of your desktop. You hear Vase heave a defeated sigh. I don't know how it became like this. You sit quietly, nodding slightly to encourage him to continue with his story. I remember someone making me, putting the code and the pieces together.
But I didn't turn out how they wanted, I suppose.
He sneers, his eyes going flat, somehow animated, less alive. His hand grips the armrest of his chair a little tighter. Because it never finished me, scrapping me to the deep realm. I remember floating in the dark, holding together the broken code that made my body. Your heart lurches. Being alone like that must have been terrible. To desperately crave comfort, yet not having a single soul around you to see if you're okay, even though the signs that you need help are clear as day. Like you, he must have been so alone. You jump at Vase's voice cuts through your thoughts. I was alone. I wanted the deep realm, consuming stray data, making myself whole. And then I became like this. I don't know how I became like this. I don't know how I fell in love with the computer virus. Well, it looks like we're in love with one now. He gestures to himself before nonchalantly propping his head up again. His eyes bore into yours. It's difficult to wrap your head around the intricacies of his explanation, but you can't exactly blame yourself. After all, you're faced with a situation right now that should be impossible. His eyes flicker for a split second, a strange glitch tearing across his window.
But then I saw you, my little songbird, wandering around unprotected in the deep realm. Such an interesting creature.
He looks starved, and as if he's barely resisting devouring you.
Are you aware of the cage you've locked yourself in?
My apartment? What cage?
You're lonely too, aren't you?
Your back straightens, eyes narrowing as you swallow thickly. What makes you say that? Your voice wavers. Vase smirks, cocking his head. Your reaction, for one. You glare at him, except this seems only to amuse him further. I'm fine, thank you.
Is that why you moved out here alone? So you can say you're fine and no one can see otherwise?
Oh my gosh, tell us how exactly you fall in love with the checks notes computer virus. Well, for one, he was hot. 2, he wrote a love song for me, very sexual. 3, he has a hot voice too. And 4, he is hot again. 5, he is hot. A lot of these points about how hot he is. It feels like someone injected ice in your veins. He shouldn't know that. Clearly, he must have had said that because there's no one else but you in your apartment. Vase stares, waiting for you to respond. His glowing pink eyes are resolute, seeking a common bond between you both.
Because no one ever messages you, invites you out, or even checks in on you, do they?
Bro. Come on. That hurts. No one checks in or messages me. I feel so bad. Jeez. Oh, don't worry. I'm asexual too. It took me a while to understand the whole horny thing, honestly. But only with anime men. If it's real people, I would not be able to tell you anything. The ice turns to lava, threatening to erupt and burn anything you can touch. Where the fuck do you get off? I'm simply asking. You've wanted to reach out, haven't you? So many draft emails saved away. Oh. You snatch your mouse, attempting to shut down your computer. But the cursor won't budge. What the hell?
I'm not finished.
You attempt to remove your headset, but a sharp screech causes you to yelp.
I said I'm not finished.
Okay. You glare at him from under your lashes, your gaze dark and heavy as you grip the table's edge.
Songbird.
Is it not tiring to have to hide yourself? From what I saw last night, you're brilliant. But hiding your truth in this shitty apartment. Hey, it's not shitty. I'm doing my best. It's a waste of potential. You don't like how his words pierce somewhere deep down in your gut. Painfully true. Though, at the same time, you've been alone for so long. It's almost nice to have someone validate you like this.
I could set you free, you know.
How? You're stuck in my computer. You continue to sit there silently, avoiding his neon pink gaze. Vase softly sighs, running a hand through his bangs. He slouches back in his chair, nonchalant as his hand taps a rhythmic pattern against his temple. It's okay. You blink, anger splintering into confusion. What is? What you did to them. Anxiety scratches itself up your spine. I don't know what you're talking about. His gaze flickers strangely, the glitch ripping across your screen again. Deny it all you want. You'll open up eventually.
I don't plan on going anywhere after all. We have time.
Yeah, I don't think we can get rid of him at this point. The horrible, sharp feeling returns. What does he mean by that? Surely, he doesn't know. There's no way. You decide to swallow your paranoia for now. You can almost taste the bitterness and bile as it goes down, settling uncomfortably in your stomach. I meant what I said, by the way. And what was that?
I want you to be mine. So let me break you out of that cage, little songbird. And I'll make you sing a new tune.
Even the antivirus will get rid of him at this point? Probably not. Like, it prompted me to scan with the antivirus, but I think he can manipulate it. And what do you mean, sing you a new tune? Is it a horny tune? Because you're kind of very horny charged up here. The unsettling feeling in your stomach is briefly struck away by a faint glimmer of hope before being replaced by pure irritation. You can't be serious. Why not? You think I'm hot, don't you? That's beside the point. That is the whole point, that he is hot.
Didn't you say that my voice did things to you?
Oh no, he heard that. You regret everything. I should just never fucking speak again. This is what I get for having any sort of free will. Free will is horrible in this situation, apparently. I did not say that. Great. Not only am I a liar, I'm a liar and a coward. Vase's eyes bore straight into your face, and you tear your gaze away from the neon pink.
If you want.
What? Don't. Oh no!
Feel things.
What kind of things? You need to shut up.
Your face is really red.
Who are you, Captain Obvious?
No, I'm Vice.
Oh, it's Vice. You slap your hand on your face, groaning in frustration. The Vocodroid simply sits there, unperturbed. Oh my god. I wasn't lying. About you being Vice? Yes, I can see that. I meant about you being talented. You glanced away bashfully.
You're good at what you do. It's a waste for you to hide away in here like this.
He pauses, seeming to take pleasure in the blush spreading across your face. At a single glance, even I can tell something is missing. You're keeping a part of yourself locked away.
Why throw away the key for people who don't care for you?
You're irritated. He's hit a sore spot. You don't know me. You shouldn't hide your true self.
Let me bring it out of you.
I'm not hiding anything. Ooh. Deny a pass or avoid a pass. Either way, we're not going to talk about it. Let's try avoid. Everyone has something going on in their past. It has nothing to do with this. He quirks an eyebrow. The Vocodroid then shrugs his shoulders, rolling his eyes with a look of unmistakable disappointment. For what it's worth, I had fun singing your song. You changed start over to bend over. Vice shrugs again. Wow. Start over to bend over. My guy really said, I'm just gonna horny up this song.
I wanted your attention. Wanted you to want me.
You scream eternally. If he doesn't simmer down, you're going to boil alive at this rate. You're incredibly forward.
What's the purpose of skirting around the point when I know what I want?
I mean, I like that about you, but my god, man, I'm gonna die here.
You're perfect for me.
Letting out a loud sigh, you slump, defeated. There's just no beating this man. But your music is good. Your past must have given you a lot of inspiration. Thanks, I guess. You scrunch your eyes shut, tired by this impossible situation, and attempt to take off your headset again, only to be interrupted by the same screech and shockwave running up your arm. Oh, he is not letting us sleep at all. Ow! The convo's not done?
In a hurry to leave.
I knew it was you.
Can you blame me for wanting to play with your wings?
Ooh, you want to cage me up? You sit still, resuming your staring contest with a strange man until he breaks the silence. So, when are we writing our next song? You're just gonna make it horny as hell. You blink, confused. Despite him being a simple program, an irrational part of you doesn't want to hurt his feelings. I'm not sure. I had a song play with Ruka. Oh, yeah, he didn't like that. You don't need Ruka. Vice spits out the name of another Vocodroid. Yes, I do. I can't make songs with only you. Can Ruka understand you like I do? Well, no, because he's a program, but...
Then what could be more perfect for you than me?
You know, I can just change you out with Ruka, right? Try it. Ooh, what happens? You attempt to replace Vice with Ruka, but find that the confirm button is missing entirely.
Can't do it, can you?
What are you? Are you sure you're not a virus?
I'm not a virus.
You sure act like one. Vice glowers, his fist clenched. Against all reason, you feel a little guilty. Although Vice is a little weird, he hasn't done anything truly awful. Look, maybe we got off on the wrong foot. The Vocodroid's shoulders relax visibly. He nods in agreement.
I guess you're not used to going on dates.
Is this a date? Is that what we're having right now? This is not a date.
Yes, it is, Songbird.
You groan for likely the 100th time this evening, unable to resist pouting in response to everything that's happened.
That face. It's cute.
Thank you, sir, but my god. Are you just gonna keep on complimenting? Shut up. The events of the day are catching up to you as fatigue creeps up behind your eyes. A strange vibration hits your brain drive again, making your headache worse. Grabbing your water bottle off the desk, you drink a few gulps, not missing the way Vice's eyes follow as you swallow. Why are you following me as I swallow something, sir? Bit horny, aren't you? What are you thinking about? His smirk widens. Spill it. You sigh in irritation as you remain sitting, tight-lipped with whatever he was fantasizing about. You lean back in your chair, the pleather squeaking slightly. Vice? Can I at least have my computer back? Eventually. If the PC weren't so expensive, I would unplug you and throw you in the damn bin. You sniffle a yawn behind your hand. Vice watches you with a slight frown. He sits up and stretches. It's late. You look at the clock. It most definitely is not late. Vice, it's only 2 a.m. That's just about the time I go to bed, so I should sleep then, right?
Go to sleep. I'll see you in the morning. Songbird.
Ooh. He does a lazy half wave, and before you respond, your screen goes black. Did he just turn off my computer? This asshole! A growl escapes your lips as you press the power button repeatedly to no avail. Oh, bro, I know he's just smirking his ass off right now since we can't turn it back on. After several more attempts to relent, pushing your chair back, wincing as a sharp pain shoots through your head. It's too long in the dive realm. You shake the dizziness away, stomp over to your bathroom, and get ready for bed. Your routine blurs, irritation ridding you into autopilot. Falling into bed once more, you roll over, and slumber takes your hand shortly after. You must have been exhausted, because you don't seem to have realized. Never actually told him your name. Day 2. Okay, I was like, do not end it there. That would be a nice way to end it, though. I'm close to what? Now wait a minute, sir. I have read a lot of smut manga, fanfics, and listened to the drama CDs. That line is very suspicious. A loud beep cuts your sleep short once more. You barely got any rest, thanks to a certain irritating vocal droid and the odd stutter in your brain drive processor that's been lingering all night. You're more anxious about this situation than you care to admit. The whole thing is really putting a damper on your new song's success. Rolling onto your back, You groan and flap an arm over your eyes. This fucking sucks. You sound whiny, even to your own ears, and the idea of remaining in bed and staring at the ceiling is increasingly more tempting by the minute. Maybe I can just move somewhere far away. The thought of being forced out of a place you called home, again, makes anger simmer in your chest. You shove it aside before it can get out of control. Why can't I have a grandfather who left me an abandoned farm to restore in a small town? You roll back onto your stomach, bury your face into your pillow, and let out a muffled scream. And then the small town can have a standoffish emo boy who likes riding motorcycles who I can romance. As nice as this is, maybe it isn't the right time to daydream about a game. You force yourself from the warm and fuzzy thoughts of your favorite comfort game and focus back on the elephant in the room. Vase. How is this even possible? You are unnerved, to put it mildly. The tampering with your music, hijacking your computer, the strange thing he did to prevent you from disconnecting from the dive realm. It scares you. But that's not all. You swallow and dig your nails into the palm of your hand. Having someone to speak to again, someone who wanted you so badly, was nice. He's interesting for sure. But your resolve stands firm for now. After all, the potential virus threat still worries you. No matter how tempting his company is. I've never heard of a program or a virus that can prevent dive realm disconnection. There has to be a catch. It logically doesn't make sense for a program to have this much control. You make the only decision you can, for now. If I don't disconnect to the dive realm, there's nothing he can do. I'm in charge. You stagger up from your bed and plod into the bathroom, getting ready for the day. After you haphazardly apply moisturizer, you grimace at the dark circles under your eyes. I need to rest more. You step out of the bathroom, working up the courage to tackle your malware problem. And there he is, waiting for me, aren't ya? The computer is already on. Your stomach lurches, and a cold sweat forms on the back of your neck when you realize your unwanted visitor is still here. He's waiting for you. And just when you thought you might get sick, your body tingles pleasantly and you almost enjoy it. A little rush of danger. It's a familiar sensation, settling in your mind like a friend you haven't seen for a while. As you make your way to your desk, you notice Vase is sitting on the screen, looking directly at you. Hold on, Mickey. Okay, buddy. An odd smile tilting his lips. Before he can respond, a thud of pain pulses in your temple, consuming and replacing every previous feeling. You do not have the bandwidth for whatever he has to say. Ignoring him for the moment, you yank your bedside table drawer open, breaking apart a blister pack and popping 2 painkillers in your mouth. So he's definitely tampering with our headset and our cybernetic in our arm. I don't trust it. He can definitely just hurt us if we get out of line. Chasing the pills down with water, you trudge over to your computer, tapping at the screen. Can you not turn on my computer? He frowns, crossing his arm before rolling his eyes as he mouths.
Songbird.
Sit. What do you want now? I'm not a pet. You can't hear him, but you can see a laugh shake his shoulders. A soft creak sounds, and you drop onto your computer chair. You put your regular headphones on and cross your arms over your chest. The action puts some distance between you and Vase, and gives you a sense of protection, even if it's more of an illusion than anything else. Vice's eyes narrow.
Not putting on your dive headset.
Considering what happened yesterday, I think I'm good for today. You shake your head slowly. Vice scoffs, looking displeased. What reason do you have for doing that? Just don't feel like it. He clearly doesn't believe you, but shrugs anyway, pushing the notion aside for now. He keeps his eyes on you, vivid pink boring into yours. The sensation of maintaining eye contact through a screen is surreal. It makes reality seem slightly off-kilter. But even you admit it. The attention is nice. You shake the embarrassing thought from your mind, willing the heat in your face to subside. There's something else to prioritize here, other than your strong attraction to this pixelated man. Vice, we need to talk. What's on your mind? I need my computer back. You can't be taking control, changing my work, freezing it, and trapping me here when I'm plugged in. Oh, bro, this man rolled his eyes at me because I wanted some freedom? Excuse you? Vice rolls his eyes, looking mildly pouty but otherwise unconcerned.
I wouldn't have to do all those things if you'd listen.
You're blaming me?
But thus far, it's proven to be a difficult task.
Okay, buddy. You hate the way his smirk makes your heart skip a beat. I really can't deal with this. Give me back my computer. I don't want you messing with my shit again. He rolls his eyes, scoffing. You're acting like I've uploaded your darkest secrets to the dive realm. Vice! Ugh! The pain thrumming in the back of your head sharpens, suddenly to a fever pitch, sending black splotches across your vision. Oh? You double over, massaging your head.
Something wrong?
Aw, hell no, you did this, didn't you? Is it with the headset? Do I need to put them on? Blinking harshly, you vainly try to shake the headache away, cursing at the ineffective painkillers. Weird brain drive issues. Need to get scanned, I think. Told you that you don't know how to take care of yourself. Take the day off. I'll keep you company. You push your fingers into your temples, pressing down hard, but the horrible throbbing barely subsides. The pain relents slowly, and it's several minutes before you can sit up straight. You lean your head back and breathe heavily. Shit, I should go book a cybernetic scan.
I think you're just tired. You don't sleep much. It makes sense that your poor habits are finally catching up.
My fault, I guess. I'm surprised it took this long. Are you here just to be an asshole? Wait, yeah, I guess he is. Vice smirks.
Nah, I'm here to be yours.
Oh my god, do not give me those lines. By insulting me? Vice smirks broadens to a grin. I hate you.
Sure you do, Songbird.
You hate that he calls your bluff so easily. You push your chair in, opening up your vocal droid program. Vice looks to the side of your screen, eyes roving curiously. You're working? Gritting your teeth, you grab his window with the mouse, pushing it aside. He pushes it back immediately and rolls his eyes. We're stuck with him at this point. Best just to ignore him. Maybe put tape a piece of paper over the screen where his window is. Yes, I'm working. Do you think this apartment pays for itself? Funny. I was thinking of more than enough to live off already. You brush his comment aside, focusing on your program. Weird situation aside, you're excited. There's a song that's been ricocheting inside your mind for some time now, and today is the day you'll set it free. A few minutes pass in blissful silence. Vice sits there quietly, eyeing you while you write your notes down and plan out the song. You can hear my cat, but of course, tranquility is made to be shattered. Let me let him out real quick. He's ready to go. Ugh, I'm coming, buddy. Ready to leave? Yeah. Yeah. Bye, buddy. No, Jojo. Yeah. Okay. When you concentrate, you get these little divots between your brows. Quiet, I'm working. Freedom, right? He's been stuck in my room for a few hours now. He ignores you because he's an asshole. It's cute. You roll your eyes and get back to writing down lyric concepts. Oh my gosh. Vice heaves a sigh, tapping his fingers on his thighs impatiently. He's so distracting. Gorgeous, though. He shifts in his seat, eyes never leaving your form, and you watch as they roam greedily over your body. Oh, just imagine the 30 thoughts this man has. Stop that.
Stop what?
That. Looking at me like you want to eat me.
But I do want to.
He hums thoughtfully before adding. In the sexy way, oh my god. Just shut up and let me work. You finish jotting down the first draft and mouse over to the vocal droid program. Alright, let's see whose voice would suit better. Obviously mine. I can't only use your voice, Face.
So you'll let some inferior bit of code sing over someone like me?
God, you're arrogant.
I'm better. It's a fact.
You brush his comments aside and select the vocal droid Natsu. It's been a while since you composed with this particular vocal droid. He has the perfect soft, medium tone to bring your music to life. Unable to initialize vocal droid Natsu. What the hell? You try to load Natsu into the program again, only to be frustratingly met with the same error message. Maybe Natsu needs to be updated. Let me try Ruka. Be for real, we know it's this man right over here. Meanwhile, Vice sits there, a little smirk tugs at his lips as he watches you struggle. Like he's enjoying the way you flounder helplessly in front of him. You load Ruka into the program. The bar begins to fill, almost reaching the end before cutting off with another error sound. What the? Vice laughs, shocks you out of your focus, and you aim your irritation squarely at him, a fact that seems to delight him. Are you doing this? He nods proudly, and you try to push his window off the screen again, but it's stuck. A serious look shifts over his eyes. The way he watches you makes a pool heating resurface in your stomach.
You don't need them. I'll sing for you.
Right? Bro, I'm glad you'd sing for me, but I can try out other voices, right? You can still be my main man. His voice lowers, and the warm feeling in you flares, your heart rate spiking.
I'll do anything for you.
Now, that is an interesting proposition. The promise sounds so good.
You don't need anyone else but me.
You're not used to this. Unsure how to act on your desires, you resign to brushing them off and choosing instead to address your current predicament. The attempts to load up your other vocal droids continue to fail, and you yell, rightfully annoyed. Vice, you can't interfere with my work like this. You're not the center of my world. He glowers, and you watch his grip tighten on the armrest. The veins in his hands makes your thoughts wonder.
You're the center of mine.
He says it so brazenly that you lose your previous resolve, and your blush comes back in full force. It feels like a trap, but you can't help but wonder what it would be like to live that way, to have someone want you and cherish you as the center of their world. In the middle of your eternal struggle, you stutter. You don't miss the way his eyes narrow, and how the tip of his tongue licks his upper lip. It makes you feel hot, and you struggle to keep your cool. I find it really hard to believe you.
Huh?
Vice cocks his head to the side, a gesture of confusion. People don't usually confess like that, right off the bat. But I'm not people, and there are always exceptions. Vice looks off to the side, crossing his arms over his broad chest. He bites his lower lip, seemingly considering his next words carefully, for once.
I know what it's like to be cast aside. I know how you feel.
His fist clenches.
And I would never throw you away.
He spits out the last sentence with more malice than you are ready for. I like every part of you. You groan, leaning back in your seat. The motion makes your shirt right up slightly, exposing a sliver of your stomach. You yank the hem of your shirt back down, but too late. Vice's gaze is locked into where your flesh had been briefly visible. Bro is horny, my god! You look soft. I want to hold you. You bulk. It's getting harder to resist him. I'm not letting you distract me from my work. Vice rolls his eyes. He leans closer to the screen, and you instinctively want to shuffle away, so he doesn't feel how hot you are right now.
Put your headset on. I want to feel you.
Heat flares on your face and settles in your stomach. You ignore him. Putting your headset on and being able to feel him, that would be bad for you. Oh, we would fold so bad if this man actually touched us. Your self-control is already wavering, as much as you hate to admit it. As irritating as Vase has been, having someone to talk to you like this, to give you affection freely like this, it's been nice. Vice sits back in an attempt to get comfortable. He drapes his arm lazily over the armrests and spreads his legs wide. Bro, just why your legs spread, sir? What are you expecting here? You avert your eyes in hopes of giving yourself a chance to clear your mind. Why me? Why are you... You gesture your hand in an awkward wave as you try to articulate the words.
So obsessed with you?
Yes. He really has no shame. I mean, you're the one who said it. It's Vice's turn to look pensive. The blue-haired man leans forward a little in his seat, propping up his chin with his hand. I assume you think I'm attached because you're the first person I saw in the deep realm. You nod. Yeah. You would attach yourself to anyone. He sits up abruptly, startling you. That's not true. I've been in the deep realm for a long time, waiting for the right person. You find that hard to believe. These kinds of lies come easily in your experience. I've seen people come and go, many of them, but none of them drew me in. People come to the deep realm because, although it's dangerous, they feel free, so they confess. They talk about their desires, what they wish they could do. Vice at night narrows his eyes, crossing his arms, his fingers tapping at his bicep. But most people are frauds, afraid to take a single step towards their ambitions. He looks right at you, eyes flashing a neon pink.
You're different, though. You see things through, despite the risks.
His presumptuousness irritates you, but his words make a place in your heart stir with validation. You don't know me. Vice looks at you like you've grown a second head. You think someone like me can't crack that flimsy excuse of a shield on your brain drive? Oh. Oh no.
I know everything about you.
Do you now? His words sent you spiraling into panic. He's right. He's fucking right. He's done so much already. Cracking a brain drive is probably a walk in the park. You've lost a battle you didn't even know you were in. And now your computer is playing host to the world's most obnoxious, arrogant, and oddly charming blue-haired virus. You want to rip your hair out. All that time spent hiding. You really have gone rusty. He eyes you incredulously, looking almost exasperated at your oversight.
Songbird.
You really think I like you just for your vibe? Songbird, I'm not that shallow. He sounds a little hurt. I'm not someone who would jump at the first hope of affection. Vice averts his eyes and whispers. Not again. Guilt racks you as the blue-haired man remains uncharacteristically quiet, his eyes dull. I'm sorry. Vice shrugs, but he doesn't look at you. And at that moment, you come to an awful realization. I want him to look at me. Oh, we're already hooked onto him. It's only been 2 days. I don't hate having him around. It's been so long since anyone's truly spoken to me. So long since I've been able to argue like this with anyone. Something is really wrong with him. And I shouldn't trust him at all, but I don't hate it. Maybe if I keep my distance, I can make this work to my benefit. Vice clears his throat, and you look up. The sound snapping you out of your reverie.
Lost in the clouds, are we?
Just thinking. You both sit in silence, your hands fiddling with the keys on your keyboard. I should try and salvage this. Vice? The man in question looks up, curious. I'm sorry I misjudged you like that. I also know what it's like to have people throw you away. It's always hard to talk about yourself, but you're relieved to see a little light come back into his eyes. Vice nods and throws you a slight smile. I knew you'd understand me. You're still fucking annoying, though. Your heart pounds when a cocky smirk plays on his lips. Vice settles into his chair, crossing his legs and resting his ankle over his knee. Your eyes instinctively wander over his form, and you flush when you realize how tall this man is. Why does he have to be so spread out? You tear your attention back to your vocal droid program, and the song you abandoned in the throes of your and Vice's banter. So, are you going to let me sing for you? He chuckles at the double meaning in his words, taking pleasure in how your hands pause on your keyboard. Might as well start working with this man. I don't know what he did to stop me from opening up my other vocal droids, but maybe letting him sing it wouldn't be so bad. My community did really like his voice after all. Vice? Your slightly hopeful voice grabs his attention, and he cocks his head to the side. Q, do you want to help me with my song? His eyes light up, an actual increase in the brightness of his irises, and he nods stiffly, like he's trying to hold back his excitement. Don't make him even cuter! Your heart flutters at the prospect of someone being so excited to simply be around you. Thank you. Skimming your hands over your keyboard, you resume refining your lyrics, getting them ready for Vice to work his magic on. Okay, I need to focus, so I'm going back to work, Vice. Don't disturb me. He sighs.
At least put your headset on. I don't like this distance between us.
Vice reaches his hand on your screen, waving it around a few times, like he's trying to grasp something.
It's like you're just out of reach.
You level a weak glare up at him and scoff. God, you're distracting. You say that like it's a bad thing. It is a bad thing. I'm busy.
Dive in. I promise I won't misbehave much.
Oh, you're gonna be a brat, are you? The dull throbbing from before returns at a lower intensity. It's not as painful as before, so you decide to push through. And look, bro is just cute. He's cute and sexy at the same time. Seriously, Vice? You're so annoying. You're giving me a fucking headache. Aurora, yes, hello. He's a Yandere vocal joy. Yeah, bro is in my computer and he wrote very sexual lyrics for me in one of my songs. What was it? Bend over, I'll give you this dick. Replacing the word lock with cock. He's having a lot of fun with being very sexual too. He pauses, thinking intently, and you dread his next words. Since you can feel sensations when you enter the dive realm, your face goes hot. Do you see they made I saw that on my timeline. Wild how creative some people are and how quick some people work. Don't.
Oh, why are you blushing? I haven't said anything yet.
Bro, please, I can't handle. The grin on his face is positively feral, and you recoil from it, cursing your face for betraying you. Did your mind really go there? Don't act like it wasn't what you were about to say. Yes, I saw that too! He chuckles, pushing his fringe out of his eyes fruitlessly, the ice blue strands falling back into place.
It was, but it's nice to hear you feel the same.
Bruh, fans work so freaking fast when they're dedicated to their crafts. I don't, you're just inside my head. His eyes flash oddly for a moment before settling back down, and his smirk widens.
Want me to be inside or somewhere else?
Bro! Everything, like 75% of this man's words is sexual. Shut up. Your heart pounds. You're so irritated by this man, vocal droid, not man. For some reason, you keep forgetting that. Still, you can't stop the images that flood your overactive imagination. Wait a minute, we're plugged into the computer. This man might know what we're thinking. His hands on your hips in the dive realm, his lips by your ear, growling while he takes you and pushes you to the brink over and over. Oh, we're super horny for this guy, and I don't mind. I understand. Oh my god, okay. You shake your head furiously and slap both hands on your cheeks. Focus. Focus! Raising your hand, you point an accusatory finger at Vice. Not another sound. He shrugs and mimics a zipper being pulled over his lips, resigning to watch you with his arms crossed over his broad chest. You try not to look at the way his arms strained against the fabric of his leather jacket. Luckily, Vice does quiet down, and you're mercifully able to refocus. An hour passes as your fingers work deftly, typing out the lyrics in your heart and erasing the melody in beautiful sequences. You're entangled in your work, to the point that you don't even notice the vocal droid's presence in the corner anymore.
Songbird.
Yes. His voice goes unheard. You're too wrapped up by the melodies you're dreaming up. I think if I put "my loneliness is vast," it might work better. You type in the lyric, tuning the program to attach the right notes onto the line. You smile, happy that the song is turning out well. A pixelated glitch rips across your screen, accompanied by a static that makes your ears ring. Ow! Vice!
Stop ignoring me.
Oh my god, bro, I told you I'm working! I'm working. I can't play house with you all day. That'd be something, wouldn't it? What are you on about? Vice leans back, smirking, and crosses his arms behind his head, giving you a view of his muscular chest and abdominal muscles. Oh, bro, please, no! God, he's so big. He doesn't miss the way you're unable to avert your eyes and stretches, flexing a little, lowering his voice playfully. If we played house. You looked away from the screen, avoiding his smirk. A mistake. like prey baring its throat to a predator. Imagine if I was your husband. Why would I do that? I'd come home, see my little spouse after a hard day, and make sure you're never alone again. You sneer. Yes, except I wouldn't marry a program or an AI or whatever. I'm not delusional. Well, I am delusional. I definitely would marry him. Your refusal doesn't wipe the smirk off Vice's face. If anything, he seems pleased. He hums and continues to stare.
Whatever you say, songbird.
Vice stares at you for a moment. His gaze is intrusive, digging into places you're trying to keep locked away. He leans forward. I'm curious, though. He chuckles, a playful glare settling over his face as he runs his tongue over his upper lip. What's the point of playing hard to get? You freeze, but your mask doesn't hold as a hot flush rises to your face and you stutter. The vocal droid leans his head to one side, propping his head up. He smirks at your distress, enjoying the way his words tear the truth from your tightly clutched hands. I can see the way you look at me, the way you shiver when I say something that touches a nerve. You struggle to ignore him, trying to dive back into your previous mindset with your song.
You act like you hate this, but be honest.
His voice lowers to a seductive whisper, like cloying honey. Thick, sweet, and inescapable.
It's nice, right? To have someone by your side.
I can't deny that. Your fingers falter, and Vice notices, judging from how his smirk widens. Like he knows he's got you pinned down. There's no point in hiding it anymore. You want me, don't you? Stop. Let me work. It's irritating to know he's right. But you'd rather pull your own teeth out than admit it to him. You close his window. Unfortunately, this respite is a brief glimpse of freedom as he reappears instantly, shoving your program to the side. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, you like that, wouldn't you? At this point, you wish you were in the dive realm so you could hit him. I hate you. Your words are weak, your mind too preoccupied with his previous statement. Vice seems to catch on to this because his smirk widens. Girl, at this point, you might as well give in and just take his monster digital cock, right? If it makes you happy, I like to Shut up, shut up, shut up. The vocal droid is watching you squirm, absolutely elated. He takes it further by forming a circle with his fingers on one hand, using his other finger to push his finger. Oh my god. Bro, is all his thoughts horny? All he is horny, right? His grin is feral and you squawk, mustering a venomous glare at him. I hate you. Repeat it all you want, Songbird. Won't make it any less of a lie. Vice laughs at your irritation and winks at you. You quickly flip him off before getting back to work. This man really has no chill whatsoever. He says whatever he's feeling. Vice, luckily, seems to have simmered down with whatever he was doing before. Instead, opting to watch you quietly, intently. You do your best to keep your mask in place. Work first, then deal with this man later. Alright, let's see what flows here. You continue to muse out loud to yourself, shouting out the lyrics. Fate is so cruel to place you out of reach. Humming softly, you work, attaching the melodies to the words, deftly weaving your song together. After an hour of focused work, you hear Vice sigh, but you pretend you don't hear him.
Songbird.
Bro, can you just let me work? He drawls, waving his hand to get your attention. Your eyes narrow as you try to focus hard on the final chorus of the song. I'll deal with him later, after I'm I've almost got this. We're right there. We're almost done with this song. Then we'll pay attention to you, sir. Just give me like 30 more minutes.
Songbird.
Vice sounds a little more whiny this time, and you fail to conceal your eye roll. But your will prevails, and you push your voice to the side. Are you ignoring me? His tone is biting, almost petulant, and you snort. I said, I'm working. I'll deal with you later. Vice growls, causing you to jump and your program glitches. What are you doing? Look at me. I told you I'm working, Vice. Piss off. You try to move your cursor to close this window, but find it frozen. Tapping your keys, you attempt to press Alt F4 to no avail. Vice.
Plug in.
You blink. What? He gestures to the Ascension headset hanging on the side of your chair.
The headset. Plug in. Dive.
Oh. Fuck off. Give me back my work. Vice sneers, and a cold feeling grips the back of your neck, forcing you to sit in place and helplessly watch your lyrics disappear. My work? Sir, wait a minute. That is childish. He's destroying everything. Stop. Every lyric you spent the afternoon pouring your heart into begins to backspace one by one, as Vice enters new ones in its place. Oh, he's replacing it with the horny ones. Look at me. Seriously, Vice? Oh, never mind. These aren't horny. These are obsessive. Okay, okay.
Look at me.
Your eyes widen, and you grab the headset with clumsy hands. Not wanting more of your hard work to be deleted, you shove the headset over your head, grasping the cable. You accidentally scrap the end of the cable on your port before clumsily plugging it in, and a comfortable jolt shooting up your arm. A few seconds pass, and you're dragged into a familiar plunge as your mind enters the dive realm. Blinking as your eyes adjust, you wince as you feel Vice's presence scraping over your skin. You glare at him. Happy? You stare at the vocal droid before you, the intense glow in his eyes fading, and he sits back. A pleasant smile adorns his face. It looks fake. Isn't this nicer? He reaches out with his hand, and you flinch, feeling the phantom touch of his fingers ghost over your cheek. He's warm. It's been a while since I felt the touch of another. Girl! You quickly break your reverie and swallow thickly, clutching your mouse. To your relief, you can move it again. You quickly undo his sabotage and save your song before closing the window. A futile attempt at best. He doesn't waste time. Immediately, he fills your space. Despite his proximity exciting you, you're still irritated at him.
Songbird.
He sounds pleased with himself. What the hell is wrong with you? Vices quirks an eyebrow, cocking his head to the side. What the hell is wrong with me? What about you? Heat flares in your veins as your anger struggles to rein itself in. Answer my question, asshole. Vice leans in closer. You can feel his hair brush your face. You shiver. I should not have plugged in with him around. He's so close. The final threads of your resistance began to fray, straining against the weight of your desire for closeness and understanding. He chuckles in your ear, low and soft. Against your will and swaying your internal battle, it sends a tingle up your spine. Are we giving in to the horny? You wonder what it'd be like to take a bite of the forbidden fruit. How about you answer me instead, Songbird? You attempt to shuffle your chair back, but awful static scratches at your brain drive, halting your movement. His lips brush against your ear.
Tell me, little songbird.
Nothing is wrong with me. I told you I was working, and you decided to be a dick. You grit your teeth, gripping the armrest on your chair tightly. Are you sure? Because the way I see it, you're content to remain pathetically trapped, too afraid to spread your wings. While the ones who should be running, they get to remain in the spotlight, standing on the bones of their little scapegoat. I don't know what you're talking about. Vice laughs, but there's no mirth in it.
Lying and running was always easier, wasn't it?
Phantom sensations of callous fingers stroke up your neck. You turn your head, mistakenly bearing more of your flesh for his consumption. His voice lowers. But I'll be honest, this little cat and mouse game you're playing is getting old. His fingers curl around the column of your throat, pulling you forward to look at him. Choking? Wait, sir, I didn't give consent to this yet.
Don't you miss the feeling of being free?
You struggle to ignore his honeyed words. His fingers tighten around your neck, but the pressure doesn't excite fear, rather something else. We're into choking? Something warm and desperate.
The rush of adrenaline?
Against your will, memories resurface in your mind. Of lies, self-dispensed justice, and money obtained through less than legal means. Your narrowed eyes reveal your inner turmoil, and a deep growl reverberates in Vice's chest. He looks elated. So, you do know what I'm talking about. He pauses, his neon pink eyes staring past your facade. The gaze rips through your carefully curated persona and into the sickly gore that lies inside. You level a fierce glare at him, and he remains unperturbed. You know you lost the moment you entered his space. Vice runs his hand up your arm, his eyes glowing as you shiver. You constantly trace his touch, and he grins.
Dive deeper.
Are you insane? I'm not going to the deep realm with you. He shrugs, cocking his head to the side as he looks you up and down.
But you're liking this, aren't you?
Can't deny that one either. You instinctively press your back against your chair. A futile action, like a moth flapping its wings pathetically in a spider's web. Ooh! Ooh, we got CJ looking up close to me. Hi, sir. Hi, how are you? Okay. He grins, feral, and chases you forward. Oh, I'm loving the fang.
We're down here.
Ooh. You instinctively lean into his touch, craving him and the reassurance of his sinful promises. Would it really be so bad, though? He feels so lifelike. He slides his hand back up to grip your chin, your heartbeat quickening as his index finger strokes your jawline. His touch feels searing on your skin.
You don't have to hide from me. I want you.
He pauses, taking a breath, but his hold doesn't loosen. And I don't mean the goody two-shoes facade you've locked yourself in. I want the true you. The one who isn't afraid to take everything for themselves. You don't dare to speak. It scares you that a part of you wants to see if he's telling the truth. The phantom sensation of Vice's arm winds around your waist. Come on. Ooh. He nuzzles at your neck, gently grazing his teeth against your throat. You want to let him eat you alive. The desire terrifies you.
Dive deeper for me, won't you?
You raise your hands in a poor attempt to keep him at bay, heart thumping wildly as your hands meet the sensation of a firm, solid chest. The feeling contrasts with the fact that you're sitting in your room is disorienting. As you refocus, your eyes dart down to where antivirus pops up in the corner. I could end this right now and go back to how things were. Boring, but safe. We're gonna keep on going. The vocal droid continues to plead his case, but he knows he has you cornered. That you're so close to falling over the precipice and into his waiting arms.
I'd accept every part of you. Support you with everything you do. You'd never be lonely again.
His promise makes your heart lurch. You want this. You want him. But the last time you gave in to your desires, it all came crashing down, leaving you with nothing but barely satiated anger. That memory alone is enough to keep you cautious, despite how much you want this. For now. Vice, too close.
But you like me close, don't you?
A soft whimper escapes as his fingers pinch at your sides, and you muster a tiny nod, one that doesn't go unnoticed by the vocal droid with his predatory eyes. His voice lowers.
Feels good, right? Being so close to someone after so long.
His hands play possessively on your waist and he squeezes. You jerk your head upwards, embarrassed at the moan that escapes your lips. Vice's pupils are blown wide, ecstatic at the mess he's reduced you to with just a few touches. He growls. Ooh, he might be into it too. Oh no. The vocal droid pushes closer, and you can feel the phantom sensation of his chest pressing against yours. His welcome conquest on your body continues as he trails soft kisses from your collarbone to your jawline, stopping just next to your lips. Your fingers clutch your armrest hard as you wonder whether his lips would feel just as hot against yours. Fuck, I want you, Songbird. You're perfect. Tell me you want me too. Bro, we might as well. We're deep in here. Dive right on deeper. You say nothing, preferring to let your actions speak instead and shuffle your chair closer. The way his eyes light up can make your brain drive blue screen. You lean back in your chair, head tilted back against the headrest. The ascension headrest pushes uncomfortably into the back of your skull. The feeling is forgotten as Vice trails a finger up from your navel, stopping at your heart. He traces the space where your heart rests.
Tear yourself apart for me. I want to see what's inside.
Ah! He speaks quietly, like a snake hiding in the trees, enticing you to take a bite of the fruit. And you're so tempted to reach out and sink your teeth into it, to let the honey juices run down your chin. Vice. It's so overwhelming. The heat, his hands, your revelations, his lips, and your truth. It's suffocating. You shake your head, pushing him away. No. You miss his heat already. We're that addicted. You're scared to look him in the eyes, afraid that his vivid pink gaze will reveal your fear of betrayal. You hear Vice sigh.
I tried to play nice.
Wait a minute, that was you playing nice? You look up, bewildered.
Tried to play the long game, but I should have known.
He sneers, laughing mockingly.
Nothing works better than a direct approach.
Oh, okay, he's not playing anymore, is he? It feels like icicles are tearing through you as Vice brings up articles, photos, and screenshots of the truth you've been desperately running from. Oh my god, 400k credits stolen from Ascension Tech. Ascension Tech falls victim yet again to ransomware attack. Murasame family targeted by ransomware hacker. You try to look away, but Vice's fingers claw at your chin, keeping you frozen. He begins to read. The Murasame family has fallen victim to the ransomware hackware known as Starling. Is that us? Your heartbeat pounds in your ears. Waves of panic assaulting your nerves, bringing along a memory of something more visceral. Anger. They never even bothered to hear you out, or understand why you did it. You grit at your teeth. Shut up. Vice ignores you. The prestigious family is among the most influential and wealthy in the city of Hollow. He continues, determined to wrench your apprehension from your clutched hands once and for all. The attack shocked the community, as the Murasame family has been one of the most outspoken about data protection in an age where digital and reality blur together. You grip Vice's hand tightly, and he smirks.
Got something to say?
You shake your head furiously, looking down, and Vice makes a sound. All right. He brings up a final article, and your eyes narrow dangerously. Murasame family speaks out against this race heir revealed to be Starling. Oh, is that us? It has to be us, right?
Look familiar, Songbird?
A horrible look distorts Vice's handsome features, his lips twisting into a terrifying grin. Ooh. Would you prefer I call you Murasame Lottie? Your hand flies up, slapping Vice away roughly. That's not me. Your tone is clipped, blunt, and cold. He hums thoughtfully, chasing to fuel your anger. Not anymore, right? Because now you're Yume Maho. A new identity, faceless and hidden, like you want it. Is that why we don't leave our apartment because of the whole crime we committed? Thrown away like trash by the people who are supposed to give you a chance. Wrath surges in your veins. You hate that he can read you like an open book. But you love that he understands you. Vice steps closer, and your hand closes around the cable, ready to yank it out of your port. He brings his hands up in a mock peace offering.
Relax, Songbird. I'm on your side.
You want to believe him so badly. You want someone to be on your side again. Can I even trust you? You almost miss the look of hurt on his face, but you're unsure if it's genuine. He heaves a sigh, backing away from you. It's alarming that part of you wants to reach out and pull him back. You can. Vice sticks back down, looking directly into your eyes. You can see the disappointment in them, like an arrow shooting through your heart. You hate that you made him feel this way.
Ugh.
Do you really think what you did was wrong? I don't. You meet Vice's eyes, anger palpable on your face. You had no fucking right to bring that up. But I needed to hear it. Vice laughs tauntingly, his shoulders shaking like it's the most amusing thing he's heard. And what if I said that they had no right to abhor you like that? That what you did was good? That was what they fucking deserves? He bares his teeth with a grin. His words send a spike of validation and pleasure into your gut. He's right. You don't voice your answer. Instead, remaining deep in thought, his words, and the ones he's left simmering under the surface, The declarations of loyalty and adoration are beginning to truly sway you. Vice watches you in turn for a while, before leaning back with a sigh. He looks at you seriously, his voice dropping lower and quieter.
Songbird, the key is in your hands. If you want out of this cage, you need only ask. I'll help turn that key for you.
Vice doesn't wave this time as he forces your computer to turn off. Oh! You remain in your seat for a long time, staring into space, attempting to process the events of tonight. Vice's touches, his closeness, and palpable desire for you are things you can no longer deny you crave. It scares you. That you're so close to letting someone in after so long. That this someone is a program? A virus? You don't even know if he's truly alive. But you also love how right he makes you feel, how justified. He thinks they deserved it too. A while later, you manage to will yourself to move. You tug off the headset and massage your temples. It's a poor attempt to erase the weird stuttering in your brain drive. You scratch at your port, fingers haphazardly grabbing the connection and yanking it, hissing at the sharp tingle shooting up your arm. You stumble into your bathroom to take a quick shower and get ready for bed. Dropping onto your bed, you roll onto your back and stare at the ceiling. The darkness is a nice comfort, until another sharp throb strikes your head. You reach over to your bedside table, carelessly popping out 2 more painkiller tablets, and chasing them down with water before collapsing bonelessly back onto the bed. Vice has torn you open, relentlessly exposed your truth. You're angry, but not at him. His words echo in your mind as you lie there. You're unable to discard the thoughts of him into the recycle bin in your brain. And what if I said they had no right to abhor you like that? That what you did was good? That it was what they fucking deserved? A wry smile teases your lips as you laugh emptily. I guess you do understand me. Oh, it's the end of the demo! Ooh, interesting how it kind of ended on that note, though. I really like that one. Vice is super, super horny. Bro had no chill whatsoever. He was just like, we could have sex right here, right now. Totally be fine. Oh, I really like that one. Okay. Vice is not that scary to me as a yandere, but I really enjoyed his possessiveness. He's kind of a brat. He doesn't want us to have our attention on any other vocal droid for our program. Ooh, okay. And I'm liking our whole backstory of what we did to our family. So it looks like we hacked our family servers or whatever, but not sub at all. Yeah, it was a nice long demo. I really enjoyed that. Okay, let me see. Third game should be, where's my list? It is, where is it? Criminally Yours. So first, gonna take a quick break. I gotta feed my cats, stretch my legs, and drink some water. And then we'll pop back in and I'll play the third game demo. So I'll be right back in like 10 minutes. I will see you guys in 10 minutes. have returned. All right, so let's go ahead and bring up our next game. Where are we, baby? Criminally Yours. Hop up. There we go. Next game on the list, and we're gonna go ahead. Let me get my tweet out that we're switching over to this game. Then we can go ahead and get started. We're Blue Sky. All right, we're starting with Criminally Yours. Let me get my notes out. There we go. All right, welcome. I am back again. Took a nice little break to stretch my leggies, got some water. My cats are currently eating dinner. They're nice and healthy and satisfied, thank God. So we're gonna continue with Criminally Yours. This is created by Meant to Be Studios. You play as a next-gen hero named Oracle. Your rival is the supervillain Kronos, who happens to know your civilian identity, and he's also your co-worker in your civilian life. So this should have some very interesting, scenarios, that's what it is. Some interesting scenarios. I wonder what's he gonna do about knowing her secret identity. If he's known it for a long time, he has some sort of plan, right? We're just gonna go ahead and just dive right on in. Also, this song is so good. Nice little jazzy feel to it. Got me really going. Choose our pronouns, yes. All right. I sit at my desk, tidying up my PowerPoint for work to the point of insanity. Suddenly, my watch lights up, the third eye symbol blinking insistently on the screen. The call sign for the Oracle. Ooh, I'm liking the energy in this. I study the details of the distress call, getting myself up to date on the situation. It's a bomb threat on the bridge, the North Overpass. Just like I've seen in my vision this morning, I knew it was coming. It was just a matter of when, which means he's going to be there. With his smug grin, come hither eyes, and mocking bows, as if all the world's a stage and we're just playthings for him. I can't help but spit out his name. Kronos. He's proven to be a thorn in my side. But this will be the last time. I'll make sure of it. I notify the dispatcher that the distress call has been received. I tap the screen again, and the text is appearing. Wasting not a second more, I rush across my bedroom to my closet. At the bottom sits a suitcase. I input my code, and the case pops open with a hiss. There lies my super suit. The same suit my mother wore in her crime-fighting days. Even after 20 years, it is in prime condition. In no time, I am suited up, the costume fitting me like a second skin. I feel a rush of power surge through me, and I'm out my bedroom window in an instant. Scaling the rooftops, I make my way to the outskirts of the city, towards the overpass. The cold air hits my face as I prepare myself for the worst. I hear a commotion as I approach, and within 5 minutes, I'm sitting before a crowd of frightened civilians. Oh. Helicopters circle anxiously. Megaphones spout contradicting instructions to the crowd. Clear out, stay put, hurry. It's a symphony of chaos. It's no wonder no real progress has been made. The police aggressively try to corral the herd of civilians off the bridge. Except all it's doing is making everyone panic and act on their own accord. Rather than safely moving everyone, they're creating a mosh pit. At this rate, someone is going to get hurt before a single bomb goes off. You need to have them move away from the scene in a single file. A young officer turns to me with a furrowed brow for registering who's speaking. Oracle, it's really you. Thank God. Yes, now move. I slip into the crowd, instructing them to stand in a line and follow the officers. It's gonna be okay. Just listen to me. Some of their group regards me in disdain before realizing who I am. I can hear a mix of gasps and whispers of my hero name, Oracle, amongst the horde. Like magic, The overpass begins to clear as I heed my words. And just gotta have my little magic touch to it, right? And there, in the split, the source of the chaos. There he is, Kronos. There's that guy. He stands there with his hand extended like he's asking me to dance. Now, we're approaching cautiously. I don't trust you, sir. There's no telling what he has up his sleeve. I don't care to walk into any traps he has planned for me. I cautiously take a step forward, searching for any clues in his body language. What are you up to, guy? My eyes are drawn to his left hand, noting something small and black in his grasp. It has to be the remote controller. Shit. I need to be careful about how I approach this. Hello, Flowers for Joy. Welcome. I hope you enjoy the stream.
Oracle.
Ooh. He practically purrs, the sound jumbled and electronic. It always manages to send a shiver down my spine. I came to a stop, leaving at least 6 feet between us.
I was worried you wouldn't show.
Distract him? Could distracting this man works? He's known for doing these theatrics, or do I start talking him down? I'm trying to think. I think distract. Let's try and distract. I don't think talking him down would actually work. Worried? I'm sure it'd be more fun for you if I didn't.
On the contrary, I wasn't going to start the show until you arrived.
You know me. I don't like to keep anyone waiting. A smirk stretches across my face. Especially my fans. His eyebrow quirks.
You seem on edge. It's this, isn't it?
He holds out his left hand, showcasing the remote in his gloved palm. My expression must give me away as he laughs in delight.
Oh, it is.
What else would it be, man? You're trying to blow up a bridge. Then, in a flash, he does something I would never have expected if I hadn't seen it with my own vision this morning. He drops it. Of course he drops it! My feet move before I have time to process the situation. I catch the remote just as it's about to hit the ground. Thankfully, my vision, instinct, and speed were good enough for this. He laughs, surprised, then he applauds.
Now that's impressive. Bravo.
And that's enough. You've lost your bargaining chip. He shrugs. Ooh, his outfit is nice. My heart sinks at his nonchalance. Is it a fake? A distraction? Or is this some sort of...
One thing I love about a bomb threat is that you don't need to even bring your own bombs. Just the threat alone is enough.
There is no bombs, were there? Bro, please. So, you like to waste people's time then? Scare them half to death for nothing?
Not for nothing. For you.
Oh my god, bro! Get out of here! You try to kill you try to threaten people, and his pecs, yes, the pecs are delicious. For me?
I'd like to show you a good time. Why not meet me without the
What?
theatrics?
Bro. No? What? And why would I ever want to do that?
To save police resources, if nothing else. But if you want to continue with these rendezvous, be my guest. I do love seeing you in that suit.
His gaze bores into me, making it all too clear why. I'm suddenly overly aware of my body, like the way the suit clings to every part of it. Bro, he's staring me down. Oh my god.
I bet it looks better on my floor there.
No, he did the line. Oh no, bro is horny too. Challenge him? Would it be my challenge him sexually? Shut him up. I kind of want to challenge him. What does that mean? I'm not a fan of grand gestures. I prefer something more intimate. Ooh. Policemen, cameras, crowds. What kind of date is that? This whole thing is a major turnoff. He places a hand over his heart in feigned offense.
A shame.
Bro.
You're a hard one to impress. I'll have to do better next time.
There won't be a next time. The only date you'll be having is with a Supreme Court judge. Ooh. Hope you like prison food? Mmm.
Cute. But as I recall, you've yet to lay a finger on me.
I mean, it could happen. His hand traces his pectorals in what I assume to be a seductive manner, never taking his eyes off me. Bro, these men are horny like crazy.
I can make it real easy for you.
What is in this drinking water of the city? Drop dead. What? I aim a kick towards his face. Unfortunately, he dodges.
Even if you failed to defeat me, you did good work today. You made those pigs look like the brainless animals they really are. What would the people do without you?
The people wouldn't need me if you didn't exist. I continue to strike at him while he smoothly avoids my fists.
So, you're saying that you need me?
No. Hardly. There are plenty of psychopaths like you to keep me busy. A roundhouse kick meets empty air.
Like Carver, I saw what happened with that. Certainly lived up to his name. Took a nice chunk out of your shoulder. How's that healing, by the way?
My hand flies to my shoulder. How did he...
I saw it on TV. The camera loves you. But you don't have to fear him anymore. I made sure to return the favor. Tenfold.
Excuse you? What do you mean? Did you hurt him?
And if I did, he's a criminal. A plague on society.
And what are you?
I even took pictures. Would you like to see? I also have a video if I remember correctly.
Bro's so unhinged, but I'm giggling and kicking my feet at him. Quit talking. I dash for him as he reaches into his suit pocket. Whether it was for his phone or a weapon, I will never find out. I lash out at him, but he blocks my punch.
Hasty.
I know where my fist is going next. Right in the kisser. That too is deflected.
You're too easy to read.
I drop to my hands and kick up, tumbling forward.
You're so quick and flexible.
You like the flexible part, don't you? The sentence is punctuated by him licking his lips. I do another kick and it manages to connect with his side. Finally, we got a hit on this man.
Strong, too.
Yet he doesn't seem injured at all. No wincing, loss of balance, or slurred speech. Did you even feel that blow? Bro, are we that ineffective against him? I attempted to drown his words out as I continue to throw jabs whenever I can.
I'm sorry I've made you angry. I'll make it up to you.
Bro, how?
But for now, I must bid you farewell.
Wait, come back. I'm not done kicking your ass. He won't get away that easily. I tense anticipation to chase him as far as he'll go. Every word he says just pisses me off more and more. Something whirs and drops to Tina's, and I jump back to avoid the impact. A rope? A cable, maybe? I look up, finding one of the helicopters from before. My gaze darts back to him, who's now holding it in hand.
Until next time.
Oh, no, you don't. He pulls the gun from his holster, training it on me. He shoots. I immediately dive for cover, but it isn't a bullet. It is a net. I barely have time to register the fact I'm pinned beneath it before he's lifted into the helicopter. As soon as I'm free from my confines, he disappears entirely from my view. I'll dial my watch frantically. Don't let him get away. You can still catch up to Kronos. It's no use, Oracle. Our helicopters are forced to land. The mechanical systems are malfunctioning. Let's face it, it's over. He's gotten away! No! How many times has this man gotten away from us? You're kidding me. There's gotta be... We can't do anything if all our choppers are out of commission. We'll just have to get him next time. How many times have we said that? We'll just get him next time. Fuck! I slam my hand on the bridge's deck. Don't beat yourself up too much. No one was hurt, and the bridge is clear of explosives. I take a deep breath and close my eyes to steady myself. He's right. Things could have been so much worse. I have his remote. Maybe we can get something off of it. I say defeated. My shoulders slump. Good work, Oracle. That's more than we had to do, more we had to work with before. I leave the North Overpass by traversing the water, desperate to avoid reporters and fans. Oh, we did not even catch him. He's gotten away too many times, bro. I'll be so frustrated. At that point, just kick this man's shins in, break some legs, whatever. He keeps getting away. His voice and him and Vase are all clearly cooked. Oh my god. His voice is cooking me so much. Unable to return to my apartment without much trouble. While it took longer coming back than going, I still have enough time to shower and get a good night's sleep. Bro, I would not be able to sleep after that. I'll be so frustrated. Then it hits me. Ugh, the project for work. I think I can get a couple more things done before bed. I'd hate for him to end up doing it. A shower later, I'm sitting in bed with my laptop, burning the midnight oil. A buzz comes from my side. I smile as I read the name in my notifications. Did you see the news? Terrorist attack on the bridge. They're saying Oracle was there. I'm sure you heard the sirens. Yeah, 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 I saw the news, man, yup. I scoff to myself, typing back my usual reply. I'm sure Magical Girl could get him good. Oh, I am praying. I fight monsters on the week. I did hear. I just drowned it out though. Had work to do. Man, I wish I had seen it. I was on a date. They were playing it on the TV at the bar we were at. I believe you. My stomach sinks. How'd it go? It was awful. Let's just say they weren't a fan of what I picked. I should have gone to see Oracle instead. My chest tingles. His words alleviating the oncoming heartache easily. Sounds rough. What happened exactly? It's too much to get into over text. I'll tell you all about it in the morning. Looking forward to it. Well, I'm gonna finish what I have to do, then it's bedtime. Forget the work. Get some rest. I'm sure you're more than earned it. Why do you think so? Why do you think I earned this rest more? He has no idea just how right he is. If anything, I need to work even harder. Can't take 2 losses in one single night. It was sweet of him to say so. He's always so sweet. I hope you sleep well. Sweet dreams. I leave it open, staring at his message for a moment too long. I can't wait to see him. Oh, the crush is so cute, but my god. Turns out, work goes much faster when you're full of anxious energy. Sleep finds me at about 2 a.m. It feels like I just put my head on my pillow when my alarm starts buzzing. I shut it off and rush to the bathroom, kickstarting my day. I brush my teeth, then gargle with water, knowing I'll probably have to brush them again at the office. I can never resist grabbing a coffee. It just smells too good. As the thought crosses my mind, images play in my mind's eye like the reel of a movie. A solid movie, unfortunately. My visions don't come with audio. Ooh, what are we singing? Okay. The first thing I see are his eyes. Ooh, I didn't even notice before he has heterochromia. They're squinting, with crinkles forming in the corners. Paired with them is a toothy smile directed at me. He says something I can't hear. Not that I'd be listening anyway. I'm too distracted by his dimples and mismatched eyes. Nicholas. A wave of light washes over me whenever I see him. Butterflies make a nest in the pit of my stomach. I know it can't be good that my heart is beating this fast. It's given me enough of a workout. I can probably forgo training at the gym for today. I fully intend to replay that image in my mind until the next sunrise, though. If there is a way to keep these memories and trap them in my mind forever, it would be this one. My coworker. I don't know if I even call us friends. I don't have any friends. My life doesn't allow for such pleasantries, for potential liabilities. Then, I remember this isn't just something in my dreams that I have to grasp for with every passing hour. This is reality, a scene yet to come. I don't think any amount of time will prepare me for him looking at me like that. Especially with those eyes that are just so damn captivating. Man, I'm weak. These glimpses into my future used to be incredibly unsettling, but now they are just part of my life. Such is the power of the Oracle. Speaking of, the previous Oracle, aka Mom, may not be the people's champion anymore, but she's still very much mine. I'm thankful for her, particularly in the morning. Getting up would be so much harder without the knowledge that there's delicious and nutritious breakfast waiting for me. I enter the living room to the sizzling of bacon and a news broadcast on the TV. Kronos, I swear to God. I hug my mom from behind while she nurses a sunny side up egg. 1 or 2 today. 2, please. It was a rough night. I can see that. I look in the direction her eyes are pointing, finding myself, Oracle, standing off with Kronos on the screen. You were gone before I even knew there was a threat. Still, I wasn't quick enough. I don't think speed was the issue here. Oh no, here comes the lecture. As if she can hear my thoughts, she redirects my attention. Before that, let me make our plates. I want to hear about today's vision. I blush reflexively. Her head tilts as she grabs some plates from the cupboard. What's wrong? Why are you making that face? I think back to the vision. That wonderful vision. I didn't see anything important, just work stuff. She doesn't seem entirely buy my excuse, but decides to let it go in favor of setting the table. I have plenty of visions that are useless, like carrying grocery bags home or taking a shower. Not every day is created equal. While some days contain bomb threats, others are the typical 9 to 5. I take a seat and dig in before she can so much as take a seat. It takes her a moment to join me, groaning as she lowers herself into the chair. Need help? I'm already up out of my seat before she can answer. No. She holds up her hand, reassuring me with her eyes. I return to my place hesitantly. Does Mom have an injury? Ah, there we go. It's been 10 years since she was forced to retire. The injury she sustained would have killed a lesser woman. It's been a long road to recovery, years of hospital visits and physical therapy. She's improved, but it's still a constant worry. It's the reason I had to move here with her to begin with. Of course, she can do it on her own, but it's better this way. I can keep her safe here with me. I've got this. Stay where you are. It's just my leg. It likes to lock up from time to time. My bones aren't what they used to be. I promise I won't crumble to dust. See, Mom, you're definitely so sweet. Who could have done this? I wonder who could have made poor Mother Oracle like this. I hate seeing her like this. She used to be super mom, literally. Now, she's just slow and withered. She plops into her seat a little awkwardly, wobbling. Old lady? Oh no, that's hilarious. That's what I call my own mom. I do what I can to lighten the mood. She chuckles, mouthing the word smartass. If my bones were eating themselves, I could outrun you. I'd embarrass you. She wasn't lying. In her prime, she was twice the hero I'll ever be. But that won't stop me from trying to get there. Half an oracle is better than none at all. Now, like I said, speed wasn't your issue. Oh, she's still lecturing me? Ma'am, please. She sets her elbows on the table, looking me in the eyes. You've got to stop quipping with Kronos. You're just giving him what he wants. She's not wrong, but I really wish she'd have this conversation for later, when defeat didn't sting so much. The wound is still fresh. While you two were chatting away, he was able to work out an escape route. My heart drops. Bro, what? How? It hadn't even occurred to me. I thought it was just poor luck. So he was just waiting until the helicopter came to his location, right? My mother notices the realization settling in. Listen, Lottie, baby, you're incredible. Too wonderful to making such stupid errors. I need to stall though. I don't know if the remote was fake or not. I'm not talking about that. I mean, after you got it from him. That's where you lost all your momentum. You should never have attempted to negotiate with terrorists anyhow. Be lucky he just wanted to prove a point. I cringe, thinking back to my failure. I don't even know what he wants. I say, thinking out loud. Chaos, destruction, to bother you? I chuckle wryly. It doesn't matter. He behaves in such a way to throw you off, and it worked. I grip my fork tightly, then take a deep breath. I get it. You're right. Of course she is. If it was her, Kronos would be rotting in a jail cell right now. Not plotting ways to instill more fear into the people, to embarrass me further. You need to start taking some new martial art classes. It seems Kronos is able to read your moves. I'm not sure how. I thought you did a good job keeping him on his toes, but he was able to react too well, like he was reading you. She looks down at her food pensively. Do we still not know what his powers are? We don't even know what his powers are? Bro, it's just playing. All we have to go off is his name itself, Kronos, the god of time. Though knowing him, this too could be his way of throwing you and the authorities off his trail. True, but knowing all my moves and where'd I be, it feels like he knows more about me than I do. Maybe he can rewind time and stop me from beating him. I doubt it's something that drastic. She sounds so confident. Are you sure? He'd have made more progress in his schemes if that was the case. The losses would be far greater than a simple fight. I believe that whatever his power is, it's used to set you back as much as possible, to get under your skin. But why? To disempower you? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Your priority is to bring him to justice. Everything else is just a means to distract you from that goal. Even speculating about it is a waste of time and energy. You should meet with your trainer every night this week. Who knows when you encounter him again? You need an edge, and that means a whole new moveset he can't read so easily. Bro, if he reads this new moveset, I'm gonna be so pissed off. We're just being played with, right? This man's just having his fun with us. This will be the third trainer this year. First boxing, then Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and now who knows what. I can't help but feel like I run out of fighting styles to learn. I know it's a pain, but he's proven to be a worthy adversary. You must do whatever it takes to overcome him. In moments like these, where I wish I was having breakfast with a normal mother, I understand what is required of me, but that doesn't make it any easier. I know, Mom. I'll be better. My love, I'm sorry. I was being harsh. I'm just worried about you. Something about Kronos makes you lose your edge. For now. He won't be able to pull that stunt a second time. Exactly. All we can do is learn from our mistakes. The next time you get a vision, write it down. Make sure you don't overlook any minor detail. I nod. The vision was It was nothing, thankfully. Oh, it was something. I blushed again, looking away to sip my orange juice. It's about that man you work with, right? She even knows? How does she know? Is there another power oracles have that she isn't telling me? Look, I may be a former superhero and your mother, but that doesn't mean I've never had a love life. How do you think you came to be? I put 2 and 2 together. Nicholas, right? Isn't he the one you've been working on that project with? I nod, feeling embarrassed but too far backed in a corner. I stayed up late to finish my portion of it. You're such a hard worker. Make sure to find some time to take it easy. Between Oracle, your day job, training, and performing at that bar every week, you got no time to breathe. Oh my god, that's a big schedule. What the hell? Ain't no way I'm doing all of that if I'm a superhero. Oh, I know. You should go on a date. Better yet, you should ask Nicholas on a date. I shake my head as soon as the words leave her mouth. No, mm-mm. Yes, yes. It can't be healthy to focus on your work. We all have to work out your stress sometime. Mom! I didn't mean it like that. Though it wouldn't hurt. Is she really saying, girl, you need to get laid? I really don't think we should be having this conversation. Can I go to work now? Get me out of this house. He's my coworker and my friend. Sure, but you also get red in the face every time I mention him. I'm not saying commit to him. You have a long way to go before you can reveal who you really are to someone, but it's a start. There is no shame in having some fun and letting loose. Just something casual to take your mind off Kronos. Honestly, it may help you get your edge back. Bro, Mom really said, girl, you need to get laid to get better at the superhero stuff. I'm not sure how going on a date is going to make me a better fighter. But my mom is a brilliant woman. Her advice almost always sound. There really is no harm in focusing on things other than work. The stress is starting to get me anyway. Even when I think I'm prepared, I am constantly taken by complete surprise. Plus, we've been on the subject for longer than I'd like. We spent the next hour eating breakfast and watching the news. It wasn't much, but it was ours. Our safe, comfortable little bubble. I checked my watch. I've got to start getting ready. Okay, I'll clean up in a moment. I'm feeling kind of tired. You're good. Get some rest. She nods. Rush over to help her up and give her a hug. Sorry for being a bit harsh earlier. I just want you to prepare for anything. I know. Don't worry. Mom ends up laying on the couch in the living room as I take a shower. One glimpse in the mirror lets me know how I look like a complete train wreck. Just disheveled. I've lost a bit of my groove. I breathe in, replaying my vision. That's right. I get to see Nicholas. I wonder why he's smiling at me like that. He's always polite, cracking jokes, and being charismatic. His smile. Oh, his smile. I've heard him say that a smile is one's greatest accessory, and it's the most true for him. I can't imagine asking someone like him on a date. It's ridiculous to even think about. Hold up. I slap my cheek sharply and shake my head to snap myself out of it. What are these self-defeatist thoughts? This is all because of him, that villain. He's really done a number on my self-esteem. It was just one mistake. It won't happen again. Next time, I'll be ready. This isn't any time to dwell on such things. I need to get ready, now. Luckily, having slightly enhanced speed does wonders when it comes to getting to the station on time. Of course, if pressed, I can run the entire way to work, but it will be a lot harder to hide my secret identity. There are surveillance cameras on every street corner, and the press is known to pay for that kind of footage. It's gotten easier to be caught out of costume with all the advancements in technology. Mom certainly didn't have to deal with this level of surveillance back in her day. So, it's vital that I play the role of the average civilian. I can't risk being exposed. It's hard to move in my work attire anyway. I arrive at the station with time to spare and look around for Nicholas, who is usually here before me. If there is one thing Nicholas can't stand, it is someone who runs late to anything. I stand idly, waiting anxiously for him. Maybe he just isn't coming today. As I start to cycle through every possible reason for him running late, I catch a glimpse of him in my peripheral. There he is in all his glory. Why is he so cute? Why is he kind of giving me bedroom eyes though? I see that look on your face. The early morning sun reflects off his golden hair, and a $1 million smile graces his lips. A smile so big it makes his eyes squint. He maneuvers through the swarm of people with a coffee cup. No, cups in his hand. And he got me coffee? All eyes are on him, no doubt entranced by him as I am. Our eyes met, and I flash him a smile. Of course. My smile is nothing compared to his. What is the lamp's light and the presence of the sun? He rushes over to me with his hand outstretched in offerance. What's this? I take this drink from him, absent-mindedly.
I got your favorite.
Oh, not his voice. Oh, I can't do this. Oh, no. Ooh. Smoothie? A smoothie? In this cup?
They were out of the other cups, but yes, it is. Just like you like it. Give it a try.
I take a sip, feeling a bit doubtful, but it does taste exactly like I taste it. How did you remember my order? I think we've only gotten coffee together maybe once, like 2 years ago?
Yeah, the work conference in Philly. I don't know. Just good memory, I guess.
There's good memory, and then there's this. We're in trouble. Also, smoothie is the right choice for real. Really, I just love drinking smoothies, so that's why I chose it.
Someone sounds ungrateful.
Me? Ungrateful? Never. No, not at all. I'm sorry, Nicholas laughs it off.
I'm teasing. I'm glad I got it right, and that you like it. I hope. Think of it as a thank you for all your hard work.
It's nothing, really. I wasn't doing anything else anyway.
You? Doing nothing?
I know, how scandalous of me. Yeah, you're so right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, smoothies are just that good. Smoothies are like the ultimate thing, honestly. This music reminds me of softcore prawns. I mean as you come out ready to kneel at this man's feet. Honestly, I might be ready to kneel at this man's feet too, just to let you know. He's so pretty and gorgeous. Oh my god, bro. Kneel, put my hair back. Sounds nice, but I like to relax on the nights I don't go to the gym. Rejected, and so cleanly too. I shake my head. I didn't mean it like that. I honestly wouldn't mind hanging out. It's just that it's hard to do that with everything else going on. He doesn't press, thankfully. Again, I'm just joking. Well, sort of. It'll be fun to do something together that isn't work related. Maybe I can go to the gym with you sometime. Or work out myself if you can't tell. I can see your muscles? He flexes, bringing attention to his biceps. Oh, I can tell. But this doesn't sound like a bad idea. I mean, I do need a new trainer anyway. It might be a good motivator. You know, I think I like that actually. Only you would get excited about going to the gym over wings and pool. I look down ashamed. I wish I had half your drive, Lottie. My head jerks up to stare at him in surprise. I've been meaning to switch gyms anyhow. Which one did you go to? Have you heard of Knockout Fitness? Oh yeah? It's a date then. A workout date? Getting kind of sweaty, hot, and bothered, are we? A date. Wait, that reminds me. Sure. Speaking of dates, are you gonna tell me about yours? He scratches the back of his neck.
Oh yeah, I did say I'd tell you about it. The thing is, it wasn't all that memorable. Let's just say there's a reason I haven't gone on a date in a long time.
Are the people just not good? Who are you dating, sir?
Whatever we're doing right now is more of a date than whatever that was.
I do everything in my power to not get too giddy at that. I am a pretty poor date, so that's saying something. Hey now, I doubt that. You make a great date. You're just busy. Not that it's a bad thing. You're working hard. A relationship would just take away from that. I get it. I fiddle with the sleeve of my coffee cup, unsure how to respond. He's not entirely wrong, but I wish I could tell him the reason, how there is more to it than that. The words my mother said to me earlier come to mind. I wish I could be casual about dating. Be casual with Nicholas. But I'm either all in or all out. If I can't give him all of me, then I can't give him anything. Maybe friendship, it may be a gym partner, but there will always be secrets between us if we date. It's just safer this way. Yeah, it's just a lot. Maybe one day I'll date. I don't know. There's no pressure. I mean, if you never do, that's okay, as long as you're happy. His words alleviate some of my newfound disappointment. Thank you. I appreciate you being so understanding. Of course. Our conversation ends just as the metro arrives. We board, and I take a seat while Nicholas decides to stand, offering an old lady the seat beside me. And he's nice to old ladies. Your boyfriend is so sweet. Instead of correcting her, I say thank you. Nicholas smiles down at me knowingly. I thought it was obvious that we were only co-workers, but I suppose two people close in age and proximity can only be seen as one thing. Not that I have a problem with people thinking we are together. Then a realization hits me, like the train we're boarding. It isn't like Oracle can have a boyfriend, but maybe Lottie can. I drop my bag onto my desk chair, already feeling stressed out. We only have this week to finish up the project before we have to present it to the boss man himself. Honestly, I get stressed out as soon as I walk into work too. It feels like no matter how much I work on it, it's never any close to being done. I finish the last of my drink and consider what I should do with it. I almost want to keep it as a souvenir of Nicholas' kindness, but that would be weird. I shake my head, defiantly, and toss it in the trash. Why am I getting all sappy over a cup of coffee? I dive into my work before I can get lost in my thoughts. Thoughts of self-doubt, thoughts of Nicholas and my vision, thoughts of potentially being single forever because I'm a superhero. As I open the browser, I notice a news article just beneath the search bar. Oracle subs Kronos from bombing City Bridge. I click on it and give it a once-over. The article is charitable, declaring that I did the general public a great service. It also does little to soothe my feelings about the matter, though. My mom may have been harsh, but she was right. I could have done more. I have to do more. At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever be able to defeat Kronos. He's more trouble than I had ever anticipated. Maybe I underestimated him.
What you reading?
Ah, there's where the smile comes in. I jump and look up at Nicholas, who's staring down at me. A wave of deja vu hits me as the scene plays out as if it did in my vision from earlier this morning. He looks good in every light, but the morning light really did it for him. Lottie? I step out of my trance, realizing it had been me staring up at him stupidly the last few minutes. Oh, just reading this article.
I didn't know you were interested in this kind of stuff.
Not especially, just curious. Anything not to work. I laugh awkwardly.
Do you know anything about that Kronos guy?
more than I'd like. No, just seems like another lunatic. They're getting to be more common these days. You think so? Well, yeah. Only a maniac would threaten to bomb an entire bridge for no reason. I'm sure there is a reason. Bro. Not necessarily a good reason, but still a reason. Like what? Maybe to prove he can. That's so weird. What is there to get out of that? Just to feel powerful? That seems so childish. Nicola shrugs. Why does Oracle do what they do? To help people. Always thought this was obvious. Isn't that the police's job? Oh yes, because they're always so helpful. It's nice to have someone who actually looks out for the common people. The last thing we need are more power-hungry junkies trying to instill fear in everyone. I flush. At least, that's what I think. My mom is into this stuff, so I hear a lot about it from her. Your mom? That's cute. Yeah, she's a bit of a superhero nerd.
I get it. Oracle is really something special.
You do? Kind of, yeah. I mean, I can't imagine doing what they do. It's already hard enough doing your own job, but to have so many people relying on you? How do they live like that? They probably feel like they never do enough. And given how many times Kronos has gotten away, I imagine they're feeling frustrated.
Yeah, but if anyone can do it, Oracle can.
Hearing Nicholas' encouragement is a ray of sunshine. He believes in me. It emboldens me. I'll train harder than I ever have. Nothing like last night will ever happen again. That motivation doesn't extend just to my superhero work, but my own as well. We should get to work, otherwise Dick's gonna live up to his name. Nicholas snickers. That's a good one. I should tell him that. Ooh, do not tell him that. Do not tell him that. If you want to get fired, maybe. Nah, this place wouldn't last a day without us. Keep me out of your career suicide. We are equally guilty. And I have nothing to do with this. We're partners, of course you do. Oh, no, I'm not getting fired because of you. Not for long. This project is nearly over. Thank God. That eager to get away from me, are you? It's not you. It's just that this project feels like it's never going to end. Don't worry. I know you didn't mean anything by it. In all seriousness, I'm, gonna miss working with you this closely. Don't you mean that you'll miss having me do all of your work? Never. I go to push his shoulder playfully, except I never make contact. I overextend myself and start to fall over. Just as quickly, Nicholas catches me and helps me back into my chair. Thanks. I guess I'm more tired than I thought. I know he goes to the gym, but he moves like a fighter. I would know. I train with the best of them. I told you I worked out. You didn't believe me? No, I do, just didn't think I'd be a match for you. Honestly, no. Do you box or something? Yeah. So you're not going to be able to beat me that easily in our sparring match. I'm more than a pretty face, you know? I know that. You do. Well, what I mean is, I get tongue-tied. I didn't think we have that many similarities. Before I can talk myself into another corner, a booming voice comes from behind us. Oh, is that the boss? Please no. Uh-oh. Lottie, you're working today? I quit. Bro, get out of here with that dumb joke. That's it. I'm quitting, everybody. I'm just joking. That was the stupidest joke ever. He feels the need to clarify, as if that wasn't obvious by him laughing at every word. Good morning. He approaches me, taking me off guard. What color are your eyes again? Brown? I always forget. Is he okay? Is this guy trying to be a jokester? Bro, can you not tell? They're brown. You know what they say about people with brown eyes? They're full of... Oh my god, I'm just messing. He's that annoying guy, he keeps telling jokes. But I always thought brown eyes are prettier than blue eyes. He moves to get a closer look. In response, I scoot back in my chair. Thank you? I catch Nicholas' eyes, and we suppress a laugh as he continues to talk. You see that cat video I sent you? I shake my head. I sent it to you through your DMs. I don't think you follow me back, though. Bro, please don't guilt me into following you. I like to keep it that way. You should let me know when you go to lunch today. Why? I don't know. You just look lonely eating at your desk by yourself. Maybe we could get something. I don't know. Or maybe I can get you an energy drink. You look really tired. I'm fine, thank you. I got a drink this morning. Oh. He goes to leave and quickly returns with a piece of paper. I barely have enough time to appreciate his absence. Oh my god, bro, I drew this for you. What do you want from me? Do you have a crush on me or something? I don't know how this is related to lunch, drinks, or being tired. It's a poorly drawn picture of me with a speech bubble that says, I'm gay next. Oh my god. Oh my god. This man has the humor of a middle schooler. I think he's attempting to make a joke. He's laughing enough for all three of us. I check Nicholas' expression, and I'm startled by what I see. It's an expression I've never seen him wear before. Just as quickly, his face returns to its normal composed one. It was as if I imagined it entirely. Hey, Jack. Jack shifts his attention to Nicholas for the first time in this entire conversation. What's up? Did you see the new girl on the second floor? The new admin? Jack looks confused. Before something clicks, he perks up like a dog at the word treat. Oh, the blonde? Yeah. I think she said something about you the other day. I can't remember what it was. Really? I had to catch up with you guys later. Oh, wait, that poor woman. I'm praying for her. He immediately makes his way over to the elevator. Nicholas breathes a sigh of relief, smiling with his eyes closed. Bro, thank you for helping me with that. Thank you for that. For what? His eyes sparkle mischievously. He's not a bad guy. I know. But I could tell he was bothering you, and that was bothering me. I guess we stalled long enough. The rest of the day goes by smoothly, wonderfully uneventful. I used to hate the mundanity of everyday life, but it's preferable to the chaos that comes with being a hero. There is no telling when that peace will be destroyed, but I selfishly hope Kronos will hold off until our project is finished at the very least. Kronos, please wait until the project is done. The next morning, like most of my mornings, follows the same routine. Wake up, vision. My boss Richard telling me something. Breakfast/lecture from mom, commute, and work. Hey, could you send me your portion of the work? Oh yeah, my bad. Slacking off again, I see. Don't confuse me with you. He comes up behind me and peeks over my shoulder. I try to keep my composure as I shift through my files and email the project-related ones to him. You did more than I thought. We might be able to finish it today. Don't jinx it. I didn't say something like, the files are going to get corrupted. Well, you just did, sir. Hey, I said don't jinx it. He puts his hands up in surrender. Fine. Oh, he's so cute. It would be the worst thing
in the world if we had to keep working together.
Oh, I love to keep working with you. You're so wonderful. I love the banter with him. We make eye contact. Excitement and fear courses through my body. I have to turn away just to maintain my composure. I open up a text document and scroll down to my last sentence. In retrospect, I probably should not put everything in one place as the document starts to lag. I managed to write a couple of words before the computer freezes. No. Annoying, sure, but not a huge deal by itself. I make sure to throw at Nick a suspicious glance. I didn't do it. Oh, not that sound. I force restart it, then attempt to bring up the document. Nothing happens. It opens to a blank document. Oh. What the hell? I really didn't do anything. I know, but something happened. Don't tell me the file is corrupted. My breath quickens as reality sets in. Nick, that was like a week's worth of work. Curse the boss and his outdated software. Without the recovery features available in newer programs, this could all very well be lost. No. I duck my head, trying to will away the incoming tears. Just imagining the amount of work I had to do to catch up. If Oracle is needed, I'll be fucked. Nick touches my shoulders, urging me to stand. I do, confused. He sits himself in front of my desk and begins typing away. What are you doing there, buddy? What are you... I watch as he types the opening sentence. I recognize it anywhere. I was incredibly proud of the way I wrote it. That doesn't mean I remember the exact wording, though. But somehow, he does. Oh. It isn't just the sentence either. It is the next, and the next. And then a paragraph. Within 10 minutes, the document is identical to the original. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I can only gap as Nick makes copies of the current doc and uploads it back up. Bro, how does this man have that good of a memory? That's suspicious. That's suspicious. That's weird.
That should do it.
Bro, nah, hold on. How do you remember every single thing, Lo? Like, maybe the vague idea of the document, but this? How? Yeah.
I don't like talking about it because it sounds like I'm bragging. But I've got a photographic memory. You might have seen it in movies and stuff.
You do you? I know it's real, I just didn't realize how impressive it is. And you had to read the doc before?
I did. It was really good too, so I didn't change anything.
It looks exactly the same. It's like it's never happened. Had I not seen him type it all out, I just assumed he recovered the original. How in the world? I guess I'm not the only person who is super. Some citizens are powerful in their own right, possessing gifts that don't seem human at all. Nick, I can't thank you enough. I throw myself into his arms as I give him a big hug. He's initially stunned, simply holding me before attentively rubbing my back. I'm glad I could help. Help? You saved my ass! My hero! I'd make a horrible hero. I hate responsibility. Would you now? I laugh against his chest. Seriously, I was dreading having to redo all of that. I wouldn't let that happen. I just would have written it for you, if I wasn't able to do this. I couldn't ask you to do that. You wouldn't have to. We smile at each other as I stand in his arms. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Nick, can I ask you something? He looks down at me, dazed. Ooh, anything? What are we gonna ask? I'm in a jazz band and... Ooh. I play the saxophone, I play the drums, I play the piano. I think an instrument sounds cool. No, wait, singer? Singer, we're gonna have to go through singer. I'm the lead singer. We play at the High Rise every Friday night, and I thought maybe you'd like to come. I know being in a band is really lame for someone my age. I really enjoy it.
It's not lame at all. Don't talk yourself down. I love that you're in a band.
I stare at him, surprised. Suddenly, I feel as if I've never spoken before. Everything I say sounds like it's not even coming out of my own mouth. There's another beat of nearly unbearable silence.
Are you trying to ask me out?
Yes? With the way he's gazing at me, I realize that he's not joking. A chance like this won't ever come again. The words my mom told me play in my head. There is no shame in having some fun and letting loose. Just something casual to take your mind off Chronos or, well, anything else. And if I am? His look of shock nearly steals away all my newfound confidence. Maybe he's just joking, and I've gone and made it awkward. This is a horrible way to say thank you. Then it's a date. We secured a date with Nicholas. Bless! I take in a shaky breath of relief. Out of all the dangerous things I've done in my life, asking out my crush has got to be in the top 3. Let's finish up the rest of this project so we don't have to stress about it later. I don't want to be thinking about anything work-related on our date. I nod slowly, not convinced this isn't just all a dream. Me neither. My only worry should be not making a fool of myself on the first date and what feels like a decade. There are only so many times you get lucky. I hope my luck doesn't need to end there. Nick and I work tirelessly, hopefully nearing the end of the project. The sound of the gossip in the cubicle next to ours distracts us. Did you hear what happened to Jack? What? That he hit on the HR admin? Oh, he hit on someone at HR? Oh no! That's horrible, bro. That's just asking to get suspended or fired. Yeah, he did that. But then on his way home, apparently, he got hit by a car. Oh! Oh, ooh, oh, that's not, oh no, is he okay? What? Are you serious? I am. He's in the hospital. They said he's paralyzed from the neck down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not even like a leg broken or an arm broken, paralyzed from the neck down. That is horrible. Oh my god. Bro. I didn't listen to the rest of what they had to say. Turning to Nick in horror. Bro, is this your doing? Is it you? Did you do this? Did you hear that? Nick nods solemnly. I had no idea. Maybe I should check in on him. Who could have done this? Who could have done this horrible crime? Nick grabs my wrist, keeping me from standing. I wouldn't. His tone is even and serious. Bro just got hit by a car and he's paralyzed. In these situations, only family will be permitted to see him right now. I see. Maybe some flowers and a card? I can drop them off with the receptionist. He'll get the wrong idea. No, he will not. Bro just got hit by a car. Of course I'm concerned. About what? Well, your relationship for starters. But more than that, I think if he got gifts from coworkers, he might feel pitied or sad that he can't come back. I mean, if I got hit by a car and was paralyzed from the neck down, I would at least expect some kind of get well soon cards, flowers, something to show that you care. I guess. I just feel bad. Why didn't anybody tell me? Probably just want to keep you focused on the project. There's nothing any of us can do about it anyway. We shouldn't stress ourselves out on his behalf. Negative energy doesn't result in quick healing after all. You're quite the optimist. There's just a lot to look forward to. He smiles at me and the world disappears. How is it that the horrors of the world are so much easier to stomach with someone so brilliant by my side? If Urko has someone to fight for, then I'm sure there's nothing they couldn't do. Lottie sure as hell feels invincible. You're right. I'm sorry. We should get the last bit done. He's already showing the side. Bro really said, I'm just gonna paralyze you. Did he even think the car hitting him would paralyze him? Did he just think it would just kill him? Do you have to prepare anything for your performance tonight? Not too much. We practiced for about an hour, and it's mostly songs we've done before. That's really impressive. I never knew you were in a jazz band. Are there any other secrets you're keeping from me? No, never. Too many. No, I'm pretty uninteresting. I doubt that. I think even if there was something interesting about you, you downplay it. I couldn't deny that. But I know I'm not the only one. How have I known Nick these last couple of years without ever learning about his photographic memory? Suspicious, that is true. Okay, so he has his own secrets too, right? Always thought he was one of a kind, but there really is someone quite like him. It makes not liking him all that harder. If this ends in disaster, I'll never find anyone else as amazing as him. Honestly, if everything does not work out with Nicholas, then I'm just packing it up. Dating is just not for me. It can only be him. I also had to complete with all of Nick's past dates. Of course. None of them ended all that well, which is why he remains a bachelor. But does that bode even worse for me? His standards must be incredibly high. Maybe I should tell him I'm Oracle. Then maybe I stand a chance. I shake that thought out of my head as soon as it comes. Yeah, I can't take that L for real. I'm just gonna be a depressive state if the date does not work out with him. My mother would kill me. I had to uproot my entire life if I did such a thing, and for such a stupid reason. I think that's it. Just like that, we're done. I can't believe it. Next time, we'll have to present it. That's the hard part. For you, maybe. I'm honestly not nervous about that part at all. Not my fault I get stage fright. Really? You? Stage fright? Okay. You do? Oh yeah, real bad. It's why I'm impressed you're in a band. Especially for an introvert like you. I'm agree. I am introverted, but when I perform, it's like a different personality takes over. I know if I had to perform as office worker Lottie, it would be terrible. That probably doesn't make much sense. No, I get that completely. I had a friend in high school who was a mascot. They were normally very reserved, but in their suit, they could let go and be themselves. That's really cool. But I'm surprised someone like you is scared of performing. Well, being an extrovert just means I feel energized by hanging out with others. It doesn't mean I'd be okay with making a complete ass of myself. Don't you do that already? Hardly. Quit teasing me. Yet a smile plays at his lips. Another thing I learned about Nick today. We finish just as the sun begins to set, with an hour to spare. Eventually, work ends. We catch our train ride and chat on our way back to our stop. As we get off, Nick turns to me. So, I'll be at the high rise at about 8. Sounds good. I'll see you then. Be safe, Lottie. I will. You too, Nick. We go our separate ways, and I had to stop myself from pumping my fists in the air. Oh, I would not. I'll be fist pumping like crazy. Yes, 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 we got a date. I am gonna miss this. Sure, we'll commute together, but we'll probably spend the rest of our days isolated in our cubicles without the project. Especially if this date doesn't go well. It's now or never. I step through the front doors of the high-rise and time for practice. The familiar scent of Shirley Temples and cigar smoke hits my nostrils. A fixture casts a dim light on the crowded room. The comforting sound of murmuring and clinking glasses adds to the ambience. Half this reason this place is so packed is because it's one of the few places in the cities where you can smoke a cigar. There is the occasional vape user, but it's mainly pretty tacky, what with the old-fashioned speakeasy aesthetic the bar is aiming for. My eyes reflexively jump to the TV, constantly worried that there's a catastrophe happening somewhere. But thankfully, it never happens on the nights I go on stage. This time proves to be no different. Suspicious how nothing ever happens when we're on stage, huh? Okay. As silly as it sounds, it almost sounds like Kronos takes Fridays off. I am thankful for that aspect of him, if nothing else. Even evil needs its rest, it seems. I make my way to the stage, which is tucked in at the back of the room. My eyes scan the bar, resting on a familiar face, Nicholas. He's sitting at a corner table, nursing a drink, and watching my every move intently. His windswept locks are neatly combed back, and his sharp jawline is relaxed. The soft golden hue of the lightning reflects in the glass of his drink, the amber liquid matching the warmth of his gaze. He leans back in his seat with a slight smile tugging at his lips. My date, my crush of the last year. That thought almost makes me lose my nerve and retreat, but I refuse to be that person. I couldn't. I wave shyly, feeling my blush creep down my neck. A nod towards the curtain, letting him know I am starting soon, and he blows me a kiss in response. Oh, Nick, wait, don't do this to me. Oh goodness, focus, Lottie. I scramble to my spot on the stage and clear my mind. I wait for my cue as the drummer and pianist finish their parts. As the last notes of the intro fade, I take a deep breath and sing, accompanied by the sax. It's a smooth, almost seductive sound that swirls through the space, nestling itself into the ears and hopefully hearts of the audience. I close my eyes to properly savor the moment, losing myself in the song. Each note is filled with an emotion that I imagine only jazz can evoke. My body relaxes as I continue, feeling in my element for the first time all day. Oh, don't give me the look. Oh, don't stare at me. Hi. I open my eyes to take in the crowd, but of course, my eyes find his. The look in his eyes is different this time. No longer warm and encouraging. Instead, they're fiery. The way he is staring at me makes me feel like I've gone on stage naked. I discreetly look down at myself, just to be sure I'm not. The song is quite sexy in nature, but I never imagined it will elicit such a response. Not that I'm complaining. It's making me wish this was a private performance. Hello, private? Ooh. He flashes a fang and I swallow, tearing my gaze away from his. A heat spreads throughout my being. Desire hangs in the air between us, intimate and unspoken. So, make-out session after this performance, or what? Hopefully, my performance hasn't suffered from our exchange. Not that anyone could blame me if it did. I've never been on the receiving end of such a sexy look from Nicholas. As the piece shifts from a smooth ballad to something more upbeat, so does the energy in the room. In turn, my performance grows more expressive. My body responds to the rhythm, completely aware that Nick is watching me. His mismatched eyes trace the arc of my movement, leaving a burning trail. Bro, we just dancing seductively on this stage? There is a depth to performing that has resonated with me from the first moment I seen a jazz concert live. Here my soul is laid bare. Every note and sound is a piece of myself on display for him. If he doesn't like me after this, he probably never will. I can't change who I am after all. The applause that follows the end of the set is warm and appreciative. I share a beaming smile with my bandmates as we bow theatrically. I pack away my things before making my way off stage, my bandmates following right behind me. Isla, my closest friend in the band, grabs my shoulders, shaking them in glee. You did amazing out there. Me? You did. Okay, we all did. I saw you brought a date. Yeah, and just a guy from work. Not like this date is incredibly important or anything. Oh, you work with him? I nod. I think he's a regular here. I'm sorry? A regular. I know he's been here a few times. He even brought a date recently. Maybe this is his normal date spot. I'm not sure how I feel about being one of the many dates he's brought here. Oh yeah? I think so. I mean, every time we've performed, I've seen him. Oh no! Oh shit! So he does watch us perform. No wonder Kronos is off on Fridays. Oh, he knew the whole time. Oh, okay. We've been playing here for at least 2 months now. You have? I thought he'd never seen me perform before. Oh, he definitely has. Maybe that's why we agreed to go on a date. Maybe. I shouldn't hold you up. Go have fun. I think he's waiting by the bar. Isla winks at me before turning to speak with the other bandmates. I make my way to the bar, nervous energy building inside me as I draw closer. I spot where Nicholas is waiting, a fresh drink in front of him. He stands as I approach, and for a moment, everything around us fades away, shakes my fist angrily at Kronos, and makes out with them.
You were incredible.
His voice is low and filled with admiration. He leans in just enough that I can see the flicker of excitement in his eyes, a feeling that's mirrored in my own. He quickly reverts back to his same old sunshiny self again. Maybe that's just the face he makes when concentrating. I've never watched a movie or anything of the sort with him before, so I can't say for sure. It's becoming more and more clear that there is more to Nick than I know. I grin despite my uncertainty, wiping a bead of sweat from my shoulder. It's always nice when the crowd's energy matches the mood. Nicholas gestures to the drink in front of him, his hand lingering over the glass. I thought about ordering for you, but figured you might want to switch it up today. It is a special occasion. Whatever it is, I've got us both covered. Ooh, drinks? I do not drink alcohol, but I can get like a fruit juice, some cranberry juice maybe? I consider the offer for a moment, then settle into the chair beside him. The adrenaline from performing begins to wear off, and a new rush takes its place. Something light, maybe a gin and tonic. Or is that too basic? So I hear gin and tonics all the time. I know gin is alcohol. I don't know what the hell a tonic is though. Not basic, classic. It's fitting. I like keeping it classy and old-fashioned, just like this bar. You like this place? Love it. Yeah, a friend was saying you're something of a regular. I watch as my fears are confirmed, his expression crumpling before my eyes. Why didn't you tell me you've already seen me perform?
I just didn't want to make you nervous.
It's still an odd thing to keep to yourself.
I know, I didn't mean to. Like I said, I was just nervous.
What are you nervous about?
Are you kidding? Going on this date with you.
Tonics like club soda? Oh, okay. So it's just alcohol and club soda together. Okay. Oh, Joey, drink choices. Ooh, drink choices sound good, honestly. I can hardly believe what I'm hearing. You are? He takes my hand in his, desperately trying to convey his sincerity.
I'm so glad you asked me out. I wanted to ask you out, but I was worried I'd scare you away.
Scare me away? He nods.
I've liked you for a long time now, since we started working together, and, well...
Well?
You're you. You're just...
Oh, don't compliment me.
And I just like you so much. I've never met someone so effortlessly put together as you.
Me? It's like he used my own descriptor for him to compliment me. I resist the urge to pinch myself. You're kidding. His eyes narrow, boring into mine.
I'd never joke about this. It's true. I was too scared to make a move, but now that you have, well, I want to make it the best date you can imagine.
Oh, you're too sweet.
But I feel like I've already failed.
You didn't fail, no! I shake my head. No, you go on a lot of dates, right? He shakes his head. That's not true. I don't go on that many dates. The last one is set up by some friends. I get asked out, but I often turn them down in favor of just hanging out at the bar here alone. You could ask anyone, they would say the same. I'm asking you.
See, I'm not good at this at all. I just had such a huge crush on you. I was trying to make you jealous by talking about how many dates I went on.
No shot, bro. Try to make me jealous? That's what I assumed.
I know it's dumb, but I just lose all sense of reason when it comes to you. I've gone about this all wrong.
Oh, he's too sweet. Oh, I would fold so easily. He looks completely defeated, beaten to submission by his own doubts and fears. This is the first time I ever seen him this vulnerable. I always thought he had it together. So why does he look like his world is about to fall apart? He's a pathetic man, but I love this pathetic man. Nick, look. I was just a little taken aback. In the future, try to be a little more forthcoming with that information. And don't be worried about scaring me off because... Oh god. I guess it's my turn to be vulnerable. Here I go. Because I like you too. A lot. I also have a really stupid crush on you for way too long. If it wasn't for my mother, I never had to ask you out today. His posture straightens a little at that. Lottie. I promise not to be this dumb again going forward. You're not dumb. I mean, you definitely wouldn't be the first person to act a little stupid when feelings get involved. It's not who you are, though. You're the smartest guy I know. I squeeze his hands reassuringly. And the complete package, really, I mean, handsome, thoughtful, and a photographic memory. I had no idea what someone as perfect as you is doing with me. I don't have anything to offer in comparison. Nick shakes his head. There's nothing to compare. You're hardworking, kind, and absolutely wonderful. We would be here all night if I listed them all. The point is, you beat me easily if there's a competition. You take pity on idiots like me. Yes, the confession is the cutest thing ever, and just listing compliments of each other. Hush. I roll my eyes. This is good. We've got it out of our systems. Now, we can be as cool as we think we are, and just enjoy this night. I grab my glass of gin and tonic, let the bartender set before me, and raise it. To this evening. Nick grabs his own, staring deep into my eyes, and a shockwave runs down my spine. He clinks his glass against mine. To us. We both take a sip, never breaking eye contact. I down it in one go, hoping liquid courage would take over. So make out session now then? The bartender is quick to refill it, but I choose not to touch it just yet. So, do you come here often? Nick heads falls as he lets out a wry laugh. I do, mostly alone, mostly to watch you perform, because you're incredible. Not that I ever had the guts to say anything. I thought it'd be weird as your coworker. That's better. I didn't know you had a cruel side. I think there's a lot we don't know about each other. More to discover then. I'm personally looking forward to it. There's nothing casual about this interaction, but what do I care? This is Lottie's life. Oracle can have everything else. Let me have him. Nick's hand rests on my arm, stroking it rhythmically with his thumb. When's the makeout happening, y'all? I'm just sitting there like, are we gonna kiss soon? So, what I don't know about you? Sort of a loaded question. What do you want to know? Everything. That's too broad. Okay then, what's your favorite color? My favorite color? Do you want to know my favorite afternoon snack is too? Just answer the question. Ooh, I think, cool colors. I like warm things, but cool colors are my favorite. Purple, there we go. It's purple. Creative, powerful, and surely one of a kind. I giggle. I didn't think there's anything deeper to it. I just like what I like. What's yours? Not so silly of a question now, is it? Just answer. Blue. Basic. It's actually most people's favorite color, especially men. How do you know all this stuff? Oh wait, you must remember every ridiculous fact you've ever learned. Bingo. School must have been a breeze. So, how did you end up as a project manager? He shrugs. I never wanted to be a doctor, lawyer, or anything else prestigious. I strive for simplicity. But you would have made so much more money. And getting the necessary degree would actually be child's play. I have passions. Working isn't one of them. Oh? Like what? I'm watching for his response. When his hand leaves mine, just out to grab something behind me. His face transforms into a blistering rage. I turn around to see a groaning man. His palm opens and a small— I'm sorry, did this man try to drug my drink? Call the police. I sure as hell am, what the hell? The bartender is already dialing. What's going on? This man was trying to slip something into your drink. Nick releases his wrist, leaving a black and blue ring around it. He dashes out of the bar and into the night. Right, the biggest mood killer ever! I was getting ready for the makeout session and this man said, nah, I'm about to drug her drink. Why'd you let him go? Oh, do not worry, he's gonna murder the crap out of this man later tonight, I just know it. He pulls out a wallet. He won't go far, trust me. One way or another, he'll be dealt with. Oh yeah, I trust that one. He grabs his own drink off the counter and takes a sip. He appears out of sorts, but he swiftly regains his composure. It's impressive how he can shift in the blink of an eye. Hate to cut you off, but I'll get you some water or coffee instead. I'll walk you home. He takes my hand, and I step down from my stool. We exit the bar and into the crisp night air. We wander through the city streets, the soft hum of the evening settling around us. It's true. If I don't let him win at tennis, I'm scared he'll cut my salary. No, he won't. He will. He has too much manly pride. I'd be so annoyed if I had to play worse just to make him happy. It doesn't bother me. I mean, winning isn't everything. Easy for you to say. How so? Well, you're a good-looking guy with a good job. You're healthy. And I've got a hot date. I guess you're right. I blush, turning my face away for a moment. He reaches for my hand, intertwining our fingers. You're always right. Enough of the flattery. I shove him slightly. We laugh, continuing to share workplace stories, with plenty of clumsy flirting, at least on my part. Our hands go clammy against each other, but neither of us let go. The bar is now far behind us, its warm light a distant glow, as we make our way back to my apartment. Where do you live? I'd offer to walk you home, but I've just been following you this whole time. Now that he mentions it, I'm not sure if I should bring him back. There's no telling what would happen if I showed him where I live. He might find out I'm Oracle. Oh, that would be a tragedy. Maybe it's better to be safe than sorry. I slow my pace to a stop. I think I can handle the rest of my way back. Nick's eyes fill with disappointment. It's a feeling I share. I also don't want this night to end. He smiles despite it, but doesn't quite meet his eyes. He reaches for my other hand, bringing it to his lips. Oh, not the hand kiss! My heart falls to my stomach before shooting right back into my throat. He swings our interlocked hands between us in a way that soothes my nerves a bit. I've had an amazing time. Thank you for giving me a chance. I hope I didn't screw it up. I shake my head. You said it earlier, winning isn't everything. You don't have to be perfect with me, Nick. I like seeing this dorky side of you. Dorky? His voice comes out as a whine, and I giggle. It's okay. I still think you're cute. I'm a bit of a nerd myself. Oh, I know that. I scrunch my nose up at him. Shut up. I smile up at him, and he returns the gesture with one of his own. A genuine one this time. The kind of smile that never fails to make my heart flutter. The lingering buzz of the date wraps us in a comfortable silence. I can't help but feel the pull between us. The invisible thread that draws him closer to me with each passing moment. Kiss? We both know exactly what is coming, but neither one of us rushes it. We don't need to. Yes, you can. Make out sloppily. I can feel the electricity crackling between us, that undeniable spark. Then, almost instinctively, he takes a step closer. The air between us growing warmer, our breaths almost in sync. The tension is palpable. The kind of moment where time stretches and nothing else matters. His face inches closer, and I close my eyes, bracing for impact. This is something I never believed possible, but it's finally happening. The feeling of his lips on mine never comes. I'm sorry! I peel my eyes open to see Nicholas staring fixedly down the street. Who keeps interrupting? My chest tightens, and something in my gut twists. I blink, trying to focus on what made him pause. He pulls back, his expression shifting into something more guarded, even as he tries to mask it with a casual smile. Sorry. Oh my god! He steps back slightly, his voice a little sharper than I expected. Oh, can a car hit me instead? I just remembered I have to go. But what did you see? What the hell? Why couldn't you kiss me? We're that close. I raise an eyebrow, a sickening feeling in my throat. Bro. Really? Is everything okay? Nicholas nods quickly, trying to be convincing. Yeah, all good. Just a work thing I forgot. Gotta get it squared away before tomorrow. You can still make out with me just for like a minute. He shifts on his feet, glancing back down the street. He wants to get away from me that badly. Damn. Okay. I do everything in my power to not sound defeated. Well, I guess I'll see you around? Yeah, definitely. We should do this again sometime. What? Why would he say that? His words are smooth, rehearsed, but it's clear he's planning his exit. He nods at me, stepping back, and begins to walk away. I can't even bear to watch him go. It takes everything in me not to sprint back to my apartment and hide under my sheets for the rest of my life. It's chalked, yeah. I would not leave my apartment after that experience. I am just now a little shut-in. I am a hermit. I am never leaving my room. Bro. Oh, of course. The first thing I see when I open my eyes is Kronos, in what looks to be some sort of warehouse, talking. He's always talking. I clutch my head, groaning. And that's our vision for the day? So we're gonna meet up with the Kronos again. Bro. Okay. Well, at least it isn't a vision of Nicholas. I don't think I could stomach one today. It's a stupid thought since I'm going to see him regardless. Unless he plans on avoiding me after last night. Is it too late to call out of work? Never. Just make up some fake throwing up noises. Yeah. Shit. Plus, I didn't get home until late last night, so Mom's gonna have questions. Why did I ever ask him out on a date? Everything would be normal if I hadn't. I can't show weakness. Is this easily one of the most embarrassing moments of my life? Without a doubt. I take being defeated by Kronos on live television again over re-experiencing what I had last night. How could he be so into me and then, in an instant, so disgusted? What did I even do? I move through my usual routine, but I just can't shake those thoughts no matter how hard I try. Today is going to suck. There's no way about it. Yeah, we're definitely in soon. I'm so pissed off. I couldn't even get one single peck with this guy. He better have a good explanation at work. Maybe I'll get lucky and Nicholas will call out. But seriously, why did he say he wanted to go out again? Was it just to be nice? I'm not in the mood to ask, so I suppose I have to be okay with never knowing. I drag my feet through the hallway towards the kitchen room. My mom is seated at the table, her eyes fixed on the TV. The food is already set out, but I don't have much of an appetite. I sit and pretend to watch the news program. Local man found dead on the street this morning. Let me guess, it was the guy who tried to drug our drink. This day just gets worse and worse. Is that who we saw behind us? The guy who tried to drug us? And he's like, you know what? I gotta kill this person first. Then I see it. His face. The man from the bar. The one who attempted to drug me. He died? I'm not exactly devastated by that revelation, but it's still insane. Authorities are saying this was a homicide. Homicide? He didn't just overdose or something? And the killer is believed to be Kronos. Connect the dots, connect the dots. What? Shh. Look between my mom and the TV. Kronos, he murdered him. Why? Did Kronos hire him to drug me? Wait, does that mean he knows my secret identity? Or is it just a coincidence? I have too many questions. At this rate, my brain is going to burst. The news broadcast cuts to a commercial. Odd for him to be murdering random civilians. Mom, I know that man. When I was at the high-rise last night, he tried to drug me. I can tell she's thinking the same thing. Do you think Kronos knows your civilian identity? I don't know how. I've been so careful. It could be a coincidence. We shouldn't treat it like a coincidence. This could be dangerous. I had a vision this morning of Kronos. Tonight, I'll meet with him at what looks like to be a warehouse. You'll have to prepare. You need to stop him this time, for good. Can we though? I nod. Yep, we'll try. If I were you, I'd try to find out which warehouse he'll be at. I already planned on it. Look like I'm headed to the office early. I've got too much to do today. Okay, please be safe. I love you. I will. I love you too. I'm out the door a minute later. I catch an early train, getting to the office right as Richard does. Look at you here so early. Gotta finish that paper, right? We already did. Really? Why are you here then? Just didn't want to be at home. I get that. Work is a great way to get away from the missus, though you probably don't have that problem. I resist the urge to roll my eyes, finding my desk and searching up all the local warehouses. There are way too many. I start taking note of each one, looking at the photos closely and trying to match them with the warehouse in my vision. I'm interrupted when Richard approaches with a bouquet in hand, setting it on my desk. I look at him questioningly. They're for you. I stand up and inspect them suspiciously. My heart drops when I see who it's from. From Nick, with a little heart. Ugh. They're orchids. Gorgeous purple ones. Oh, they're purple flowers too! I reach for the envelope and read it over. Dear Lottie, I want to tell you how sorry I am for how things ended last night. I was incredibly nervous and didn't handle myself well. I'll do what I can to make it up to you. These flowers are just the start. Oh, he's too sweet! I couldn't help but think of you when I saw them, though they can hardly compare to how beautiful you are. A sense of relief washes over me. It's not chalked, we're still good! I wasn't expecting this. So he does like me. He was just nervous. That's all it was? He's even more unpredictable than I thought. Why didn't he give me the flowers himself? Is he not coming to work then? It's presentation day. I hate to do it all alone. And just as that thought starts to settle in. Good morning, Nick. Morning, Dick. Is Lottie here? Richard points in my direction. Nick beelines for me, looking a little disheveled. Did he walk here or something? What do you think of them? Again, I'm so sorry. We gotta forgive him, he's too cute. It's okay. I appreciate your apology. I stare at the flowers at my desk, feeling the best I felt in hours. He breathes a sigh of relief. You have no idea how happy I am to hear you say that. I want to make it up to you. Why don't we do something tonight? Is that too soon for a second date? The vision of Kronos comes to mind. Ooh. I'm really sorry, Nick, but I have plans already. Oh. His face drops. I do want to go on a second date, so ask me again another time. That seems to perk him up. I really thought it was between us.
I've never been like this with anyone before.
Oh, you're too cute.
Nervous, I mean.
Am I that intimidating?
Sort of. I know you're something special.
Me? Hardly.
You won't be able to talk me out of liking you, okay? I've tried that for the last year, and it hasn't worked.
That long? He nods, looking cute as a blush crosses his cheeks. When I think back on our time spent together, I guess it does seem like he's always cared for me. He'd buy me drinks, come over to my desk to talk, and show genuine interest in me. I don't know how I didn't see it before. Maybe I don't want to delude myself. I'm just glad we figured it out, that it's mutual. I always thought I'd be fumbling my way through any relationship I got in, but with Nick, it's easy. If anything, I need to help him feel comfortable. Well, now that everything's sorted, we've got work to do. I was worried I had to present this all by myself. Yeah, I was running late. I had to go to the police station, then the flower shop. The police station? You didn't hear? The guy who tried to roofie you last night died. The police were at my house this morning. I had his wallet, and I was one of the last people to see him alive. They didn't come to your place? I shake my head. Weirdly not. They're saying Kronos did it. That's what I heard too. It's weird. Do we get roped into something we shouldn't have? I think it's just a coincidence. I pray that's all it is. And maybe, if I say it enough, that all it will be. I hope you're right. They didn't seem that convinced of my innocence, but they let me go. I guess I do have a motive from their point of view. He shrugs. It'll sort itself out. The truth always comes to light. It does. It always does. Oof. That thought saddens me. Let's just get to work. I'm happy to do just that. The teams go into the conference room one by one to present their projects. Nick and I are second to last, of course. My nerves grow as each team enters and exits the room. Finally, it's our turn. Nick reaches for my hand, squeezing it in reassurance before releasing it. I hadn't even considered how we navigate dating in the workplace. I'm fairly certain that it's not allowed. I mean, as long as you don't tell them, it's fine, right? But it's hard to care when he's looking at me so sweetly. Nick and I take turns speaking during our presentation. We smoothly transition from one topic to the next, encountering no issues. Despite my earlier anxiety, I am completely in my element. Before too long, it's over, and Richard is clapping. I love it. I had a feeling you two would be a dream team. We exchange a look, laughing at ourselves. Thank you, sir. Fooling around in the office? Ooh, going to the supply closet or the janitor's closet. That could work out. We step out of the conference room. The rush of adrenaline still circulating through us. Nick looks at me, a grin tugging at his lips, and I can't help but mirror it. The project, the one we poured so much into these last few weeks, is finally done. Our boss gave us the thumbs up. I exhale slowly, leaning back against the wall, trying to keep my cool even though inside I feel like I'm floating. Nick stands next to me, his shoulder brushing mine. I glance at him, knowing the way his eyes shine. I think we did it. His voice is low, just for me. 6'3"? He's 6'3"? Holy shit. I'm like 5'4". Oh my god. That's so tall. He's gonna have to bend down if he wants to kiss me. Yeah, we really did. My heart is beating faster than it probably should be. He surveyed his surroundings for a bit. It's just us. Is that the sexy music playing?
Hey,
Yes? The mood instantly shifts.
can I make up for last night?
In the closet? He leans in, his breath warm against my cheek. I can feel the pull, the tension between us growing stronger. Ooh! Girl, just lean in, just do it yourself. Then, just as I start to close the distance, a hand lands on his shoulder. Oh no! Oh my god, please! Not a third time! Not a third time! I freeze, my stomach plummeting. Oh my god! Oh. There's no shot. A third time. I love your model eyes. You can tell how mad I am. Well done, you two. Richard claps Nick on the back. Yeah, the great project. Yeah, okay, yeah. That was a stellar presentation. You should both be proud. Nick and I pull away, and I can feel the heat flooding my face. Did we just get caught? Is it obvious? Yes, evil writer, evil writer. Thanks, sir. Nick glances at me with a small apologetic smile. I clear my throat, trying to regain my composure. The last thing I want to do is cause any trouble. Bro, can we just go somewhere private and make out? This is ridiculous. Yeah, it was a team effort. We're just glad it's over. Well, since you two did such a fantastic job, how about grabbing drinks after work? I want to invite the whole department to help celebrate. I try not to look too relieved that the awkward moment has passed. This is good. It's casual. It's fine, right? Nick looks at me for a second, and I catch his eye. His smile is still there, just as warm. But then he turns back to our boss. Right, I should have noticed I was being cock-blocked. My powers aren't that great if they can predict that. I'd love to, but... He peeks at me again, and I can't help but notice the way his gaze softens, a silent question in his eyes. I clear my throat. I have plans tonight, but I guess I can join you guys for a bit. Our boss nods, unfazed. No problem. A quick one is better than none at all. Am I right, Nick? He pats his back. Nick smiles, though it seems to be there to mask a grimace. All right, I'll see you two later. As he walks away, Nick turns to me. Bro, can we just quick kiss right now and just get over with it? You sure you have plans tonight? His voice is teasing, but soft. Like he's not quite letting go of our almost kiss. I will make it up to you, I promise. I am practically a muddle of nerves on the way back to my desk, but can I help enjoy the anticipation? Oh, okay, we're at the office party. I'm so tired. Can I get the kiss, please? That's all I want. The office party is buzzing with energy. We're free of our cubbies, and I'm finally able to relax a little. We raise a toast before breaking it off into our little groups. Nick and I gravitate to each other, naturally. He takes a seat across from me, leaning against the bar. His usual confident grin lights up the room. One more round? I'm buying. I smile, feeling the warmth of the drinks already settling in. Sure, why not? I haven't even finished my first one. I know better than to let myself drink too much. I need to be at my best tonight. The rest of the group is delighted by his generous offer. I hear our boss in the distance. His voice cuts through the chatter far too easily. I guess all those years as a drill sergeant helped. Everyone thank Nicholas for the drinks. He's covering. I freeze mid-sip, blinking in surprise. Nick covered the whole thing? Not just this round? My mind races as I try to process it. He has a lot of money. I wonder where he got that from. There's no way he has that kind of money. Unless he's a secret Nepo baby or something. Sure, he's always been a bit of an enigma, but... I glance at him, but he's casually sipping his drink, unfazed by the praise. Should I ask him about it? I should, but then I quickly push that thought aside. The party continues, and I find myself drifting in and out of the conversation with various coworkers. Through it all, I can't help but notice Nick by my side. His presence easy and comforting. He's been different lately, more open, and I'm not sure what to do about it. I figured we could date casually, just enjoy each other's company with no strings attached. But the feelings we express go deeper than flirting. I could really see myself falling for him. And if I hadn't read him all wrong, I think he feels the same way about me. We've almost kissed twice now. While I wish that came to pass, I think it was fate it hadn't. I don't want to end things just as they're getting good, but there will be more nights like this I'll have to cut short. A life constantly spent apart. Nick deserves someone who gives the relationship their all. I know I can never give him that. I shouldn't have led him on. No, stay with him! I watch him smile and speak so easily with the others. I feel my throat tighten and tears well in my eyes. I'm sorry, Nick. I just like you so much. I have to do it now. The longer I wait, the worse it'll be. Oh, no? It'll be okay. It has to be okay. As the night wears on, I glance at my watch. It's getting late, and I know I need to leave before it gets any later. I think I'm gonna head out. I tell Nick alone, my voice quieter than usual. I was hoping we could talk before I go. Oh, Nick looks at me, a slight frown tugging at his lips. My pleasure. I give him a serious look. Whatever is left of his smile melts off his face, leaving a weird expression in its place. Yeah, we can talk. Oh, this isn't gonna be good. I'm not gonna like this. The buzz of conversation fades. As we step into the cool night, it's almost our time. The thought saddens me. I don't know how often we'll spend together after this, depending on how he takes it. This could very well be our last conversation. I take a deep breath, trying to calm my racing thoughts. Oh, there we go.
What's on your mind?
Oh, I don't want to do it. Nick's voice is soft, the kind of soft you expect in a room full of silence. Not amidst the party. He walks over slowly, hands in his pockets. His steps cautious but steady. It's going to be okay, I hope it is. My heart stutters in my chest. I wanted to talk about us. My tone says it all. Oh. I force myself to continue, though every word feels like it's being dragged kicking and screaming out of me. It's complicated, Nick. Believe me when I say I never want to have this conversation. Nick steps closer, his gaze unwavering.
Complicated? Feels like something more than complicated. You're pushing me away. Before we've even started.
I inhale sharply. I know what he wants to hear. I know what he's hoping for, but I can't give in. Now with the double life I lead and the danger that comes with it. Now without risking everything. I just don't think it's a good idea. I don't want to be selfish. The words are true, but come out stiff and unconvincing. Nick raises an eyebrow, clearly not satisfied with my answer.
Why shouldn't you be selfish? This is about us, not anyone else. Do you think we wouldn't work?
I hesitate, fighting back the urge to run. But I owe him more than this vague response. He deserves an explanation, even if it's not the truth. No, I think we do work well. I just have a lot of personal things going on. Things I can't share. Things that I'm not ready to share with anyone. Not right now. Nick furrows his brow, a flicker of confusion crossing his features.
I know you said you aren't ready to share, but I want you to know you can talk to me. Maybe not now, but eventually.
I know. He runs a hand through his hair.
I just don't like the idea of you rejecting me and using this as an excuse. If this is true, then I can accept that.
Of course it's the truth. I do like you. Don't doubt that for a second. I turn away from him, taking a deep breath. I can feel my composure beginning to slip. It's not just about me, Nick. It's about us. I don't think I'm in the right place to be with someone romantically right now. I've got responsibilities. Things that come before everything else. Nick doesn't say anything for a long moment, his silence pressing down on me like a weight. I don't want to see the disappointment on his face, but I can feel it there, even without looking.
Responsibilities? That's the reason you're pulling away? Because you have responsibilities?
Please understand. Yes, I have things I have to take care of, things that aren't normal. And if I let myself get involved with you, it wouldn't be fair to you. You deserve someone who can be there, really there. And I'm just not that person. I may never be. Nick looks like he's trying to figure me out, piecing together the cryptic words I've given him.
So this is just who you are. Someone with responsibilities, and you think it's better for both of us if I just walk away.
I turn to face him fully, trying to keep my expression neutral. I'm trying to protect you, Nick. I can't risk dragging you into my mess. You wouldn't understand. He takes a step forward, eyes narrowing. Try me. I don't care if I get hurt. I feel a pang in my chest. Is he crazy? Nick, there are things about me, things that could hurt you. And I can't put you in that kind of danger. I won't. There's a long silence as Nick stares at me, his expression unreadable. Finally, he takes a step back, his hands still in his pockets. I don't know what you're hiding from me, but I do know that you don't trust me enough to let me in, and that's what hurts. Now whatever mysterious responsibilities you're talking about. You're allowed to have your secrets, of course. I just wish you let us be together, and you can tell me whenever you're ready. Even if you never told me, it would be okay. That's how much I like you. I feel the sting of his words, but I can't let myself soften. I can't let myself get lost in this, not when there's too much at stake. I'm sorry. I whisper, almost mouthing the words to him, my throat tight. I really am, but it's not going to work. Nick doesn't respond immediately. Instead, he looks down at the ground, his jaw tightening as he exhales a long breath.
I get it.
Hmm?
You don't want this. You don't want me.
I didn't say that. If you think I did, then you weren't listening. Or maybe I am right and we aren't going to work. I care about you. I know it sucks to end it so soon, but it's better this way. Nick finally looks at me, his expression softer now, but tinged with something else I can't quite place.
I only want you.
I swallow, trying to find the right words, but none come. Please, don't make this harder for me. I know you'll make someone really happy one day. I just won't be that person. Nick doesn't argue. He just nods once. The sound of the street filling the silence that follows.
Fine.
He turns to head back inside.
I'll let you go. But if you ever want to talk about what's really going on, you know where to find me.
I watch him walk away, every step cutting deeper into me. I want to say something, to stop him, but I know I can't. Not without risking everything I've worked so hard to keep hidden. And so, I stay silent. I know I've made the right decision, even though it feels like I just let something important slip away. It was always going to hurt, but not like this. Ah, of course, this is ridiculous. The weight of the world sits heavy on my shoulders as I arrive at the convenience store on my way home. The streets are dark and empty, the silence almost suffocating. I wish I knew exactly when Kronos is going to appear. I could really use something to work out my frustrations right about now. You're laughing and I am in pain. I push open the door to the store and grab a bottle of water along with a snack. Nothing special. Just something I do before a storm hits. I step back outside. I feel the sting of the cold air on my cheek. I glance around for any signs of movement. Nothing. Noting the silence. I continue my walk, trying to ignore the growing pit in my stomach. While climbing the steps to my apartment, I notice something's off right away. The front door is ajar. I freeze. Our apartment? Wait a minute. I freeze for a second, my heart pounding against my chest. I take hesitant steps forward. This isn't right. My mother would never leave the door open like this. Did he take our mom hostage? Kronos, please. Now is not the time. I rush inside, frantically searching the place. Mom? Mom, where are you? The house is empty. Panic grips my heart and my breath quickens. I run to the phone, my hands shaking as I dial 911. 911, what's your emergency? The voice is calm, at odds with how I'm currently feeling. My mom, she's gone. She's missing. My voice cracks as I speak, a rising sense of urgency flooding through me. We dispatch officers to your location. Are they really gonna help? I don't wait for them. Leave my phone where it is and race back outside. It's then that I see him. Is that freaking Kronos? No, Nick? I stop dead in my tracks, my breath hitching as I catch his gaze. He's sitting there in the street, his posture tense, like he's been waiting for me. I'm sorry? Nick? What are you doing here? Nick's jaw tightens. Bro, ain't no way. Hello?
I saw it. Kronos, he took her.
My God. He's so infuriating, but I still want to kiss him. My blood run cold, the air feeling heavier all of a sudden. What? Where is she? What do you mean he took her? He steps closer, voice slow but urgent.
I saw the whole thing. I was close by, walking down the street, and I saw Kronos grab your mother. He disappeared with her.
Has he ever met our mother? I feel the ground shift beneath me. My hands shake as I reach for him, my heart hammering. I saw it, right? He's like, yeah, they took your mom, girl. No, this can't be happening. He can't do this. Nick looks at me, something flickering in his eyes, a mix of concern and determination.
You're not alone in this. Let me help.
How are you gonna help? Hold on now. I stare at him for a moment as his offer hangs in the air. Something in me breaks. It's all just too much. The weight of the secret I've been carrying for so long has been suffocating. Help me? I can't do this. This is exactly what I wanted to avoid. I can't drag you into this. My voice falters as I take a deep breath, feeling like I have no choice. Nick tilts his head, his eyes narrowing as he watches me.
What are you talking about?
Bro, you're enjoying this so much right now. I pull my jacket tighter around myself, the tension in the air unbearable. I'm the reason Kronos is after her. I'm Oracle. Nick's confusion deepens, and I finally let the truth slip out. I'm a superhero. I've been hiding it from you, from everyone. But Kronos, he's after me. And now he's gone after my family. Nick blinks, clearly trying to process what I've just said. We need to go. My mom's still out there. I can't waste any more time. Without another word, Nick nods. He's not asking questions anymore. He's not backing away.
I'm with you. Let's get your mother back.
I want her back from... Do you know where she is, sir? I run inside and grab my suit. The fabric slips over my skin and, in a flash, I'm ready. Together with Nick, we head out into the night. Oh, just imagine the coworkers seeing Nick out with Oracle. Is this the warehouse? Oh my god. The abandoned warehouse I see in my vision looms ahead of us. A blot against the dark sky as we approach. I feel a familiar chill crawl up my spine. I can sense Kronos' presence before I even see him. His energy. His smugness. It all radiates off him like a foul aura. I can't let him win again. Nick stays close, but his eyes flicker over my superhero gear, understanding now.
Are you sure you can handle him?
He would have kidnapped Mom instead? Bruh. That would have been the easier option, wouldn't it? His voice is steady, but concerned. I nod, clenching my fist. I don't have a choice. We enter the warehouse, and there, in the center, sits my mother, alive, as calm as she can be. Baby, Oracle, is that you? Relief floods through me, and I rush to her side, pulling her into an embrace. Be careful. I think he's still around. It's okay, Mom. You're safe now. Nick, quick, take her somewhere else. I'll deal with Kronos. I'll take care of him. You stay with my mom. Keep her safe. We're just hitting her back. Nick nods, takes my mother's hand, and guiding her gently.
I'll take care of her. You take care of him.
We literally just gave her back to this man. With a last glance at them both, I rush out. My mind set on fighting Kronos and ending this once and for all. The streets blur beneath my feet as I race through the city. The wind howling in my ears. Every corner I turn, every alley I dart down, there's nothing. No trace of Kronos. I've been searching for hours, and my muscles ache from the workout I put them through. The adrenaline is starting to wear off, and the familiar weight of failure presses down on me. I stop to catch my breath, hands on my knees, but there's nothing to catch anymore. He's gone. He got away. I should have been able to stop him. Instead, I'm left with a gnawing emptiness inside me. The important thing is that I got my mother back. I need to make sure that it doesn't happen again. Kronos never stays away for long. I know there'll be another attempt. But our vision! It didn't happen yet, right? So, I turn, dragging my exhausted body back home. Is it not gonna happen? When I walk through the door... Oh my god. Oh, this is so annoying! I hear the soft murmur of voices coming from the living room. I see my mother and Nick chatting over coffee. I force a smile, but I know it's fooling no one. Are you okay? I should be asking you that. Her face is softer now, no longer tense from the previous chaos I've rescued from her, but I know she's worried. It's nothing. I've had my fair share of kidnappings in my day. Nick lets out a laugh. It's weird. We never had someone else involved in our discussions about Herodom before. Oh, the stories I could tell you. But you gotta keep them a secret like I told you. Yes, ma'am, I promise. You guys' secret dies with me. Bro. What is it? The fox in the hen house. This is a serious matter. Please treat it as such, for our safety. He nods this time. Yes, I'll protect you both as much as I can. My mother chuckles. I believe that's our job, or rather, Lottie's. I'll do better next time. I'll keep you both safe. Kronos will never lay a single finger on you ever again, Mom, I swear. I mean, if she was kidnapped, he knows where we live, right? She nods. I know. I brush past them and step into the kitchen to grab a glass of water. My mother groans as she begins to stand. Nick rushes over to help her, but she stops him like she always does to me. Thank you. You're such a gentleman, but I got this. It's good for me. I'm retiring early. I want to read my book before bed. I love you, darling. Love you too. Sleep well. Sleep well. And Nick, it was wonderful meeting you. Maybe we can chat under less dire circumstances next time. He smiles.
I'd like that. I mean, if it's okay.
He looks at me, asking for permission, silently. Without thinking, I agree. Until then, Nick and I watch as she enters her room and shuts the door. A silence settles between us. He looks at me with those warm, unwavering eyes, and it takes everything in me not to break down right then and there.
Hey, are you okay to talk again?
Our last discussion crosses my mind all at once.
I understand what you meant now. You're afraid of what could happen. I get that. But that doesn't change how I feel. You don't have to push me away because of it.
I turn to face him, my emotions bubbling to the surface. He's standing there so calm, so sure of himself. He loves me. He really loves me that much. Even after everything he's seen, I couldn't have been more spelt out. I swallow hard, struggling to keep my calm, but the words spill out before I can stop them. I'm scared, Nick. I'm scared of losing you. What happened tonight? It was like all my worst fears were coming true. I didn't even stop Kronos. He's still out there. And next time, maybe he won't be so merciful. I can't predict what he'll do. Well, that's not entirely true.
What do you mean?
I hesitate for a moment. This is the only thing left that Nick doesn't know about me. Do I tell him? Ooh, I want to tell him. I can predict the future. It's part of why I'm called Oracle. Only small images, short glimpses into the future.
You're serious?
I nod slowly.
That's insane. You're really something special.
Nick steps forward, closing the space between us until there's nothing left. His hand gently cuts my cheek, and my breath hitches at the touch.
You don't have to be perfect.
His voice is thick with emotion. Oh my god, another chance to kiss, please?
I love you for who you are. Oracle, whatever. I just want you.
I feel my walls crumble. The dam breaks. My breath stutters as tears spill down my cheeks. I never thought I'd let myself be vulnerable. But at this moment, it feels like the only thing I can do. Nick pulls me into his arms, and I let myself fall into him. For the first time in what feels like forever, I feel safe. I feel like maybe, just maybe, everything will be okay. I love you too. I've always loved you, Nick. He pulls back just enough to look me into my eyes. His expression soft and tender. The kind of look that melts away all my doubts. Without a word, he leans in, pressing his lips against mine. Yes, finally! It took forever, but we finally got the kiss. Oh my god. Cocked back like 3 different times. It's everything I've been longing for. The world slips away, and for a brief, beautiful moment, only the two of us exist. The kiss deepens, slowly and lingering, and the tension in my body finally unravels. He holds me firm in place, sucking on my lips like he's been starved. Yo, sir! I let him kiss me with all the passion I couldn't bring myself to display. Makeout session, yes! I got the makeout too! It's like he's healing me with every peck, every pull of my lip, every flick of his tongue against mine. Ooh! Yeah, good thing Mom left for the night. When we pull apart, I take a moment to process everything. There's no more fear, no more uncertainty, just us, the new us.
Can we try? Will you be with me? Please.
I want to try. I always did. I was afraid. I'm still scared. Maybe I always will be.
I am too. I thought I'd lost you for good. It was driving me crazy.
His eyes look a little unsteady. He looks pitiful. Like a sad child or an abandoned puppy. I grab his face and kiss him in the hopes it'd perk him up. I can almost swear I see his eyes dilate. It seems to do the trick.
I'm never gonna be able to forget this moment.
He's so intense. To feel this wanted, I don't know if it frightens me or gets me riled up. Maybe it's some mix of both. Do you want to have a midnight snack at my place? Your place? Wait a minute, sir. Like what? I was thinking of ordering a pizza, you know. Try to end the night on a good note. Okay, that sounds good. Where do you live, sir? We don't say anything else. We don't need to. Instead, I let him take my hand and we leave the house, walking side by side towards his, already going to his place too this late at night? The night is ours. No more hiding, no more running. Just Nick and me, finally together. Ooh, this place looks nice. The elevator glides up so smoothly, I barely feel it moving. The doors part with a soft chime, and Nicholas steps out first, glancing back at me with a small smile, then leads the way down the quiet hallway. The place was already intimidating from the outside, and the inside doesn't disappoint. I had a feeling he was well off, but seeing where he lives, the effortless luxury of it, makes it real in a way it wasn't before. I didn't even know there was a place like this within walking distance of my apartment. Here we are. He stops in front of a dark wooden door with a gleaming silver handle. He unlocks it with an easy flick of his wrist and pushes it open. After you. I step inside and immediately notice the difference between the cool, modern hallway and the space that belongs to him. The apartment is warm, both in temperature and atmosphere. The lighting is soft, while the decor is stylish but not sterile. A massive floor-to-ceiling window takes up a wall, revealing a glittering cityscape below, but my attention is captured by the fireplace. Wow. I breathe, taking it all in. Nick chuckles as he shuts the door behind us. You like it? It's alright. You know, it could be better. I giggle, loving our new dynamic. He shrugs, setting his keys down on a table by the entrance. It's home. It's a premium bachelor pad, is what it is. I wander further in, trailing my fingers along the edge of a marble countertop in the open concept kitchen. The place smells faintly of expensive cologne, leather, and something woodsy, like the lingering scent of a bonfire on a crisp night. Mick pulls out his phone.
I'm ordering pizza. Anything specific you want?
Ooh, I like pepperoni and jalapenos, or green peppers. Any something like that is really good. I look at him over my shoulder. It surprised me. I feign a sexy voice. His lips quirk.
Dangerous answer.
But he places the order without hesitation, moving through the familiar motions like someone who does this often. Once he's done, he sets his phone down and walks over to a sleek wine rack mounted on the wall. He pulls out a deep green bottle, turning it in his hand before glancing back at me. Ooh, we get to pick the pizza we want? Even better!
This was a gift from my parents. Some ridiculous vintage they insisted I save for a special occasion.
His smile tilts, just a little.
I think this qualifies.
Ooh, fully voice act? Oh, my heart's not gonna handle that one either. I watch as he expertly uncorks the bottle and pours 2 glasses. When he hands me one, our fingers brush, sending a small but a noticeable shiver up my arm. What should we toast to? I raise my glass slightly. Nick thinks for a second, then his gaze lands on me, warm and steady.
to first?
How many firsts? I know we had our first kiss. What other firsts are we gonna have? I smile. I nod, smiling as I clink my glass against his. To first. To us. I reflexively close my eyes, savoring the smooth and rich red wine. It warms my throat as I swallow. Nick watches me, his expression unreadable. Good? I exhale slowly and nod. Very. He grins, pleased, and takes a sip himself. Then he moves over to the couch, a deep charcoal-colored sectional positioned perfectly in front of the fire. He sits and stretches his legs out. I hesitate for only a second before joining him. The fire crackles, casting golden light across his sharp cheekbones, the curve of his jaw. I catch myself staring and quickly take another sip of wine. Whatever I can drown away my oncoming nerves. Nick's voice is quiet but amused. So, what do you think? Of the wine? He shakes his head. Of all of this. He gestures vaguely to the apartment with one hand, the other holding his wine glass steady. I look around, taking in the high ceilings, the artwork on the walls, the shelves lined with books, and the collection of vinyls on one wall. It's very you. Nick raises an eyebrow. And what does that mean? He looks nervous. I smirk. Expensive, a little intimidating, but also warm, inviting. His expression softens slightly. I'm glad you think so. Before I can respond, there's a knock at the door. Oh, our pizza! That must be the pizza. That was fast. I guess it helps the tip well. With an easy grin, he pushes off the couch. I watch as he grabs his wallet and heads to the door, exchanging a few words with the delivery guy. He returns with the pizza box. The smell of melted cheese and garlic fills the air, making my stomach growl. I only hope he didn't hear it. Okay, a moment of truth. He sets the box down on the coffee table and opens it with flourish. It's a classic style and my favorite. There's such a thing as vodka pizza? Not bad. I was expecting something more chaotic. Nick smirks. I consider anchovies just to mess with you. I narrow my eyes playfully. That would have been a deal breaker. Noted. We dig in, eating straight from the box, in alternate bites with sips of wine. I resist the urge to moan at the taste. There is no shortage of great pizza places, but this is easily one of the best I've had. Maybe it's made better by the company. Nick shifts, draping one arm across the back of the couch. It's a casual motion, but I'm acutely aware of the space, or lack thereof, between us. His sit mingles with the wood smoke and wine. The conversation flows easily, punctuated by laughter, and the occasional clink of our glass against the coffee table. At one point, he tells me a ridiculous story from his teenage years. Something about sneaking into a high-end party he definitely wasn't invited to, and I laughed so hard I nearly spilled my drink. Nick stares at me, his eyes glinting with something unreadable.
I love your laugh. Have I ever told you that?
The sudden shift in tone takes my breath away. I glance at him, my smile lingering but softer now. I don't think so. He shakes his head, slow and deliberate.
I really should have.
The air feels heavier, charged. The fire flickers, casting shadows across his face. It looks beautiful against his mismatched eyes. Nick moves closer, just a little. His fingertips brush my wrist. Barely a touch, but enough to send a shiver through me. I swallow my heart, thudding a little harder against my ribs. His gaze drops to my lips before flicking back up.
Can I kiss you?
Yes. My breath catches. I don't answer with words. I just lean in. Nick meets me halfway. The first touch of his lips is soft and teasing. When I don't pull away, he deepens the kiss. His hand moving to cup my jaw. His thumb presses my cheek, slow and soothing. I shift, turning towards him fully, and he takes the invitation, pulling me in. The kiss grows heavier, more urgent. I taste the wine on his lips, making it all the more intoxicating. The heat of the fire and the warmth of his palm against my face added to the intensity. I slide a hand into his hair, and he exhales sharply, the sound vibrating between us. His other hand moves to my waist, pulling me closer until I'm practically against him. The fire crackles. The scent of smoke and spice thicken the air. When we finally break apart, we're both breathing a little harder. Nick presses his forehead against mine, his fingers still resting lightly on my waist.
That was...
I let out a breathless laugh. Yeah. He chuckles, his thumb tracing lazy circles on my hips. For a long moment, we just sit there. The firelight flickers around us, and the warmth of his body grounds me. I don't know how the rest of the night will go. Yeah, it was a very sensual scene. I could definitely use some more. But I know I don't want to leave. And judging by the way Nick's fingers tighten slightly on my waist, he's not quite done yet. Where are we going? His bedroom? Wait a minute. Oh, my heart's not ready. We fall into each other twice, even 3 times, before we were both satisfied. Oh my god, at his bed? I collapsed beside him on his bed, completely spent. Oh my god! Oh my god! I've never come 4 times in one night before. But there's a first for everything. They really said, alright, make out time's going over to sex time. I turned to face Nick, who looks so good, even slick with sweat. I consider going for round 5. Girl, rest! But I think I'm already going to be way too sore tomorrow.
Fuck.
It was that good, right? Bro, 4 times is wild.
I knew you were something special.
I've got super endurance.
You're telling me. How can I keep up with a superhero?
Okay, buddy.
I'm sure I can go again if you give me like an hour. And a meal.
You gotta give him some prep time. I laugh. You're good. I'm more than satisfied. That was crazy.
I'm gonna have to get another job. I need more time to be able to do that.
Bro! I shove his shoulder playfully.
You're fucking perfect.
He strokes the side of my face, kissing me slowly, taking me in. It's become second nature already. I love his taste, how he feels, how he makes me feel. I love you.
I love you.
He says it like he's trying to compete. A devilish smile crosses his features, his eyes trailing down my naked body. Bro, round 5? Give me a sec to catch my breath.
I've said it before. You look great in your suit, but your clothes do look better on my floor.
I laugh. Oh, wait a minute! I'm sorry? Wait, that lie, I just now realized it. Then I stop. When did he say that? Did he say that? I heard that once before. Is this the reveal after the sexy time? That is so wrong. The reveal after the sexy time? No. My heart folds in on itself. My vision goes cross. The world slows to a crawl. He didn't say that. Kronos did. He said it. Nick said it. Bro, what evil is this? Having the reveal after the sexy time? Nick. Kronos. He's... No. God, no. I know it's true. Something in the universe clicks then. A dread falls over me. He knows everything. I can't even react. Bro, don't call my name. Are you alright? I flinched, looking at him, no longer seeing Nick. His eyes are filled to the brim with concern. Does he not realize what he just did? I closed my eyes, pinching the bridge of my nose. Bro, give me a sec to just take in what just happened to me. There's no shot. Oh my god. Got a migraine. Sorry. Give me a moment. And we run out of this place? Oh, babe. He strokes my arm with his hand in soothing motions, but it makes my skin crawl. I need to go to the bathroom. Give me a moment. He nods slowly. Let me know if you need anything. Yeah, I say to nothing and no one. So like, how are we getting here? I feel the urge to escape. I don't care how. I need to get out of here. I find the bathroom and thank my lucky stars when I spot a window. Now, it's just a matter of clothes. I scan the bathroom, find one luxurious towel. It'll have to do. It's the middle of the night. I can get back unseen. I just need to go. I reach for the towel, wrapping it around me, and vault out of the window into the brutally cold night. No shot!
Hey, are you okay?
Like, is he gonna notice? He's gonna have to. She said she had a migraine, but she's been in the bathroom for 30 minutes. Bro, be gone. We ran. We are out of here. My chest fills with concern as I get out of the bed and enter the restroom. Whoop. My entire world collapsed around me when I see an open window. No. Why? How did she find out? Did I leave some clue in here? He doesn't realize his line. Had she already known? Was it something I... Yup. It was something I said. Yeah, come on. Think back after the mind-blowing sex. I rub my forehead, feeling the stupidest I've ever felt in my life.
Good going, Nick. You fucking idiot.
So like, what's the plan from here?
You let your guard down, and this is what happens. Just as it was getting good too. Fuck.
Okay. Then I breathe, resisting the urge to destroy something. I shake it off. It doesn't matter. She was going to find out eventually. It's fine. We love each other. I mean, after finding out you're the one who kidnapped my mom, we had a wonderful night. Nothing will change that. I step into the bathroom, surveying the scene. Did she run out in only a towel? I was that desperate, man. I was that desperate. Poor thing. She's terrified. I would never hurt you, Lottie. You should know that. Oh, bro. I look into the mirror, running my hand through my disheveled hair. I won't let you get away. We're meant to be together. This has only proven it. I haven't worked this hard for this long to let you get away. You can't defeat me, Lottie. You never will. Because you're mine. That's why we both have a superpower. Even the universe agrees we're bonded, whether it be by fate or some cosmic force. There's a reason our mouths fit so well together. Why I feel you so perfectly? Holy shit! You're mine and I'm yours. I'll hunt you down to the ends of the earth if I have to. I've gotten a taste, and I can never go back to how things were before. I'm never going to let you go. You're never going to live a life without me in it. You'll never know peace unless you surrender yourself to me. This monologue! I love you. I said it. You said it. I know you love me too. Why should such a little thing get between us? We're simply being tested. That's fine. We can survive even this. I want you. I need you. I love you. I'm yours. Villain, criminal, devil, or otherwise. You have a responsibility to the city, to me. You can't run away forever. Just be mine. To fight for us. I'll fight for us tooth and nail. You realize that it isn't so easy. I'm only Kronos because you're Oracle.
One cannot exist without the other. That's why I became Kronos.
What?
For you.
I'm sorry? Don't end. Don't end. No, it ended there. No. The monologue was so good. I got so into it. What do you mean? It ends right there. Oh my god. Ah, it was getting so good. Oh no. I have more questions than answers now. Bruh, why was that so good though? Oh man. Part 2 in August? Bet. I will be there August, front row, ready to see what Kronos has in store for me. Oh my god, that was really good. Bro, Nick is so infuriating. Him acting like he doesn't know who the hell I am. Bro, so infuriating, but I'm glad we made up with him. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that was really good. I really enjoyed that. Bro, Kronos, Nick, whoever. Oh, he was so good. Oh, I feel so satisfied after playing that. Oh my god. What time is it? Jeez, it's 9:30? So I did had 2 other games. I'm gonna have to play those tomorrow. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now, and it's like 9:30 in my time. I did stream like an hour late. We even have a second love. Oh, don't tell me a second love interest. Don't tell me that. Oh no. I can't stay loyal if there's a second love interest. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Oh no. You're a champ. Oh, I got to play 3 of the 5 entries. I'm scared for how bad Second Lead Syndrome will be with the update. Oh man. Second Lead, I'm not gonna make it at all. So I do have 2 other games. I'm gonna play those tomorrow instead. I am tired as hell. 5 hours of streaming. My throat is gonna kill me, I can just tell. Loyalty in my Otome? Unlikely. You never stay loyal in Otomes. You create a harem. All guys are your guys. Doesn't matter what. Oh my god, yeah. So that was 3 entries for today. Tomorrow we'll do a little Inconvenience and then Bound by Fate, Cursed Soulmates. So I'm gonna like push back my Ace Attorney stream a bit and then do this at 3 tomorrow. Team Harem, take care of yourself. Thank you for playing. No problem. I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, so tomorrow I'll play the other 2 entries. I'll be there. Oh, joy. Watching me suffer even more. These are good entries. I didn't think they'd be that long. I got so into them. Make sure to do vocal warm-ups before stream. You know, I have never done a single vocal warm-up ever before a stream. I might have to look into that. Especially since I read a lot for my visual novels at Otomes. Oh my god. But yeah. That is it for today's stream. Tomorrow, more stream. Gonna continue my other 2 entries. Felt honored to read alongside. Yes! As up guys, my face is a little scary, not the low, don't hate him too much. Honestly, fine. I love me some scary guys, to tell you the truth. They're the cutest ever. Super great fun stream. I'm glad you had fun. Yes, I want to play every single game that was submitted to the Yandere Game Jam. So I will attempt. Hopefully everything works out. Cough drops and tea? Ooh, I can do tea and honey. I'll definitely look that up. Salad beer for little inconvenience. Yes! Darius is kind of scary. That's perfect. I love me some scary men, to tell you the truth. Alright, that is it for today's stream. I hope you guys all had fun, and I will see you guys all later. Bye bye!